Good morning, good morning. Here we are with our Eastern Europe TI-11 qualifiers. It's the last day. We've got one more lower bracket match, then we head to the grand final. Currently, we're looking towards BetBoom against Na'Vi. But Cheapo, we can have a quick think before we get into this series. Lobby's still waiting about the road we've taken to get here. If we can take a look at the bracket and see where these teams have come from, where they've gone, because BetBoom and Na'Vi, they've played already in this bracket, in that upper bracket, haven't they?
Yeah, that series was close. It went to 3 games. It was kinda weird, though. I think, like, Na'Vi is just their biggest problem for me is how inconsistent they are. If you look through all their matches throughout this entire qualifier, they have probably the most amount of get stomped really hard and stomp back really hard and close games altogether. Like, they have the whole package against teams that you don't think they really should struggle against. It's so weird. But when they get going, they look really, really good, and they showed that last time against BetBoom after that first game.
Yeah, when they're in the mood, they look really, really good. Because what we had a 36-minute game loss for Navi against BetBoom. BetBoom won that. Then Navi took a lot longer, 47 minutes to win that. Then game 3, you're right, so 24 minutes. This is over after laning stage. Basically, we've got this victory in the bag, just cruising towards the end. But yeah, we've said goodbye to a lot of teams already. Namiga, we're all very sad about. We're looking forward to them, but up against BetBoom, the gatekeepers of this region, shutting them down in that 2-1 series. Mind Games and One Move also, they were exciting. These kind of newer squads looking like they're going to upset some of these, older teams, but it is going to be the expected 3 up at the top, really, Na'Vi, BetBoom, and Outsiders, as all 3 of these squads have guaranteed themselves last chance qualify at the very least. And of course, that grand final later on today, that best of 5, is going to give them the defined slot in TI itself. We've not really had any upsets, right?
Ah, I don't know. I mean, One Move being Hellraisers, I guess, is kind of expected a little bit, but
Okay.
it was sort of an upset for me that it was a 2-0. Like, I thought that would be closer, and I thought Hellraisers might get further. Like, this is the team with, like, Watson on it, and he's been dominating the leaderboards and looking so good as a player. I did think they might go further than they did, which is a shame. I think Namiga also being a lot of teams looking pretty good. Taking a game off BetBoom, of course, is also quite impressive. It would have been nice maybe to see them get further if they're on the bottom half of the lower bracket, right? They got kind of snubbed by BetBoom and then didn't make it to lower bracket round 5.
Yeah.
Not that it really matters overall, but yeah, I think BetBoom are just an aggressive team, like you said, gatekeepers doing so well in that regard. One Move were a team when we covered them. I thought, okay, this team really struggles to like involve their carry, and a team like BetBoom should really exploit that, and they did. Well, I think the first game they played, the carry didn't have a single piece of kill involvement by the time they
Yeah.
lost the game.
It was 0-1-0 at like 15, 16 minutes, something like that. But we can take a look at the schedule for today. Just 2 series, of course. BetBoom up against Na'Vi. The first one is a best of 3, and then Outsiders against the victor of this series in a best of 5 to guarantee that direct TI invite straight afterwards as we get ourselves ready for this first series. Just thinking back to that One Move best of 3, we were kind of, I was kind of thinking, it's a clash of styles, One Move were playing this 4 Protect 1, very slow, deliberate, delaying the game. And BetBoom, they are just aggression, right? They are just raw aggression, pushing towers, pushing objectives, and really just pushing the game to its limits, it feels like a lot of the time. Sometimes that hurts them. And, Dahak's hero pool, he's been trying to expand at this tournament, and to some success, would you say?
For sure, some success. I think he's just not really a traditional carry player. So when we saw him on his Faceless Void, it felt kind of weird. Like he needed to just be 20% greedier, get his net worth up a little bit more. But I do think it's nice playing with someone like Noticed in your off lane who is willing to step up and take on
Hmm.
the parts that you're lacking. I do think as a bunch of cores on BetBoom, they do complement each other pretty well. And it can be their weakness as well sometimes. Remember those games with Notice playing as Tidehunter going to Ags? It felt like they just needed a blink stun, which they
Right.
never really got because of that greediness. It definitely goes both ways. I do think that they are strongest, of course, when Dahak's on that Visage Nature's Prophet, which, speaking of, I was very excited to see him pull out the Nature's Prophet again yesterday. I thought he was, like, done with this hero.
Yeah, it had been a while because he got a few changes right. His shard got removed and changed. But that buff to base attack time kind of makes you wonder how good he is again as a position one. Being able to just attack so damn quickly with items like Maelstrom and whatever you've got with the right click power that Prophet brings. As we are just waiting for a couple more people to join the lobby and get ourselves into things here.
Couldn't
Looking,
be us. Look at us, so
yeah.
nice and on time.
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah.
But I think also something that fills that gap is Lal. We saw him, playing Queen of Pain a lot, but they can bring out that sniper, right? Something that is a carry from the mid lane, and he can kind of bridge the gap when Dahak's playing their Visage or the Nature's Prophet, and they need maybe a little bit more time to build their aura items, or they are pushing towers together with this kind of Enchantress and stuff. And speaking of Enchantress, that's one of BetBoom's moves is very early on in the draft, leaving their supports until last pick. Like they'll pick one first and they'll hold one until the very end. We've seen that with like their Nyx Assassin, where Roger and Seneko very, very aware that they can fill gaps in their draft with the last pick for themselves.
I love giving Roger a good game. We saw the power of that when he got his Shadow Shaman pick.
Oh,
And was
yeah.
just solo carrying the game. Their aggression was, when we talked about the aggression, but like it was legit make a move bot side of the map. Instantly, Roger's already TP top, like going for the next kill. Sometimes his team's not even ready for it, and he'll just solo kill instead. He doesn't care at all. The man is a beast. He's very, very good, and he's played very well this qualifier.
Yeah, was it against Namiga? It was the Lina, wasn't it? That he was just like solo killed 3 times in a row.
Poor Malrine. He's like, yeah, I just had a great game, carried my team, feeling good. Roger's like, no more.
Yeah, it's like I did a predictive light strike array. I killed the Queen of Pain who blinked into me, some sick moves. And yeah, then Roger just shuts it down completely. Na'Vi, on the other hand, we've talked a lot about in BetBoom. Na'Vi, of course, one of these squads with no one V-Tune solo. They've got the king captain of the region in solo. V-Tunes look very good on that position one. What's their main game plan going into this? How do they like to play? Or what do you think they're going to do against BetBoom here?
Na'Vi have always, like, one of their biggest strengths for me has always been their laning stage. They showed it during the DPC tours. They would come out again. Like, they've lost to outsiders now, and in a pretty convincing way, where I think it's pretty clear the hierarchy is the outsiders is just better than them. But this is not a full historic thing where Na'Vi has never stood any chance. They have been able to be outsiders in the past. In Tour 3, their first series was it was a stomp, actually. Na'Vi stomped them just off the back of laning so incredibly well. We saw earlier as well in some Na'Vi series, I think it was versus BetBoom, right? They did that tri lane, they adapt, they can just snowball things in a really strong way when they get going. And if they can pull that out against BetBoom, who are a team that really likes to have that good start, then things look really good for them. They just need to be aware, because BetBoom are a team that know themselves, they know their drafts and their timings really well. And it was that game one versus Na'Vi where they had that awful lane and Na'Vi smashed them, and then they just took that and turned it into a 12-minute Roshan. It was just out of completely nowhere.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with Roger Shaman, right? Like a 10-minute Rosh. You have to be thinking about these things. When they draft this way, you have to think, what is the earliest time BetBoom can Rosh? And then just keep track of that.
Yeah, because it allows them to just snowball into tier 2s, into kind of poking at high ground, all sorts of really irritating, chaotic stuff. And thinking about their draft, Primal Beast is a hero that's popped up from time to time here. And I know that BetBoom has played it once and lost. Na'Vi have played it a couple of times and won, and in fact beat BetBoom with the Primal Beast. How highly prioritized is that hero going to be compared to, your Chens, your Undyings, your Linas, which are the top of the hierarchy here?
Honestly, I'm unsure, only because they just lost with the Primal Beast versus Outsiders. I think Primal Beast is a support where he can be, like, quote unquote, like, exposed pretty hard. In a bad game, this hero feels terrible. Just the inability to actually get your spells off. Like, your trample can get cancelled by a silence or a stun. Your ult can get cancelled very easily. It's on a low cooldown, which means that on a good game, Primal Beast is very good at snowballing. But yeah, in any bad game, I think this hero feels very close to useless. And if you're not on a core roll, you're not getting that BKB. You might have to rush a blink instead, and your game feels a little bit weird. He's still a semi-decent initiator, though, with the blink if you can catch someone off guard or play on like side lanes and stuff. But overall, the hero feels incredibly, incredibly good in lane, and I think that fits Na'Vi like very well. So I'm down for them to keep picking it.
Yeah, it's like comparatively, Primal Beast, 11 picks, 36.36% win rate. Lena, 11 picks, 72.73% win rate.
That hero.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if we talk about her, we've seen this magic build come into fashion recently. I mean, she's still incredibly popular and doesn't seem to lose any of her lanes.
Really true. I just really like the versatility of Lena right now. On top of she's always just been a lane dominator. Is like the best thing she has going for her. I think she also deals with a lot of meta heroes like Undying that are popping up and being quite highly contested. So it's nice just to have that. I mean, it's great. You play some. I know Night Stalker's not very picked this qualifier, but it's like say you pick some Night Stalker. Lena's like, okay, I'm just gonna buy BKB and I'm just going to click you and force you off me. You play against some high armor, agi heroes, assault cuirass buyers. She's like, all right, I'm gonna buy a shard and an Ags, and I'm just gonna deal so much magic damage that you can't deal with it instead. And it's so nice that she can just go from whatever to she needs in a game. And we've seen that pair with like incredibly greedy drafts where she's just playing a little bit more in that magic area where she's not just farming and farming and farming AFK. We've seen a lot of blink daggers coming out on Lena now, which is I would say relatively new itemization given that they're getting it kind of early and just playing with their initiators and stuff like that. Lena for me just feels like she has a lot in her kit right now, and I like that. And I think she should definitely see some play in this series. I don't think BetBoom have been playing her at all, but Navi definitely have.
Yeah, I mean, it might still be one of those first phase bans. Like Marcy Lena here wouldn't be a bad shout for BetBoom to just ban straight out. And the series yesterday where Navi played against outsiders, they had a no-one Wind Ranger, and GPK's Lena was literally just E-Blade Laguna Blade. Wind Ranger was removed from the game. You know, your mid laner is just solo killing immediately the opponent one. But she is left in the pool. Undying, Enigma, Marcy, and Chen taken away. Well, BetBoom, they go for their DP.
I think that just opens Navi to maybe a Queen of Pain response if they want to do that. Just in case the DP is going mid, or if you want to get a solid mid hero. I think no one's pool is a lot bigger than Lal's. Lal's only played 4 different heroes this qualifier so far, and no one has played 7. So, Lal definitely taking. I think he's taking Queen of Pain himself most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, he sure is.
It's a bit weird because like contrasting to his hero pool in the DPC is like quite different. Like Law was playing mostly Pucks, Cuttles, and Void Spirits before, and now it's more Queen of Pains. If it's not that, he's getting a Storm Spirit.
Well, the Beast Batrider and BetBoom going with a double core opening. So yeah, Law's Queen of Pain, Death Prophet going to be in the hands of Noticed. It feels like we've talked about the potential shift for her to go into a support, but it's unlikely.
Look at that nice camera, all the boys.
Oh yeah,
that's nice. I think this Primal Beast bat opening is much more suited to just how Navi and their comfort throughout this qualifier. And Batrider as a hero is so silly. Like even though BetBoom have taken Queen of Pain, which is a hero that I would say is pretty good against Batrider. I think a lot of Batrider players, we've seen a lot of first phase Queen of Pain bans come out in preemptiveness of wanting to pick that Batrider, especially a team like Entity. But at the same time, we've seen this play out, right? Batrider can get a level 3-4 kill on Queen of Pain somehow.
Yeah.
Just racking up these stickies and diving the tower with a creep wave is definitely possible to snowball on her and threaten her with your level 6.
Yeah, usually I'd say, especially if there's a support rotation, but we just didn't need it. We've had it a couple of times where, the Batrider doesn't care. Force the blink early, keep on chasing. Yeah, you add in the Primal Beast, and all of a sudden there is kill threat on the Queen of Pain. The Nyx ban. Navi getting rid of one of those hardcore counters to the bat to try and give him an easy time. And we expect this to be a no-one ban, don't we?
Oh, for sure. I just think the bat is so powerful in the mid lane. Teams have flexed it to off lane, and it's not terrible, honestly, but the mid is just insane. Just killing every hero. I don't think I've seen a Batrider that hasn't somehow killed the enemy mid in this qualifier yet.
It's time to ban the Enchantress. That's all I'm going to say. Ban the Enchantress against BetBoom. Stop their push now while you can.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad call. Maybe you don't mind so much just because Primal Beast and Batrider have a lot of magical damage that they don't care so much. The biggest problem for me, though, is just as soon as this enters in play, even if you have the magic to kill her, she's able usually to just get a 4-staff and tank up enough in a way where she's okay tanking spells and living for long enough that her team can either, like, connect her where she is or re-engage, or you're wasting BKB cooldowns, and just such an annoyance. It's not even just about the push for me. The hero gives a lot, and it's something to definitely just think about.
Yeah, she's probably one of the best smoke breakers in the game, you know, along with like Abaddon and Ogre. Just stand on a high ground, walk up a staircase, don't care. Go scout people out. You're tanky enough to do that. Like that. And just that in its own right gives you so much map space.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I will say
snappy.
the one thing I'd like to see from BetBoom here is some lockdown, because if you are taking Edge, it gives you a theme for your draft, but it means you're lacking in any kind of stun. And Navi have last pick of this phase, which is really scary, because if you don't take any lockdown, suddenly you're opening yourselves up to a whole array of heroes, Morphlings, Storms. I mean, they probably wouldn't storm with a bat, but any Ember or Spirit or just something that can really abuse you having no stuns. And it also opens up your itemization really hard. Okay, you have no stuns. I don't have to buy an early BKB, or I can just go for a Lincoln's or someone, so on, so on. You just need to be quite careful with how you're drafting here. I really like Navi's lineup. I think their lanes are going to be quite strong with this Primal Beast Snapfire support duo. They're going to be able to rotate really easily onto the mid lane. They have a lot of damage. Batrider, if he finds anyone on the back line, these kisses mean that he's just always going to have that kill there for him. Maybe BetBoom could pick up something like a Clockwork, maybe something that can just help initiate and break up these fights. I think Primal and Snap both kind of struggle into him a little bit.
That's a good point. Yeah, some kind of team fight disruption. Because currently, you look at Na'Vi, and like, you're right. Any pairing or even just this trio can go around smoke gank. Once they hit level 6, they are ready to go and find kills and ganks to open that map up for themselves. So it's kind of nice to have the Venge here. We've seen this as a counter to the Black Hole and a counter to some of these initiation forms from these teams. And Seneko is going to be able to swap out the DP, swap out the Queen of Pain, extend the team fights, delay things long enough, and get them out of Lasso, get them out of Pulverize and stuff like that. Although I feel like I remember seeing something this morning about Pulverize and Swap having a weird interaction.
There's a lot of bugs with Pulverize, I think. I do like the Venge pick. I think Snake has played it already this qual,
Yeah.
1 or 2 times at least. He's makes the enemy always feel really pressured, and it also is like pairing just with the way Dahak plays and stuff. If you can use this minus armor really effectively with most of his heroes, they're not even banning his heroes. It's kind of weird. Usually he's picked his hero by now. I think the Nature's Prophet pick that he pulled out last series was done on 24, which is very uncharacteristic of him. His hero pool is typically not large enough to leave it for last pick. But if you're not going to ban his heroes, I mean, go ahead.
Have it then. Yeah, I did see it. It was a TA was being pulverized. Venge tried to swap her. The TA moved, got swapped, and then got swapped back because the pulverize like kept on going and brought her back to where he was slamming her into the ground. So the Venge and TA ended up under the Primal Beast pulverizing people. So I don't know if that's a constant thing, if that's always the case, or if something else happened there. But definitely got to keep your eyes open for these swap saves against pulverize and whether they work or not.
Okay, Jesus, that's dumb. But fair enough. Well, not fair enough. Please patch that.
Yeah, fix, please. It might already have been fixed. I think that was a post from yesterday, so not sure if it's still out there. Away goes the Alk, the TA. Get rid of some of these flash farming heroes.
This Earth Spirit is something that I wanted. I'm happy to see it kind of fits the same idea as a Clockwork. Just this long range initiation, a way to disrupt the backlines, a way to have some stunts coming out, and can play around mid pretty nicely too. This is obviously assuming a Death Prophet offlane, based on their Queen of Pain pick, and you like to have some melee stunner with you in that lane.
Yeah.
And DP is such a strong laner with the Siphon, especially the more you level it up. She's just pretty much completely fine in most lanes. So it gives Earth Spirit a lot of breathing room to rotate for the runes and try and help Queen of Pain against this Batrider. Because Bat is pretty susceptible to ganks, right? Like a Queen of Pain, you can gank her, she can probably just blink away. But an Earth Spirit, gonna be able to just roll on this Batrider, kick him into Queen of Pain, and that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, kick, swap, throw the dagger and the spirit siphons. There's tons of ways to like displace and keep on chasing people down. And Weaver adds into that. Swarm, Shikuchi, you've got great ways to try and disengage, but also chase down heroes like the Bat.
It's not new. It's something that he played during Tour 3. To some success. We've seen a lot of these Weavers be really not active, losing their lanes, not playing with a team, spending a lot of time farming. This hero thrives the most when he can get involved. And I think BetBoom are a team that can make that happen really well, especially Dahak, who enjoys just fighting and skirmishing. I think Na'Vi now just need... they have no real proper lockdown for Weaver outside of the lasso, but Weaver is a pretty good Link Inspire as like a first item. So if they get rid of that, or if he gets that, sorry, I think it leaves Na'Vi with no real way to catch and kill the Weaver, unless he plays these fights pretty poorly. Maybe just gets like cookied by accident or whatever.
Wow. Who's she?
Who is she?
Who is she?
She's Grace. She's beauty. She's got the abs cosmetic.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, that adds a silence, a gust. Really nice against the Weaver.
Yeah.
But what else does it bring to the table here? Like damage, okay, but this isn't a drow strat.
Drow doesn't necessarily need a strat. I don't really know where the hero fits into the game anymore, just because of the fact that she's been out of it for so long. However, you're playing into a Death Prophet, and this is a really nice matchup there. It's kind of the same concept we talk about every time it's like a TB in the game and a sniper in the game. Just a hero that likes to be ranged by like a Scotty or whatever later down the line, be able to like push these heroes back and kite them. They do have a lot of jump though. That's my fear, Gary.
Yeah.
You see it, right? This Queen of Pain blink, this swap from Vengeful Spirit, this roll from Earth Spirit is very scary.
Thank you for answering the question before I even ask it.
I mean, yeah.
Well, it's Queen of Pain blink, the Shikuchi, the swarm, the swap, the roll. We've even seen like DPs by Blink Dagger as well. There's a possibility here for Notice just to jump in there and catch. Is there enough like frontline and disruption to protect her with like Solar Guardian, Kisses, Cookie? They've got ways to maybe play around this in team fights.
Maybe it might be a play to try and win the lanes. We talked about Na'Vi being a lane winning team. Maybe they just feel like we don't want to give Death Prophet super free lane. We're just going to go on her really hard. Frost Arrows, Dawnbreaker, try our best to kill her, threaten her. Every time Earth Spirit leaves, punish her. Someone like Drow Ranger can do that.
I've got the potential, but here we go. Game 1. Best of 3 to try and head to that grand final to play up against outsiders. On your road to TI. BetBoom already out on the map. Shikuchi in quickly. Dahak gonna get his ward down before anybody even reaches there from Na'Vi. The golden tips. How much does it cost to get the golden tips?
I don't know, but I have it.
Well, you've got like a level 1000, don't you?
Yeah.
You've already busted it out.
Yeah.
All that major money has been spent on Battle Pass. You're feeding the economy.
I mean, the Battle Pass is great. Valve, if you're listening, I love it. Thank you. I spend much money on it. Level 1000.
Have you done that with the previous ones? Like, do you have all the little Aegis memorabilia things?
Hold on, I just need to do my predictions. Play with least deaths. It's gonna be
Play with least deaths.
no one for sure. Number of smoke gank kills, like 2.
You do your predictions.
15 denies.
I'm gonna watch people contesting bounty rooms.
Okay, I'm done.
And playing aggressively. Solo might be dying, just straight up. 4v1, chase him, the dagger in his back. Actually, not gonna commit for that. A little bit scared of what's over the cliff.
Okay, what are we talking about? I'm done now. I'm good.
Lanes. They're being set up.
No, we're talking about the battle pass. Don't lie.
Oh, we're talking about that. Oh yeah. Do you have the full collection of the Aegises?
So I think I actually had. I think last year I didn't buy the battle pass, so I don't have that one.
Oh.
And then I think the one before that, I got to level 1000, but I forgot to register my address for it, so they never sent me the Aegis. So I wanted to cry a little bit off that one. Yeah,
I've done a similar thing. I think I've got 2 of them, like 5 and 6 or something, and then I missed 7 because I got to like level 982 or something dumb like that, and I'd forgot to like level it up to 1000. Yeah, not a clever boy.
6, 7, 8. Wait, what is that? The red one, is that 5 or 6? It doesn't matter. Let's just talk about the game.
Yeah. Dota 2, the video game.
Dota 2, the video game. Our job, we're being paid to cast. We got Roger dragging waves. He actually didn't even go boots. Maybe he intended on trading and then just changed his mind. Anyway, he's going to pull that back here and get some points.
Where's the range creep?
Scary. It got pulled into the camp.
Oh, I see. Off on a bit of a wander. Notice they'll secure it though.
Stormbreaker is generally a lane dominating support that you pick to win your lane, and that can happen, but it's scary and it goes both ways, because if this lane is ever pulled back on BetBoom side and is in front of their tower, they change. Obviously, this change was quite a while ago now, but the tower range comes out. The tower's like further up, so whenever you're laning here, like right now, V-Tune, he's standing basically on the edge of the tower range. So a roll into a kick under tower could be quite devastating for Navi to deal with. And it also means when we're going up in these levels, solo can't trade really well into Noticed. You're playing into a ranged offlaner, a ranged offlaner who has Siphon as well, which is a really great trading tool. So solo kind of might struggle to really threaten this offlane DP.
Yeah, he doesn't have access to a small camp. Oh, top lane, Dark. So close to death, and Lays will take him. Oh my goodness, just an onslaught across. Shikuchi's such a long cooldown at level 1.
Yeah. We have seen the Sweden Strong Primal Beast, but now we have the Lays Primal Beast. That's pretty hype.
Yeah. Playing across multiple roles. And really nice with a cookie here as well. You've got so much just long range launch for these heroes. Get on top of squishies like Venge and Weaver.
I really like it because if the Hawk is up in the lane
on the roll bottom, Roger turned around on by Solo and V-Tune, and they've got the slow on Noticed. That's a lot of damage from the drought. Very far used, but it's not going to save her. Finished off. Nice little flurry of multi-shot arrows coming out.
Really nice. Taking advantage of DP's lower levels, because when she gets 3 and she has 2 points to Siphon, then it becomes a little bit difficult to deal with, potentially. But if you get those kills now, and you get your items, you get your Falcon Blade, you get your stats, and high levels up on her, then yeah, this lane is terrifying.
Yeah, I was looking at the brown boots, Blades of Attack, and I'm like, phase boots? And then look at the quick buy. No, Falcon Blade treads.
Falcon Blade, baby.
Yeah, what an item. We've seen it on all these strength offlaners, but yeah, it fits nicely onto the Drow Ranger as well. It's like, you know, the old Ring of Aquila. Bring it back. Let people buy it again.
I was going to say on this top lane, though, I really like the cookie onto Primal Beast. If you can go on Dahak, then he's going to be forced to use his... Oh my god, that's so much damage!
Right on cue. If they go on Dahak, and they do...
Yes, he loses so much health.
450 health gone. 80% of his HP pool just removed. He's got no salve, so...
so many ways too, right? You can go like that, where you just throw everything all at once and get him really low health, or you can go on him with that preliminary jump.
And Noticed.
There's so much fighting. Noticed.
It's very nearly dead. V-Tune under that tower finds the secure.
Navi, can you let me finish my point, please? Seriously.
No, well, they are proving your point. They're proving your point. Laning stage prowess from Navi.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna finish this point. I don't care if they kill anyone. I'm gonna say it. If the Hawk gets gone on with this preliminary stun and burst, you can then just onslaught to follow up after he comes out of Shikuchi. His early levels is on a long cooldown. It's like 12 seconds at level 2 still. So if he Shikuchi's away to safety and comes out of it, that's when you can just follow up with an onslaught and he can just die. So Neko, he has a wand which is helping him sustain mana, because Venge is not got the biggest mana pool and she's constantly being forced to use stuns.
And now they've forced the Venge to use the wand. She might still be dying, opting to hold the cookie, not wanting to dive that tower. As it looks like Solo having another crack at Roger. That multi-shot damage, a super long range. V-Tune doesn't have to overly commit with his positioning, just launches them out again. 4-0, Na'Vi off to a great start in both of the side lanes. Queen of Pain mid, though, looks like she's picking up the pieces. Sweden strong. Cookie's back lays. Make sure he saves the Snapfire. Now with the trample, he gets the kill.
This lane is so strong. It's really so strong. Weaver is not a tanky hero. He's got 600 health. with these sentries down in lane, it is so easy for them to bully him.
That's ridiculous. They're trying to roll into mid. Gotta go on to no one. It looks like he's fine, and Roger, it's the brick wall of Solo. Stuck down in the river now. No roll to escape, and that's going to be a freebie for no one. Lol does have a blink and a sonic wave, and he's committing for this. He wants the Bat Rider kill, but he's got fairy fire. Oh, he's got a stick. He saved himself. The TP rotation's in. Sweden strong, and Solo's still here. Magic missile onto the Dawnbreaker. The cookie misses, but they've got the magic burst to bring down the Quap. Seneko TP's home, knowing there's no more stuns, but Na'Vi 7-0.
They are styling on these guys. Their lanes are so nice. Mid was a little rough. No one like half a level behind the Queen of Pain. But a dive like that, the support of your supports who have a lot of levels. For 6 minutes, they're both level 4. Both very powerful. Definitely helping out there. And it looks like Solo might be able to refill his bottle now as well. Or no, it looks like he's going to go back bot and no one's just going to walk it home.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like confidence or desperation what was going on in that mid lane. They brought heroes there. They wanted that kill really badly. And just giving more away, feeding the war machine of Na'Vi. And the fact that your Primal Beast is top CS, 35 and 12, top of the net worth, and Drow Ranger just behind him. They will get in on top of V-Tune though. Try and kick him back. Roger puts him within range of the Spirit Siphon. But V-Tune with Strength Treads, too tanky to bring down. And now Roger, he's going to be found with a lasso. A long cooldown to expend on a support, but no one makes sure they do get the trade for his rotation.
And this is just how we're going to recover here on Na'Vi from his mid lane. Bringing supports mid, helping get that counter kill onto Lal. TBing to your side lanes, making those even more powerful, getting your gold. You couldn't ask for anything else. I think Dahak is pretty nicely shut down, I want to say. This guy is being forced to pull his own small camp just to try and get a little bit of golden XP.
Yeah, it's not ideal. A really sad story for Dahak top. Yeah. He's got Trends going into Maelstrom. Yeah, trying to scale on this Weaver.
I can't help but feel like they wanted bottom to go much better on BetBoom. Like going for that kickback.
Oh, just diving, noticed. Straight under the tier 1. The smoke was coming bottom from BetBoom though, and that Sonic Wave pushing V-Tune back will get themselves a couple of kills. An over-eager aggression from Na'Vi this time, falling into the trap the BetBoom was setting.
This feels a little bit nice. Yeah, Drow is still a squishy glass cannon type carry. Running yourself out of position. I mean, they planned for this either way. Even without that go there, they were smoking towards bot, wanting to make something happen, and notice able to just delay getting ready for them.
Well, Pulverize on the Weaver. Does have Shikuchi. That's just Lays putting him under a bit of pressure.
The infinite shovel sustain though.
Spam the salves. Oh, he's got himself possessed mask now. Swaps it out. Oh, the Radiant, they get a sentry down. Dahak still level 5, doesn't have time lapse, but the onslaught misses. They'll spot him with Solo and Lays now, and another Shikuchi trying to get him out, but the Starbreaker hits. They get the stun. Time lapse now comes up. He got that bit of experience to hit level 6. Barely escapes, and now notice TP's up here. That's an interesting one. They get the tier 1 bottom lane without needing Exo. So this actually allows Notice to come top and fight with it. Not expecting this. Na'Vi going to try and onslaught away. Magic Missile follows in the roll. Well placed by Roger. Guessing where he was heading. But with an uproar and a wand pop, the phase boots and the bracer give Lays such tremendous tankiness that Exo is used for no real gain, apart from defending your tier 1.
They commit 4 heroes and an exorcism. And it looks like Na'Vi is still... It feels like Na'Vi is still stronger. Now they're just committing their own number of heroes back, and I think their fighting is much stronger. You need one more level maybe on your Snapfire for you to truly just be an unstoppable ball for now.
Na'Vi trying to draw BetBoom in here. Solo getting cookied away, but the onslaught trample. Lays comes in, brings Roger to half health. Multi-shot towards Dahak and silencing the Weaver as well. A little bit of poke from both teams, but yeah, in comes BetBoom's Queen of Pain with a Sonic Wave. Claim the life of the Primal Beast, kill the Courier as well in the back. And Solo's Dawnbreaker gonna get chased down by Dahak. They want more. Sweden strong, swarmed up, has to Fairy Fire, kill off the bug as quickly as he can, but the deny is required from V-Tune.
A little bit too much there to try and dive towards that high ground. BetBoom had the better position, and your supports need their level 6s. I think that play is fine if you have kisses to cover, because when BetBoom group up to try and kill the Dawnbreaker, then you're just getting destroyed by all this magic nuke, and then your Primal Beast feels comfortable onslaughting in, because they don't want to just turn and sit there and tank all that magic damage. But because you don't have that, instead it's just whatever. We're gonna turn on your Primal Beast. We're gonna stun him. We don't care. We're just gonna click you down, chase you, get that kill. I think Lol TPing in there as well. Just that extra nice backup, which a little bit harder for no one to do. He doesn't come in with just a lot of magic burst to instantly kill someone. He wants to kind of play this outskirts poke with the sticky.
Yeah, still trying to hit his timing with that BKB. They swap Solo in. Take down the Dawnbreaker with their DP and their Venge. A little rejuvenation from the Seeds, try to keep him alive, while Roger doesn't keep him topped up long enough. Final sticky napalm hit. Connect from no one. It's always nice to see BetBoom making these plays, though, right? I think we've praised them a lot throughout this regionals, and the fact that when they are behind, they're always able to find ways back into the game, whether it's a smoke or a TP rotation. Coming top to try and save Notice, but it looks like he is completely caught and dead to rights. And Soneca's rotation now maybe have cursed him a little bit. TP's up to his own demise.
Hell yeah. You have a really nice setup now as you get more levels on Na'Vi, where these boosts of travel just mean that anytime Lays finds someone, sets up, you always have that connection there. And Drow's just going to be given the mid lane as space to farm as a result, because no one is starting to move. And he'll just do this nice rotation between like mid lane, the triangle, the top tower will get taken top, and then he can swing up there if Primal Beast wants to play in this enemy jungle. Dawnbreaker going to be able to always connect with that ult, so she can take the hard, scary farm bot. Right now, like, this area is pretty controlled by BetBoom. They have the wards on the cliff, they have the wards in the jungle. So, with no vision there, I think Solo's the only one that can take the bot farm.
Yeah, not particularly safe down there. It looks like Dahak has moved and connected into mid with the rest of his team. Another thing BetBoom are good at is pressuring these objectives. Kill the early tier 1 bot, moving into mid as Roger just rolls in. Maybe not expecting 3 heroes to be meeting him up on this high ground. Blink away from the Queen of Pain as the onslaught not quite landing where he would have liked. Lays now on the retreat. Roger saved by Seneko, but losing the Venge there means the tower push stops. The vision's already been planted by BetBoom. They see pretty much everything from his bottom jungle back towards the mid lane. They've got that deeper ward near the tier 2 mid. So it does actually mean they can come back with the remnants of the exorcism and finish off the tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's a nice move. If you can take... BetBoom need maybe a little bit more, but with the bugs and exorcism, they do have threat, and as well the wave of terror. They have threat to take Roche.
Dire are scanning.
But obviously they don't feel super strong for it right now, which is why they're committing so hard to covering bot. They have this really nice ward as well between the tier 2 and 3 on mid. Just meaning they see a lot of rotations to bot.
They catch the smokes. If they do group up at that tier 2. Solo rolled upon by Roger. He's even going to magnetize. Take down this Dawnbreaker of Na'Vi. Swarms on him. Doesn't have any one charges, so dying to the damage over time. Tries to get the Solar Guardian in. He will die in the end. Lands with a thud as he drops.
Solo's dead body just falls out of the sky.
Kisses in mid. Oh, no one TP'd mid to catch out Noticed. He's got the lasso. Sweden Strong sets up, slows down the DP, so they do get another kill. As the DP trying to escape.
I don't know, man. I'm just that visual of Dawnbreaker's body just
flopping
to the ground. It's gonna be stuck with me for the rest of the day.
Well, it's like the sound effect as well. You know, when you saw the guardian, it's like...
Oh, I'm thoroughly tickled. That was good. Alright, it's nice. The net worth lead is not massively increasing, though, for Na'Vi, despite this game going so nasty for them. I think Drow being top of the net worth is pretty reassuring to me. It's very easy to pick this hero and have a rough time and fall behind. And when Drow does fall behind, you
feel it.
You feel it really bad. 'Cause she needs a BKB to protect herself. She needs range. Like, you want the Dragon Lance for extra range. You want like a Daedalus later down the line, so you're just critting and... Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, and this smoke gank is going to catch her completely unaware. Quick and easy. Lol now dominating. Witchblade allowing him to keep on chasing onto Solo now. Comes back off cooldown. Throw the dagger. And the magic missile on him. 2 quick kills. BetBoom just swooped through the triangle like they were hunting someone who was farming there, and they realize, hey, there's a hero in mid. They go more. That deep ward gives them vision of no one. The gap close they've got with Roger and Lol. Sonic wave. It doesn't matter. They got the kill anyway. It's a triple for Lol. Oh, this game is completely swung.
Momentum. They use wards really well, don't they?
Supreme ward coverage.
When I think of these nicest moments I've seen from BetBoom, it's like that setup they did top in the previous game where Lol put that deep ward down to see the backline, and then they rotated all the team in and took that amazing fight. You know, you see again now them using this deep ward to get another kill on Batrider, to take advantage of any hero deaths where they can't be punished, knowing where people are on the map, knowing that the supports aren't there to cover them. BetBoom used these wards really, really well.
Yeah, a couple of them will be single-use wards, though. You know, both of them being removed now by Na'Vi. So that vision becomes a little more limited, and your stock of observer wards, of course, being depleted. They do keep their high ground ward in that bottom jungle still to play in towards. And it's another one of these stories where Dahak, outside of the laning stage, has had a tremendous time. He's caught up in farm. He's looking pretty decent now on this Weaver. Was struggling quite heavily, but he's been given that space by the rest of his team to farm out ancient stacks and get himself a little quicker into the Dragonlance, it looks like. So trying to match the range of the Drow Ranger a little better.
Yeah, his job this game is just going to be to make Drow unable to play the fights. Like, you have a lot of supports that are like also worth dealing with, but if Drow just wants to sit there and hit people and kill and fight, if Weaver is on her, hitting her, Shikuchiing away and being just such a nuisance, Drow feels so uncomfortable. Drow just feels constantly pressured to move back.
No one being incredibly aggressive. Soneko's there as the bodyguard for Noticed. And they're bringing Roger down here as well. So yeah, it looks like Na'Vi realizing they've forced some kind of reaction. Just a little move from no one to bring them down here as he quickly TPs up top. Dahak already used the Shikuchi. Does come off cooldown pretty quickly now. It's up to level 4 though. And it looks like he's away. Dar Observer Ward sees Lays, now sees no one. These little bits back and forth where you're dragging heroes, forcing rotations, and then trying to play the opposite side of the map. Not working this time for Na'Vi. But that barrier is created in front of your Drow. A V-Tune given the Ancients, given that mid lane. Dragonlance is done. Well on the way to Manta style now as well.
So that's well and good. But this Drow pick has so many problems that we talked about that you have to itemize really to deal with it. BetBoom, for example, they have to deal with a Batrider, right? But they have this Venge, and the swap means that they don't have to itemize with Lincolns necessarily.
Lays has to use first BKB, and he just swapped away from that TP. Soneko finds it anyway. And with that kill, potential for Roshan, like you were saying, with Wave of Terror, Exo, they could come up here, but it looks like they're hunting for more kills. Take control of the enemy triangle for a second instead.
You like to see Dahak getting involved, taking this high ground, controlling the area. They'll go for the Rosh now. They don't have a ward, but with the Primal Beast being dead and him expending his BKB, I think it just means that it's too hard for Na'Vi to kind of gather their heroes and contest this in time. They're also showing on bot wave, so this should be very confidently taken. But yeah, you have this whole problem where there's a Batrider, okay, but we have Venge. We don't need to buy Lincolns. We can freely itemize however we like outside of that problem. Whereas for Drow, it's like, okay, well, there's a swap, so maybe I kind of want to Lincoln, and there's also... How are they finding this? They don't have the ward?
Sweden Strong is hunted by Roger. He knows exactly where you're hiding. Roll back in, kill the Snapfire.
She needs a BKB too because of this Earth Spirit, because of these stuns. You also need armor because Weaver's going to be on your backline trying to kill you. You also want damage because you're the carry and you need to try and carry. Drow has so many things to think about. On top of that, his positioning needs to be impeccable in these fights.
Man, Navi's setup feels like it has to be perfect They do have good heroes to frontline to allow the long-range artillery to get the damage in. Like this lasso into the Queen of Pain lets Drow hit into her. But with a BKB up, it's now Na'Vi that are the ones forced to run. Forced out to the high ground. Hurricane Pike there from V2, and the Sonic Wave not going to finish her off. As Lays with his BKB onslaughts to the west, but Lal just keeps on chasing. What is it, 2, 3 more hits maybe? Has the Witchblade, but Lays a spot in the trees to TP away. Solo gonna get caught with a stun, and so is No One. Has to use his BKB defensively now to TP away, but there's a swap. Oh, Seneko couldn't get the vision in time. Well, Noticed kills off Sweden Strong down in the bottom lane. Na'Vi being run at and run over. This Aegis from BetBoom really piling the aggression on.
Using it well, and they've had pretty dominating vision all game on BetBoom. If they are able to get a gem going anytime soon, that would probably be really beneficial, and just make sure Na'Vi lose their ability to play. You need to cull the remaining outer towers if you can get the bot tier 2. That would be great. I mean, they've already taken the mid tier 2, so they get the control of that outpost. Run, Lays, run!
Well, that's the thing. It always feels like Lays is on the run, doesn't it? He's never the one initiating. He's being jumped on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they had that just poor fight in the early game top where he felt like he had a little problem, and suddenly BetBoom were back in this game. With one good team fight, it felt like they were back in the game, and they've been playing pretty perfectly since.
Now finding themselves in a position 3,000-4,000 net worth ahead. Because when that fight bot was breaking out, I was thinking, hey, you know, Na'Vi have a pretty good front line with this Primal Beast. The Dawnbreaker can come in with a Solar Guardian. The Batrider jumps aggressively, but it's just pick-off after pick-off. Piling it onto Na'Vi. No one now dead in that bottom right-hand corner. Lays having to onslaught back away from his own jungle because he's so afraid. TPing up towards top. But it very much is. If Na'Vi can get this vision down and set up a team fight on their terms, I think they've got the tools to execute. They've got Lasso, they've got Onslaught, and then all of the artillery damage to come in from the Drow and the Snapfire. But BetBoom just aren't letting them set up. They're so much quicker at being the 5-man group up. This is what they do.
BetBoom are having a really nice 2-3 split on the map as well right now. Just pressuring Na'Vi and making them feel scared. They have these wards down in the lanes top. They have the ward in the triangle. They just have like vision via numbers bot and vision via wards top. So they see everything. They know where Na'Vi are. They're keeping them confined in their base and feeling too scared to leave.
Yeah, this Na'Vi smoke. I mean, do they have any observers out on the map? Just the one up in that top high ground. So they're going into this pretty blind. Noticed shows on the mid wave. Seneko was always there to try and swap them back, and an early BKB from No One. Trying to go back in with Laser's BKB. He's again running away, but the swap will misplace him. Finds himself in an awkward spot, and the roll catches the Drow. Solar Guardian needed from Solo to try and keep BetBoom away. But Na'Vi just losing heroes left and right without really any answer.
I am such a fan of Venge. I really just love it. It feels like everything Na'Vi wants to do is so threatened by this swap. You want to go in with Bat, but he's too scared to lasso. You want to go in with Lays, and then he pops his BKB and tries to get back out after you realize, oh, we can't commit because of the swap, and then you just swap him back in and punish that. Yeah. Now he's dead. Now you don't want to go with lasso because you're one man down. Like, you just feel like total pressured by this one spell.
And what's this move Na'Vi are doing? They've smoked off, missed the gust. Lal has invis. They do have reveal with the sentry placed, but he'll push them back with the sonic wave. V-Tune Yules and magnetized now. And it looks like Lal okay to blink away. 3 heroes magnetized by this Roger Earth Spirit, and he catches the TP out. No one can't escape. V-Tune gonna die to the magnetize this Earth Spirit, allowing Lal's Queen of Pain to become beyond godlike and chase in for a double kill. This game feels over
good.
now.
Yep. Not looking good.
What was it? 10 minutes ago? It was feeling like, yeah, Na'Vi, they're building up. They're looking strong. Everything's going well. And what, 1-2 team fights in a row. BetBoom just shut them down.
Yeah, honestly, I think BetBoom just... I mean, I want to keep praising up this Venge. It's just stuff like we saw Na'Vi move away from this laning phase and start to play strongly around, okay, Lays find someone on the side lane, we TP him with boost travel, we take advantage of that. But then BetBoom responded by, okay, we're going to put really good wards down. We're going to try and see where they are at all times. Whenever Batrider's playing in an area and our core's there, we sit behind them with the Venge. They're completely fine. We have aggressive wards down, so even we can start looking for these aggressive kills. Like, no one starts to die a couple times. Suddenly, BetBoom are in the ones in control. The Huck's getting really well involved in everything. And yeah, just the bringing the right numbers to every engagement has meant it's so hard for Na'Vi to play.
The swarming top. It's like a Zerg rush of BetBoom heroes. Come on, no one. Show on the wave. One more time. Yeah.
Promise you'll live, bro.
Just one more creep. Yeah, flame break it. Dahak has the Gleipnir. Going to force another BKB. That's going to mean no one's going to be uncomfortable for another minute and a half. 11k lead built up. And another point with this Venge. You know, I think I said it yesterday, the fact that she doesn't really need any other items than Shard and then can go into Ags, right? So it's like Tranquils, Magic Wand, Shard, Ags. Roger, man, what a line. Finds the angle straight onto Lays. BKB, go on. No, not even going to waste it. Finds the kill regardless, while no one... He's a little piggy, but he's been found here. The Gleipnir controls him up. Do they have any more stuns? The DP doesn't have one. So this time the TP home works. We're going to find Solo down bottom, though. Another freebie for BetBoom. Tracking back, making sure this kind of split... I don't know, is it split pushing? Solo's just down here trying to shove waves and give his life for it.
Yeah, team died behind him. He's like, I will carry on in your name. Goes for that wave. I feel like Na'Vi's plays is either on a side lane pickoff, which I don't think will work just because of how well BetBoom is splitting their heroes. They always have the save with the right core. They just have a lot of heroes, and they're getting, you know, they're so strong at this point that you can't do like a two-man pickoff with Na'Vi. You don't have the damage for it. They have BKBs. Oh, no one.
No, not again. I mean, his BKB is coming back off cooldown. But the Queen of Pain with this Assault Cuirass, so much physical damage. Does miss the Sonic Wave, though. No one just fast enough to outpace it. As the Solar Guardian going to dissuade BetBoom for going more on the bat. The Magic Missile bouncing, though, gives Lol an opportunity to keep pummeling into the Dawnbreaker. BKB's up, kills off Solo. Dahak and Seneko thinking about chasing forward. I did still have a swap there to displace someone.
The Hawk is so confident he doesn't even have a Manta or a BKB or a way to dispel silence. He doesn't care.
Yeah. Is that an immediate spawn on Roche? It's a very fast one for sure. He's back up.
Well, they'll have that for sure on BetBoom. It's going to be just a very slow death for Na'Vi at this point. I mean, the most thing they can hope for is being able to get a Blink Lasso where for some reason Venge is somehow disabled and out of position, and I don't know, maybe they start a fight where no one's able to lasso someone off to the side when Venge can't get to them. I don't know, it seems so hard. Sometimes bats in the I'm talking years ago. Oh no, come on, Lays. You can't go like that, man.
Well, he's gone for it. He thought they were all in the Roche pit, but in fact, Seneko and Lala there with a swap to cancel the TP. And they've got vision on Sweden Strong as well in a second. They think he might have gone in the trees. Now they ping him. They know where the Snapfire is. And Roger once again. Perfect roll. And Lal, what is he now? 14, 1, and 5. Stunning game from the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, good on him. I was going to say back in years past, this Batrider would go like a 4-star Blink. And you just try and steal someone really fast so they don't have time to react and save them. But
people's reaction times now pretty damn good. Dahak, Silence, lassoed, but he's got the Hurricane Pike, a little pop out of the one to regen up, and he's got a time lapse ready as well, but he can't get it off. Aegis immediately expended. A decent kill for Na'Vi, but how many do they lose in the exchange? It's going to be 2 huge cores. Both your Drow and Batrider fall, Solo left all alone, and GG called. Bang on the 30-minute mark, Na'Vi, they say enough's enough. BetBoom, you've got this. Game 1's yours. And yeah, I think you're right.
All corrections wrong. Corrections wrong.
Unfortunate.
Sorry. God damn it.
But I think you're right. Like Na'Vi's way back into that game, or the way they had to execute team fights, they had to do so many things perfectly at once. Like they needed Primal Beast to onslaught and find the Venge, for instance. You know, get her with a pulverize, then lasso another target. So you're disrupting the flow of play from BetBoom. But if BetBoom are able to ever move as 5, like they always do, into a position, get a ward down, Seneco's just playing in fog. You can't see him. He is always invisible.
Snake are playing really, really well. This pick was fantastic. They did everything they needed to. They split their heroes on the map. They got the gem. They controlled the vision really well. Just even pre-gem, I think their warding game was just far superior to Navi's. The Navi were playing, it felt like on BetBoom, just sitting in a lane for an extended period of time, and then someone would show up and they would just try and kill them while V2 farms the triangle. BetBoom, they were making much more proper efforts, it felt like, using their Death Prophet ult really nicely to take objectives and just control that area. Like it's like that one ward behind the tier 2 mid
Yeah.
that allows them to get that no one kill into a tower, and that tower gives them an outpost. That tower gives them more space to put more deep wards down. They're just getting so much off every nice little play they made and setting up in advance to try and kill people. Like Roger, we saw how well he was on his Shadow Shaman, who's not typically your super hardcore initiator. Put him on an actual hardcore initiator and you get a game like this where he's just finding kill after kill after kill for his cause.
Yeah, just landing, like, even without vision, sometimes just landing rolls blind. Gotta praise Roger with a rolling boulder out of that Earth Spirit. Really, really perfect execution as game 1 goes to BetBoom. Na'Vi, gotta wake up now. It's all on the line as we'll take a quick break and return with game 2 to see if they can fight back.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back to your last lower bracket best of 3 here. BetBoom taking on Na'Vi. And BetBoom with a little bit of a comeback, but overall a very solid game from BetBoom. Whereas Shippo, it felt like Na'Vi fell short with that Drow Ranger pick.
I was not the biggest fan. When I saw her, my first reaction was excitement, hype. We haven't seen Drow Ranger. I like this hero, and I think she can fit really nicely into a lot of drafts, but you know, as I thought about it more, as the game started to play out, it really became apparent that this hero is not that good. Like, I think my analysis of it previously was that they were just trying to win their lanes, and they did, to be fair. We saw them destroy their lanes, in fact. But it felt like they did not respect how the skirmishes could play out pre their level 6, and they lost that fight top and just gave BetBoom that space to kind of come back and get their levels and start to make their own plays. Whereas Na'Vi started to fall off, didn't really have that great ward coverage across the map, and just felt like they became quite limited in their moves they could make, because Vtoon struggled to get involved on his Drow, whereas Dahak on Weaver it was much easier for him to play these side lanes and have a support and look for kills and look to be annoying.
Yeah, and you pointed out as well, I wonder how different the story would be if Sweden Strong was level 6 there, you know, had the kisses, because it was BetBoom initiating on Na'Vi, and then Na'Vi TP to react and respond to try and swing back. But without their ultimates, man, they just lost out a couple more heroes and lost a lot of the steam that they had coming out of that laning stage. As we get into draft for game 2, we see a Chen and a Bat for Na'Vi, but it's the BetBoom visage for Dahak that we've all got our eyes on, I think.
Indeed, this is a hero that has had mixed success for BetBoom throughout this qualifiers, mostly success. When it gets exploited pretty hard. There's a lot of lanes that are able to mess him over. I think Na'Vi showed off a lot of them. The Enigma band, of course, but that plus with the Marcy was a pretty nice one. There's just any time you can kind of shut him down in lane or beat out this mid-game timing is pretty good, I've seen. Because there's still that fear. It was even in the Na'Vi series. You can, if you destroy him in lane, there's still the chance that Notice is going to pop off in his lane. You kind of got to keep everything contained, which last game Na'Vi did at the start.
Yeah, they did it very well. Viper, Pudge, getting rid of some of these heroes that do deal with the Visage and the Gravekeeper's Cloak. Nasty, nasty heroes. Na'Vi a lot more focus on Lar's hero pool this time, right? Queen of Pain, Storm,
Yes.
Pango.
They want to give Bat his best game, it feels like. Having the last pick of that first phase, able to get a Bat Rider pick like this, seems much better than last game because they were forced to pick it up early and have this Queen of Pain in response. And I think it kind of sucks when I've seen some Queen of Pains manage to feed to Bat in the mid lane, but last game it went really nicely for that co-op. She was half a level up on the Bat Rider. She didn't feed away any kills. The support rotations made it quite so. And even though Bat Rider recovered a little bit, it just meant that they were struggling this whole time to play into it. And he can dominate a lot harder potentially now into a different mid hero. Now they've banned the ones that they think are the biggest problem.
Well, they ban out all those cores and mid lane heroes, but maybe missing a trick and leaving the Venge in the pool, which Seneko has definitely shown is incredibly powerful against that Bat. But yeah, a lot of deliberation from BetBoom in their third pick, thinking quite a while about what they wanted, whereas Na'Vi very quickly, Mars, Snapfire, get our team fight, get our offlane together, and leaving themselves that Vtoon last pick.
I'm genuinely quite shocked that they let Venge through.
Yeah.
I think the Quap ban made sense, and I think the Pango ban made sense, especially since they seem to have the intention to pick Mars and Snapfire. Because they're not dissuaded by this Venge. Even though you can have that swap save from Arena, they don't seem to really care. And this is like the idea that they seem to have wanted. So Pango makes sense for that because he is very good at disrupting both Mars and Snapfire. However, Storm Spirit, a lot of Batrider players have shown already that this matchup is not that Storm favored anymore after the small camp getting removed, and Batrider just being able to dominate that lane, potentially get that kill on the Storm mid with the buff to sticky napalm. So to let Venge through, it just seems maybe a little rough to me, especially because it synergizes so well with Visage, who enjoys that minus armor.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, with a Zeus pick now. BetBoom adding so much magical nuke damage. Like Zeus with his spells, Visage Soul Assumption, swap to save the Zeus if he's ever gone on. And I guess normally I'd look at this and think, hey, Batrider's going to get a blink, Mars going to get a blink, but we've seen much later blinks, nowadays and in the past 6 months or so on these heroes where the boost of travel BKB back comes first, and that's 25 minutes in before you can think about blink. Mars, you've been saying is this kind of Bracer, Falcon Blade, BKB, even the Aghanim Scepter as the build for him. So gap close here onto the Zeus. It doesn't come until much later on into the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they want to play. If it was BetBoom playing it, I'd be like, this is some BKB Desolator Mars Ags build for sure. But playing into Visage, especially with the birds, you just pop the God, what is the E called? Oh my,
Bulwark.
Yeah. And you can just kind of walk towards the Visage and be really annoying with your spells that way. The physical damage is quite powerful. So that's one option they could go for. They could just forego having a blink, especially because the point of the Venge is to be able to swap out of the arena. So if they go on a core that's not Venge, you're going to get swapped anyway. So maybe they just go this physical damage and focus more on having Mars be big tanky boy, can walk up, take your towers, be in the middle of everything and not really give a hoot. I think for BetBoom here, they also have Dawnbreaker probably going to notice, who also likes to buy that Deso blink and just go in and be a problem with his shard.
I guess you're also looking at this as Na'Vi, thinking none of these heroes want to buy BKB. Like, okay, Dawn will get shard BKB and, like you said, Notice probably get the Deso and stuff first. But the other two cores, Visage and Zeus, not BKB buyers. So you're always going to have an opportunity, even without blink, to catch with an arena, launch kisses in, just initiate naturally without really having to think about it too hard.
Yeah, the only issue is that Zeus tends to play back really, really hard with his positioning. Like, he can even just sit in base if he absolutely needs to with a refresher, Ags, whatever. And Visage, usually the Hawk buys a Vlad's, then he goes and finishes his race pack, then he goes back for drums and he gets a shard in there. And between Venge swap and shard, I think the Visage should honestly be sitting pretty this game.
10 seconds remaining.
And again, how many times do we see this? Roger last pick. They've got the ability, if they really want to swap some of these heroes around to pos 4, but it really does look like... What's the perfect pick for Roger here?
I would love to see Shadow Demon. I think it's like probably the most OP Shadow Demon game I've ever seen in my life.
Oh god, you're right. Yeah.
You got save for Arena, you got save for Batrider, you got the Shard Dispel versus all of this napalm and stuff. You have and then viscous nasal goo. You can purge everything. You have the break versus bristleback. It actually I don't know if Roger plays this hero, but it looks like the best Shadow Demon hero I've ever seen, ever.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm delving deep into their reserve time though. They've got.
If they want to play make, they could maybe go something else.
Like Nyx? As banned?
You have Phoenix maybe?
Oh, they go back for his Shadow Shaman. So yeah, I guess they didn't have the double or triple push hero lineup that they always have. So adding in the Serpent Wards gives them Roche, gives them push.
Yeah, it's a different style. The Shadow Demon is very defensive, so if they're looking for something to set up plays on the side lanes, then I mean Shadow Demon's okay just because you can start with disruption, but if you don't play it, if you're not comfortable with it, if you want something more aggressive, the Shadow Shaman fills a lot more of the holes, and it means that he adds a lot to their Roche taking potential. Na'Vi this game have to be very, very on top of things. Do not let 10 minutes onwards. As soon as Shadow Shaman has the potential to be level 6, they need to be looking at the pit and not giving it away. If they give it away, that's how you start to get rolled.
Yeah.
By this lineup.
Just always assume that BetBoom are in the pit post 10 minutes, basically. And I guess another thing here with Roger's Shadow Shaman is if the game does extend, level 20, he gets break on Hex against the Bristleback. So that's another way to maybe contend with VTune if it does start to get out of hand. But both of these teams, no real, in my mind anyway, as a Boomer Dota player, no real carry hero. They don't have that supreme scaling hero in this game. This is all about tempo control, hitting item timings, and controlling, areas on the map around objectives, around Roshan, with heroes like Chen in particular for Na'Vi, obviously going to be doing well in the lane to come out of that early laning stage. But we also have this Revenge Visage, the double Vs.
Yeah, that's it. It's the most powerful thing in the world.
I mean, what's a double V, Sheepo? If you put two Vs together, it's a W.
It is true, it's a fat win. I'm down for that. Seems
logical.
Seems like unbeatable logic, yeah. Who's gonna have the most net worth by 25 minutes, Gary?
Oh god, predictions. Most net worth by 25 minutes. I think Bristleback.
Okay. Play with highest total magical pure damage, probably Zeus.
Zeus, yeah.
Total magical pure damage by 10 minutes, probably Zeus.
Oh, they're going. Sweden Strong getting slapped down already.
Alright, fair enough. Play with the least deaths, not Sweden Strong.
At the end of the game?
30 seconds to
I think that's a difficult one. I'm gonna put Lal. I think Lal's gonna pop off. Even though I kind of think this game, this series is gonna go 3 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm putting Lal.
I'm putting V2 and calling it a day.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I think Lal could be Lal too.
I'm just putting. I'm putting Lal for all 4.
Damn. I put Lal for the middle too. And then V2 for the other 2. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
begins.
This Bristle, it's not the freest game, honestly. Just playing into Zeus core, who has the static field shard that does percentage damage, is always really nice. Like you said, there's that break talent on Shadow Shaman, which is something to think about later down the line. I think Visage, whilst Bristle's picked usually to be the counter to Visage, because Visage wants to run you down, Bristle just turns his back. The birds into a Vanguard Bristle, they do so little damage, especially pre-level 12. It's actually ridiculously hard to kill him. However, what Visage does have is Soul Assumption, which is a lot of magic nuke. And I've seen these game and matchups so many times now where I don't think it is just necessarily only one-sided for Bristleback. Because you can buy a Wraith Pact, you can itemize around it.
Well, already we're seeing that magic nuke damage come into play. Dahak's used 3 Soul Assumptions, Soneko a couple of stuns, and Lay's feeling worse for wear in that bottom lane. Taking a tremendous amount of damage. That's going to give Dahak a nice little time here, securing his last hits. 2 for 2.
Right, Liz knows this matchup. He has already brought out a salve. He understands he's going to get nuked down, and he just needs to get his braces and stats going just to help bring up that regen.
Soneko getting turned on a little bit, forcing him back and getting the kill. That's an important one for Na'Vi. So now they can salve back up on Laser, like you said. Force Dahak back under his tower. Nice bit of revenge there for Na'Vi out of Sweden Strong. I was peeking into mid lane, and I'm wondering here. Bat Rider, no stick against Zeus. Zeus does have one against Bat. What's the reason no one is just straight up rushing bottle?
I don't think you feel that the regen from ball is so nice, and with how many runes there are, I don't know if you necessarily need it. Because look how much damage no one's actually taking. By the time his ball comes, he's just going to be able to heal right back up to full with the bottle and then get the water rune. I think he just feels like he can out-regen with that and doesn't need the stick yet.
Okay. I get it a little bit later on. Has it queued up now. And Lyle on 5 stacks. He's actually going aggressive here. Pops his stick. A level 2 Arc Lightning. And now drops no one pretty low, but you're right. Equal HP and mana. I mean, that bottle going to get full utilization. And the third lane, there are 3 in Dota 2. Up at top, VTune and Solo up against Noticed and Roger. Looks like Shadow Shaman getting a pull off. But how much aggression can Na'Vi have here? It's just a passive defend Bristle lane, isn't it?
I have been watching this lane. I'm very multi-talented. I can watch multiple lanes at once, yeah. They've been going on B2 a lot. He has the healing from Solo, getting this headdress, being able to give him some tangos, obviously using his own regen. But he's being pressured pretty hard on V2, and his losses don't exactly show it. He's not exactly being like kept off the lane, but they keep trying to poke him on this off lane, throwing out the hammer. They shackle him, click him. They're not letting V2 just sit and last it for free, but they're not really able to kill him either. It's hard. He's a very tanky boy.
It's not been comfortable for him though, as Roger moves back to make sure these camps are blocked up. Chen going to try and pull large camp back into the wave, as this dire wave under the tier 1 of the Radiant, not where V-Tune wants to be.
Has been killed.
And he did a nice little move with his courier, sent it to the Radiant secret shop to grab his Ring of Health, so he gets to that a little bit faster. Nice efficiency from V-Tune's Bristle.
There's an Ogre Frost Mage heading to the mid lane. This is the gank of all time. Whoa!
5 armor. God, I remember the days it was like 8 armor, 7 armor, something like that. It was a ridiculously strong creep. Soul Assumption, always problematic in that bottom lane for Lays. Another one comes with a wave of terror over the top, sniping him out from long range.
Nice kill. The bot lane is scary.
Oh, and I was talking about the efficiency play. Oh, hang on a second. They're killing the Frost Mage.
Oh,
Down you
not
go,
the Frost
Ogre.
Mage.
Shackled and killed. But V-Tune, yeah, he microed his courier to the secret shop, brought out his Ring of Health. He delayed it in the Ancients for a little, like in the triangle for a little while, but then he left it mid. And Lal, I was wondering why Lal was tipping him. The courier was just sat in the river. Gave him a free courier kill.
He got his Ring of Health, right?
Yeah, he got it, no problems.
Misclick, accidental.
Solo's going to leave that bounty rune for his mid laner. But we did just see, you know, a problem that BetBoom have in his top lane. And they tried to go on V2 with Shackles and Starbreaker, and I don't think he particularly cares.
With that Ring of Health, especially not. And they're gonna keep trying to go on him. And they should, to be fair. He's not got a wand. He's not bringing any other extra regen. There's a potential to whittle him down. Maybe when they get level 5, they might have the damage to do it. Because Chen's playing very hard in the jungle, so this Bristle's always alone.
I mean, he's gone aggressively towards Secret Shop,
Yeah.
which opens him up to Roger and Otis just to kill the Bristle. And he must have had money for Vanguard, but yeah, over eager to finish it off.
He did. You can't really do that. Like, Solo's leaving you alone. You just gotta respect that, especially when you're playing on under half health. And this Mars is honestly, I feel, itemizing on Mars is despair mode. Like, playing this bot lane and dying the way he has, you want to get your Bracer, you want to get your Falcon Blade, you want to get maybe 2 braces. We've seen 3 braces.
Look at them just hunting Solo. Roger has been making his life miserable, and Notice makes the long rotation over because of this Observer Ward Roger got to place a little earlier on. He hid in the camp and just waited. And they're trying to move in onto Lal mid, but the Heavenly Jump gets him over the cliff, and he's level 6, so these Shackles and a bit more of this Arc Lightning damage might open it up for a kill with Seneco's help. But it is a tanky Batrider. Pops his full wand, and he'll sustain on the bottle refill is going to be there, thanks to Solo Chen TPing in.
Yeah, just to quickly finish my thought, the Mars, like, in this lane, he really needs the raindrops, so he's basically had to finish a full 1 and raindrops on top of only having 1 bracer. So I think he just feels a little bit unhappy, like his last hitting comes a lot harder because he doesn't have the extra stats. And we'll see, like, all these denies from Visage. Like, his lane is actually quite hard, when typically we'd see Mars kind of owning. They're even looking to rotate here with Roger. I think another death here on Lays could really, really set his game back.
Oh, absolutely. I might just have to go on Sweden Strong, though. The easier target. Burst down, the Snapfire. And there, like you mentioned, Roger's rotation all the way in from the back gets the snipe. And he still has Shackles. So Lays, level 5, doesn't have Arena to try and protect himself. Caught out by the move in from Roger, and the Familiars are up. So enough damage and chain lockdown to give Dahak a killing spree.
What are the chances, man, of Dahak hitting his 6 at that exact moment as well? Just gives you all the damage you need when everyone's super low on mana.
Perfectly timed.
Yeah, this is a level 5 Mars with no points in Bulwark and no Soul Ring, so he doesn't have that extra armor that you'd need in the lane. Hasn't finished his phase boost, so he doesn't have armor from that. It's so difficult for him to lane because of all these small items he's had to buy to try and sustain.
Yeah, and he might just die again. Roger's here. He's looping in behind. Lays, shackled. They'll dive this easily. They've got Solar Guardian over the top to absolutely secure the kill. Shut down the Mars. 8 minutes in, he's still level 5. 3 deaths on this Mars for Lays. And with a catapult wave, they're going to push straight into tier 1 on the safe lane.
What a good play. This is really nice.
And with Dark Visage, you know, we've seen him suffer in a few games where, like you were saying, right, that Enigma pick with the Marcy. Well, hang on a second, because top lane, they've got on the Bristle. V2 again, stepping too far forward. Caught out by Lala and Noticed, who both maneuver themselves top and now deny the tower with Seneko.
Alright, this is good news for you, Gary. This means that actually Na'Vi will win this game because this is what happened last game. From Na'Vi to BetBoom and then BetBoom won.
So it's like win laning stage, lose the game.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know about that, Sheepo. Don't know about that one. Because
Hey.
yeah, like Dahak's Visage, when he's behind, it has looked like a bit of a struggle to get him back in the groove. But when he's ahead, I don't think I've seen Dahak lose games when he's when he's doing so well for himself.
It is possible, but it is definitely hard. We're rapidly approaching this 10-minute mark. Roger right now is being given this bot lane, which is a really nice play by BetBoom. They're setting themselves up for the Roche. Like by Dahak jungling here, Roger will get his level 5. By 10 minutes, he can take the tome, and then he'll have his level 6. But they don't need to give it to Venge, and then they can just swing right into the Roche pit. Like, Na'Vi will need to use Chen to scout it and think about it. It should at least be on their minds. Because yeah, in like 1 minute from now, you have the potential to have this Aegis, and then you're just in such a great position on BetBoom.
Yeah, I mean, one big upside though for Na'Vi is that the mech's done for solo. He's closing on level 6, so you will have this burst heal coming out of the Chen when the initiations are made by BetBoom,
Yeah.
or when those moves, towards tier 1s and Roche are in play. I think it's been difficult for no one to really find his place on this map. Like, okay, Mars has had a tragic game. He's less than 3,000 net worth 10 minutes in. But no one's bad. Even with Boots of Travel, he still needs, that time for BKB. He needs space to be able to farm through jungle and stacks in the Ancients. And I don't think right now he's got anyone to play with. Like, your Snap is underleveled, your Mars is underleveled. You really need these teamfight ultis to actually play in a lane.
I think Snap's okay. There's a courier with a book on it coming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she has 6 now.
That's nice.
Yeah, they're gonna take bot tower, or at least this is the thing. Right now, I think BetBoom can just go Roche like instantly, and take it because they're gonna be playing bot for this tower to try and trade and force the issue. Bristol wants to be playing bot to take the Ancients. Oh, they're actually just going for a mid fight instead.
Oh, the smoke breaks. Does no one see them coming? He does. Fire flies off to the right, but the Zeus able to close the gap, and no one burst down to half HP already. The Thunder God's Wrath negating the heals from Chen, blowing up the Mars as well. Now it's a bloodbath. Sweden Strong TP'd in to defend just to die, and solos Chen. What are you doing? A double for Dahak, and Na'Vi obliterated.
Dire's middle tower is under
Holy moly, what a fight! I totally thought they were just gonna dodge this idea. I mean, I guess seeing 4 heroes bot, you feel like, yeah, okay, never mind, we don't need to take Roche, we can just take this mid tower instead, which is just as good, to be fair, because the earlier the Roche is, it's kind of like a good and a bad thing. If you get it really quickly, then it means your second Roche, the big strong Roche that you use to kind of win the game, it comes earlier, and you'll get that shot earlier, so that's the nice thing, right? But on the other hand, are you really utilizing a 10-minute Aegis to its fullest? Maybe you want a couple of my items, maybe it's fine to just wait 79 seconds now for this next Serpent Ward and then take it. It's not like the end of the world to delay by a minute and a half, and taking this mid tower, which can become really hard to take if the enemy defend it well, you're getting that objective out the way now. I think you're pretty damn happy. This was best case scenario for them, getting so many kills. And covering the TPs from Na'Vi with the Dawn ult too. Just like made the area denial really strong.
Yeah, that's like there's no zone for Na'Vi to play into. And this has got to be one of the hardest situations to be in, decision-making wise anyway, because you kind of have two paths as Na'Vi, right? You've got a strong Bristlebank, you've got heals from Chen, you've got teamfight ultis from Snap and Mars. So you have tools, and you can think about playing aggressively to try and break the rut, get back into the game, and make plays with this Bat Rider, like they're doing bot onto Roger. As he turns around and just shackles up the Bat. Lays doesn't have Spear anymore, so Roger just stands in the arena, doesn't give a damn about Na'Vi's initiation. So you can make these aggressive plays, or you can kind of sit back and farm and get to your item timings, the BKB on Bat, the Bristle with the Aghanim Scepter, but then you're letting the opponents farm and scale and accelerate at the same time. So it's like, which direction do you want to go? Passive or aggressive?
Na'Vi right now, the wards are coming up on BetBoom, and they have a smoke. They might smoke to this Roche pit. They might try and take top tower. You have 2 clear objectives open to you. If Na'Vi are just going to play bot the way they are, and BetBoom have a ward, like 2 good wards out that spots all this movement, I think they can just do whatever they want.
No one. Can't be done again. Sweden strong there to cookie him away from Dahak. And yeah, they've got smoke here on Roger. Looks like they want to try. Group up around that mid tower, push out one more wave. Think about heading into Roche like you've been saying. Na'Vi in a good position to combat that though. 4 heroes in the top jungle all farming together.
They're actually just moving in really aggressively. Dahak has the drums before finishing Wraith Pact, so his ability to fight is much better.
Yeah, and he's gone for early boots as well. We've seen him skip the boots quite often. What's the difference maker here for him to buy boots rather than finish off the Wraith Pact? Go for the he's opting for more move speed in this game in particular.
They are rotating a fair amount. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just preference or playing into slows with the sticky napalm with the bristle goo.
Yeah, that makes sense. Don't want to get caught out. So yeah, Na'Vi, you know, you said it. They've done the research. They know that this Roche timing is absolutely available to BetBoom. So they smoke, they move, but Zeus, with the overwhelming vision from that Thunder God's Wrath, sees them all moving towards the triangle. And Na'Vi repurpose that smoke into a push mid, but look at the damage onto Laze. He's going to get chain stunned, the Hand of God, and a bit of heal from the mech, keeping the Mars alive to allow him to turn. Good swap out of the kisses, though, keeps Noticed up and running, while Vtune chasing Suneko, but unable to stick on a target and kill her off. And now with Familiar's landing on the Bristleback, he's the target of choice for Roger and his Serpent Wards. Does have the Shackles available again. Throw in some more Soul Assumption spells towards the back of Vtune, but he's too tanky. Instead, now, Laze being hunted. Dahak's Familiars. Acorn shots bouncing between them, but he lands them on top of Mars's head. And Sweden strong. Are you all right to get away from this? It doesn't look like it. The blast damage from this Lightning Bolt and Soul Assumption, just way too much to handle.
Why risk trying to do a Roche under the noses of Na'Vi when you can simply kill them and do it instead?
Yeah, why kill creeps? Why kill towers? Kill heroes. And now it's Roche time. Wraith Pact done on Dahak's Visage. Deso there for Noticed. Makes this a very simple endeavor.
I thought that would go way worse for BetBoom after the mech and the Chen heal.
Yeah.
They like totally disengaged. They wasted so many spells on the Mars. Like they revealed all of their positions off of this, and it ended up just not mattering. Just because at the same time this swap nullified the Mars arena and kisses, and I think they missed all the kisses on the Venge too. They just all their damage kind of disappeared, and suddenly, like Bat doesn't want a hard commit, and he doesn't have a BKB yet. It's scary. They do have a lot of stuns, and this chase from BetBoom was just way stronger with the aura from the drums, drum active, Roger just being right up there in position, feeling himself. He's not afraid at all.
Yeah, so this is why I asked the question earlier of what does Na'Vi do? Do they want to sit back and passively wait for their items to hit a timing, like we've seen teams like One Move do, for example, right? They kind of draw the game out. Even at the Arlington Major, one of the greatest praises for some of the Chinese teams like RNG and LGD was their ability to come out of a losing laning stage and buy time for themselves to hit a timing. Whether it's the best timing they can or what they wanted when they drafted the hero, it doesn't matter. It's a timing that they can play around and win a team fight. But Na'Vi opting to go for the other direction, which is try and push the issue, force BetBoom back away from their plans. Solo is going to get picked off in the enemy forest. And his army will survive for now, it looks like.
I like what you're saying. Na'Vi are definitely approaching it one way, but it's kind of wonky and scuffed because BetBoom are pushing their issue harder.
Yeah. I mean, Roger. Oh, the Solar Guardian. Oh, is that enough to heal him? He's living and kill him. I noticed. Yeah, well, that tip, well deserved. Notice comes in and saves the day. Oh my god, no one doesn't see the Shadow Shaman, and now he's being hunted. The spear misses, but so does the Starbreaker. Can Lal find a bit of vision and jump they need? Nah, the Batrider's going to TP.
That's for me.
Roger's still here. Where did he come from? I thought he was going to run back to Fountain, but no, he's got Tranquil Boots and a Blink Dagger. Jumps back in towards the Lays Mars, who is now 1-6-0.
Roger's finished his Blink before Mars, bro. At this point, you gotta call it. He's making you into a support on the enemy team. I mean, Roger, he blinked up and dodged that sticky napalm that would have killed him, and then just continued to wrap, use that ward for the vision. But he's playing so well.
Yeah, superb play from BetBoom. Now stealing Ancients away from Na'Vi. Grab up a couple of tier 2 neutral items and swap the Bristle back in. Serpent Wards and Familiars. He's meant to be tanky. He's meant to be tanky, but he just isn't.
Not when you got 4 heroes hitting you with every single spell in their arsenal, yeah.
Wraith Pack, Serpent Wards, Familiars. Chuck the kitchen sink at him as well while you're at it. Oh, they found Lays? Okay, now Seneko just having a crack at the Mars. Interesting cookie. Interesting cookie. Sweden strong, stuck on the low ground now. They've arenaed up this Dawn and the Venge, but Lays is just alone. Na'Vi are just bleeding out now. It's all falling apart. Solo's being dived by Familiars outside their own base on their doorstep.
They're utilizing wards again, so their warding this series has been absolutely S tier. Having that high ground ward in the enemy jungle, having the lane ward bot, having this high ground ward bot, like you see everything. You know exactly where Na'Vi is at all times. You're able to just smoke and run to whatever side of the base that you want. Like, it's 19 minutes and these guys are trapped in their own base. Like, how tragic is that? And this net worth lead will only increase during this, giving Dawnbreaker the Aegis, knowing that she's topping this net worth chart, has a Deso. Like, she's so strong too. Like, you look at Dahak, yeah, Dahak's playing his hero, but like, Notice is cannot go unnoticed either.
Yeah. Oh, a true carry coming out of that Dawnbreaker.
And just the amount of net worth on Roger is so hard to, like, you look at Lays, he finally gets an arena off. It's not bad, and they're trying to punish this aggressive moves by BetBoom, and Roger is just there with his blink, disengaging it, and Na'Vi don't have the items to re-jump. It's so hard for them to play.
And so far, Lal has been untouched completely. 408 on the Zeus. The Yule Scepter able to keep him at a distance.
There's probably still plays though. I think this smoke is a little rough because Lays is 25 gold off of having a Blink Dagger. There is a universe where they can blink and get off their spells and win a fight because they're, like you said in the drafting phase, they don't have BKBs. They don't naturally buy them on a lot of their heroes. Like Lays will get one, not Lays, sorry, Notice will get one next up, but the Zeus, the Visage, these are definitely killable heroes. Yeah. Visage obviously has that shot though, so he has his defensive capabilities, but if you're able to like win a fight and force his shot, oh god, no, Roger.
Like, they saw Roger, they were going for Roger, but no one is the one to die first. Na'Vi desperately need to trade out of the back of this. He throws the Serpent Wards down, he will drop. But look at how quickly BetBoom swarm down towards the bottom lane. They're ready here with the familiar stuns landing on Solo and V2, and they're blowing up Lays as well as Sweden strong and Notice. He's the one to come out with a triple kill. Swap back from Seneko as well. V2 displaced out of his base, Star broken, killed off, and Dahak on a wicked 6 streak. Another massive team fight for BetBoom as they're diving behind tier 3s. Notice is going for it, he blinks forward, Starbreaker, 3 hits, cracks down the Chen.
Notice, God.
25-2. Na'Vi with no hope left.
I love his Dawnbreaker. So aggressive, so brave.
When did we start this series? An hour and a half ago?
Yeah. BetBoom really just sweeping it, huh?
Jeez.
Na'Vi are making coordinated moves. They feel so pulled apart by BetBoom. They just aren't able to regain their footing. This smoke without your blink, this being apart, having no one getting picked off and not being ready to fight around it. Imagine if they had been there with a counter initiate with an arena. It felt so hard for them to do anything to punish BetBoom there, and they have their spells, okay? They have their spells. They have BKB on bat. They could definitely potentially take a fight here. Yes, you've got one lane. It's okay. You have an Ags on Bristleback. You have damage. A smoke now with this blink on Mars. Hail those kisses down. Get a lasso off. Like, here's the thing. Here's what I was saying earlier. If you force Visage to use his shard, he's technically out of action then for the fight. And that could be the time needed to kill, say, Noticed. Right? If someone can burst down this Venge, if you can get a lasso onto Notice, you can definitely put out the damage to kill them. They don't have BKBs yet.
It's in these kind of games where it really feels like BetBoom have some like military strategist working with them, because like there's something they used to do in the old days, like the big fights and warfare. It wasn't just 1,000 people charging into 1,000 people like we see in the movies. There's a lot of like tactics going into it. But there's this idea of like creating a vacuum where you let your opponents kind of go into a space, you create a space for them to go into, and then you surround them. And that's what BetBoom do so often, right? They let Na'Vi move into a lane, or they let Na'Vi smoke and go into an area, and then all of a sudden they're surrounded by horsemen and archers, and there's no actual route out for them.
Yeah.
Because Na'Vi in that bottom lane, they saw Roger, and they're like, okay, here's an opportunity. We'll go snipe Roger. We'll get a kill. We'll move across the map. We'll push out lanes. And all of a sudden, it's not just Roger. There's a Solar Guardian in there. There's 4 heroes surrounding you.
And their options are just getting smaller and smaller. They smoke, looking for that fight. Don't quite get it. They re-smoke, thinking like, this is our timing. We have to make something happen now. And I agree. I actually think that those 2 smokes were a good idea. But the Zeus sniffing it out, using that ult, it totally ruins their move. And then their wards get dewarded as well. So that now you see them swing to this bot cliff and play around these wards instead. Like, okay, well, this will be our space, our safe area. But what are you losing from that? You're losing Roche. You don't have Roche control now.
That's a pretty quick one at that. Plenty of minus armor from this Venge and Dawnbreaker. She gets bashed mid-Starbreaker by the Roche, but no problems. Grabs the Aegis again, and there's a shard on the floor in there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's only going to get worse. They've purchased a gem. I love these early gems. We talked about it a little bit in past broadcasts. Just becoming a very hard trend in these qualifiers.
Yeah, it seems like every game, like 20 minutes in, someone's buying a gem.
Yeah.
And now BetBoom, the ones that smoke out of the pit, up towards high ground. Blink, BKB, Dawnbreaker. If she sees someone, she's jumping and killing them. Like, Solo here has got to be so wary of his positioning. But at some point, you have to make a jump. You have to have a team fight to stop your buildings falling.
I think blinking with BKB is how you throw this game, so I hope Notice doesn't do that.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
V2 gonna try front line. He has his own BKB.
I don't know. Maybe it's fine just because of the Aegis.
They do catch out Notice with a Blink Spear. Notice comes back in with a Starbreaker to regen a bit of life, and V2, he's diving to hunt into the backlines. And he just claimed, but your racks are already falling. Melee down, ranged about to drop. So that's the Bristleback BKB for an Aegis, while the Arena from Mars does trap 2 inside. Good kisses. Lol. And Seneko being focused, but they swap no one into that arena to allow Notice just to open up and shred through 2 heroes quickly in a row. And now with a lasso on him, the rest of them can focus down Sweden strong. This has got to be game. Triple buyback from Na'Vi, but no Bristleback for 40 seconds. And BetBoom just goes straight in towards mid, and there it is. No one calls it. 1 hour and 42 minutes it took for BetBoom to take down Na'Vi in a 2-game series. A best of 3 didn't last long. And my predictions, slightly incorrect. I went for Lull for all 4. He got 3 of them, but Noticed was the highest net worth.
BetBoom woke up today and chose violence. They gave absolutely nothing to Na'Vi. I'm mind blown by how hard of a stomp that was. And
In shock.
Yeah, God, Navi, it's such a sad tale. This team, when they're good, is so good, but this inconsistency is such a massive issue that they need to sort out. Like getting destroyed this hard into a Visage lineup, which it felt like everyone, including them, had prepared for coming into this qualifier. Like they
Yes.
beat BetBoom the last time they played against them, and this time suddenly it catches them off guard. Like the Hawk having such a good game. Noah's having such a good game too. These are heroes that both of these players have played a lot through Tour 3, not even exclusive to this qualifier. Just overall, I think pretty disappointing from them. But the BetBoom have been so on point. I just want to really push again. This warding game from them has been like tier 1. Like by and far, they are getting so much off every single ward they put down. They are able to control the map so well off of it. Their rotations are great. Roger is an absolute king. Oh my god.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, they're just playing really well.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw the scoreboard up there, and usually we're like, KDA doesn't tell the full story. KDA doesn't matter. But when you look at these, 1-9 Mars, the 1-5 V2 and Bristleback, it does tell the full story of that laning stage breaking down into just utter destruction of Na'Vi as BetBoom. They move on to that grand final. Na'Vi, of course, did still secure themselves last chance qualifier spot. But looking towards that grand final, both of these teams on win streaks now. Outsiders still undefeated, haven't dropped a single game in this regional qualifier. 2-0ing Paripani is, I think we probably just look at the schedule quickly as well, the bracket, quickly as well, just to tell this story. Outsiders, 2-0ing Paripani, outsiders 2-0ing Mind Games, beating Na'Vi 2-0 as well. And BetBoom with maybe a longer journey, dropping down to Na'Vi after defeating one move and then through that lower bracket to beating Amiga, beat one move, and now beat Na'Vi themselves. A momentum on the side of both teams. Do you think BetBoom's got a good chance here to maybe upset outsiders?
If they play how they just played, yes. At least for one game. We could see it go. I mean, it's a best of 5, right? They could take it a game, maybe a second game. I'm not sure if they can win. The problem is, Na'Vi, sure, they stomped Na'Vi, but outsiders are like another different beast. Because even when outsiders give away their early game a little bit, you still have this big problem where they are farming. They are always farming. You think that you're winning the game. You think you're up in kills, but Ramsey suddenly comes out and he's got 5 slotted and on his Terrorblade or something, and suddenly every fight is really hard and then they just win the game. You just have to be on your toes. You can never give a single, no mistakes. It's no mistakes time for BetBoom.
Yeah, you can't give a millimeter to outsiders, but that will be coming up next as BetBoom will take on outsiders in a best of 5 to try and find out who guarantees their place at TI11. That's it from me and Sheepo. You'll be met with Odie and Fog for that best of 5, so make sure you stay tuned and catch the rest of the qualifier. We'll see you guys later.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers. We're finally here in the grand finals, ready to see who is going to get that one direct spot to TI. It's, of course, here between Outsiders and BetBoom. We just had BetBoom being able to get past Na'Vi. And from what I saw, Fogged, pretty convincingly, right? Especially that second game looked very, very good for BetBoom, which is, again, exactly what you want to see, right? Because to be able to have the chance of taking a game, maybe a series against Outsiders, you got to be on your top form, because Outsiders so far, nothing's been any sort of difficulty for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we kind of, we said it a little bit yesterday too, that Navi's just been shaky, just a lot shakier. Even though BetBoom hasn't had like the cleanest of all their games or anything either, Navi's been much shakier. So I think this is the more appropriate also finals for us, because I think this should be the best showing, at least between the two teams. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I got to play a good amount of Dota yesterday finally too. Got to toy with the patch a little bit too, because I was just like, I wanted to experiment with what all these players were also doing, because things are starting to get figured out very quickly, and I really started to feel why some of these heroes in particular are getting opened up with so early.
No, for sure. What I'm guessing you're going to say, talking in particular, what, like about the Undyings, right? We're seeing that sort of first phase every game here in this region.
I mean, that one I think everyone knew is broken. I think that is one of the most broken changes ever happened to Dota. It's a 100. It's like a 100. It's pretty much a free tango that you're eating and you're removing from the enemy. It's 100, like 100 damage, 100 heal, kind of in a way with decay in lane. It's absurd. You can just start with like 8 mangoes. This hero does amazing versus like anything. That's one thing. But a Death Prophet. Now I got to like play that. I was like, oh my god, this hero's absurd. The Spirit Siphon's insane early now. So a lot of little cool things that at least got to test out with myself and see why these guys are. Why we saw the rise of some of these heroes like Death Prophet.
Always see with the bans, of course. We will get the Dahak Visage being banned in the first two. At the end of the day, if Outsiders are doing that, I feel like it's kind of surprising that there were so many games that the Visage got through, you know, for BetBoom, right? If Outsiders, the top team in the region, is saying that's a first phase ban against BetBoom, I feel like you should probably have been doing that if you're any other team in the region.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the strongest drafts from the region coming out from Outsiders, as we did yesterday as well too. They know how to cover their bases. They know how to do the research versus the teams that we've seen so far. So yeah, we see immediately Quap Undying opener, really strong. This is like a lane dominant opener that Outsiders just really likes to do, and they're going to ban out some of those counters. So we saw Laurel do really well versus Melojewel yesterday with the Kunkka, so that's gone versus Quap.
5 seconds remaining.
And looking at the other buy-ins, of course, BetBooms make a lot of sense. The Lina we've seen now on most of these mid laners now, spell and right-click build. Marcy, this hero is broken, honestly. Like, talents, this hero has insane talents now. That's the other thing I, of course, realized quickly while playing yesterday. And Doom, we saw DM kind of dominate. So
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Marcy has some broken
5
talents.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, this hero has been having some fantastic games, and of course just one of those supports that has those performances where they just solo carry a team fight, it almost feels, with very minimal items.
You just do so much damage now, and yeah, you have 10 and 15 talent are crazy, and set 20 talent, all about your rebound. taking out the more of those
10
counters,
seconds
taking out the
remaining.
void, since they're limited on stuns, and the time dilation can be really
5
frustrating for these two in
seconds
fights. The puck as well, that control. Really trying to cover the Queen of Pain in particular, it looks like. Dawnbreaker carry. We've seen that one. Or Dawnbreaker ban. That's like a counter pick to the Enigma that we saw from a lot of teams for quite some time, even though it's gotten nerfed.
So thinking of the other heroes that I feel like we've been seeing in most drafts that are still there. I mean, Phoenix is still in the pool, of course. I feel like we've pretty much had that every game.
And Chen, I was
as
about
well.
to say Chen.
That's also another one that we've had in the majority of the drafts here.
I was going to say Chen literally right afterwards because Outsiders doesn't play it. You know, we talked about that yesterday, that they don't really touch it. And they were versus Enigma, and we saw how much Chen can just ruin Enigma's lane, so... Okay, BetBoom, they'll get this one. This is very comfortable draft for them. Early push style with Chen Death Prophet.
I mean, it's another one as well that feels nice is the Wyvern, right? That's also coming up quite a lot.
I think they'll probably take that on Outsiders, I'd imagine. It looks amazing
I
here.
mean, against the Enigma, against the push.
It could at least put them into a spot where they maybe lack some disables, because then it's Undying Quap Wyvern as your first three.
I feel like we've had that coming out in a lot of drafts, though.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of lack of disable,
definitely.
and it doesn't always seem to be an issue.
No, at least you have catch, right? The Quap and Wyvern at least give you some catch, but you'll lack some stun. If they do go for it, we'll see. They've been really fond of their Disruptor as well, too.
Oh, something a bit different.
Okay.
Shadow
cool.
Shaman.
Interesting. All right.
Have we been seeing any of this being picked?
Not too much, honestly. It's a really interesting pick. More ways to, like, it's heavy push still coming out from, heavy early fight coming out from Outsiders.
Sure, yeah.
And now this, I mean, Roche, right? This gives you Roche always, Undying and Shadow Shaman, any type of fight one. And they'll go PA.
10 seconds.
Hero that can kill Eidolons, jump in, reset. Works well with Undying in lane because heroes are just that much
5
squishier. You
seconds
actually burst
remaining.
targets that much faster. Interesting PA pick, though.
Well, but the dream magic one lane though. If Enigma wants to start with that.
Well, you think it's the dream magic one, then you just realize you have 300 HP anyway. But yeah, it's more valuable.
Let's see.
Do they pick their carry here is the question. Like, do they want something like TB? Maybe that's why they wanted Shadow Shaman, something that kills illusions and stuff like that too. Just preparation to protect PA. Because that's the traditional counter. It's that TB. Other than that, you probably want something that's relatively high armor. Morphling was an answer. We saw Morphs versus Undying as well quite a lot.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, another
Wow, a lot
bit of
of
a different
changes.
support. I mean, this is great to see. Yeah, all the way here at the grand finals of the region, we're getting a bit of variance in both of these lineups. Osprey, I mean, has that been in any of games either? I want to say it hasn't, right?
I
10
want to say I
seconds
haven't seen it.
remaining.
I got to pull up
Dire
the
team ban.
league to see if anybody's actually played it. But okay, interesting pick because the silence can be very valuable this game versus all
For
four
sure,
heroes.
right? Yeah, I
Really
mean, I feel
strong.
like this is one of those supports that did used to be picked against the Shadow Shaman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You always have some form of cancel. Super slow hero on Shadow Shaman also. Now they have
10
catch on
seconds
BetBoom. That's what they're
remaining.
lacking. So this will at least give that. But he's kind of alone in the catch department
5
on this Earth
seconds
Spirit at the
remaining.
moment. Let's take a look if it
Radiant
was played
team
before.
ban.
It was played twice, 2 wins. It was played
Okay.
earlier.
By
BetBoom did
not
play
by
it.
BetBoom though, right?
By BetBoom, yeah. They
Oh,
did.
actually by BetBoom. Oh, okay,
Yep.
there we go then.
With the Death Prophet as well too.
All right.
Cool. Early aggression. Fast pace. They're looking to fight back.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Okay, these final picks. For outsiders, what we're
Okay.
still looking for DMs here.
I like that ban more, the Bloodseeker. They're protecting the PA more rather than... They don't care about Terrorblade, that says, because what the heroes they have Shadow Shaman now. They have things, I guess, to deal with it. They're protecting the PA more because of that Rupture would be
10
devastating.
seconds
And then it's more
remaining.
silence. I think Death Prophet silence, Earth Spirit silence, Blood Right would
Dire
actually cause a
team
lot of
pick.
problems.
There we go, the Primal Beast.
Mm.
We've seen it come
Okay.
through in multiple roles, multiple positions. This game, it's going to be DM, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's DM. And this should have, I mean, looking at the way that he can initiate on these fights, they don't have like an easy way to just instant stun him when he charges in right now. Malefice is their best. Earthspirit can roll into him, but that's a little
5
awkward.
seconds remaining.
Might have
Yeah.
some pretty good initiations on this Primal Beast at the moment.
And what's Dahat going to play?
Let's see.
Going to go with a
Select
troll.
your heroes.
Okay. So early aggression does give them more benefit with their top with strong lane in particular. All right. Troll versus PA. Lots of late game on both sides. Lots of early game on both sides. This looks pretty exciting to me. Let's see. I mean, I'm just hoping that BetBoom can do well in the lanes because I think that's the biggest outlier for me. That Outsiders just smash his lanes so hard that they come out at such an advantage. So,
I mean,
lanes in
that
particular, I guess that's all I'm going to be watching.
yeah, that's the thing. You know, from Outsiders' run so far, it's very much. If this grand finals isn't a 3-0 stomp for Outsiders, then we're going to be excited because I think from what we know so far from the teams, you know, Outsiders, they've just not been dropping a game. They've not dropped a game. They've not really even looked close to dropping a game. So BetBoom's got to really hit them with something that Outsiders haven't been hit with before.
Yeah, they've won. They've won every game pretty much in 30 minutes, honestly.
Yeah.
It's 26 minute, 33, 38. This one is a little bit of an outlier, but their game was like over for a while. It just they were versus like Sniper Underlord. Yesterday, same thing, 45-minute game, but they had like this Naga that the game was over for a long time, but it just got kind of stalled out. So yeah, it's going to be up to them to meet the pace. Outsiders, this looks like a little bit, I mean, the PA looks a little bit slower, but the other 4 heroes are incredibly fast-paced, so similar style that they've gone for.
No, for sure. And we'd probably imagine, you know, the way that we've seen Troll being played, that Troll's also going to be playing at that slower pace in the sense that it'll almost certainly go like the Battle Fury route and also need time to sort of get to where they want to be, as will the PA, of course, for Outsiders. So there'll be that balance in the fact that both carries might be a little checked out of the early fights.
Yeah, and there's going to be a little balance of, both carries not really wanting to fight each other for some time because they both have evasion and both of them don't like to play versus evasion. So that might be a little awkward for them early on, at least battling each other.
Oh, well, here we go, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen. Getting into the action of this first game of the best of 5. Winner will make it straight to TI.
Hell yeah. This should be I'm super excited to watch mid. This is a bit of a, we saw the Quap versus the Ember, and GPK kind of demolished that matchup yesterday. Versus Death Prophet. Death Prophet can trade a lot easier versus Quap. The wards coming out. I like this from BetBoom. I think this is something you probably want to do versus Outsiders in most games. Boots, run out, get a deep ward in so you know if they're dodging lanes or if they're going to like aggressive tri-lane or something like that after we saw them do it yesterday. I think getting these right lanes is still really important. And any bizarre starting items, nothing looks out of the ordinary. Everything looks pretty much dead standard. Yeah. Lots of branches. Deep aggressive ward also placed from Outsiders, so maybe they are looking to switch the lanes up a little bit or to get some type of read. Because I'm seeing Enigma go top now. So already some adjustments being made.
I mean, we know, if you BetBoom, you can expect Outsiders to maybe try and start with some sort of aggressive tri-lane, right? Because we had that the other day against Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think that's literally what they're going to do. I think they're going to start up here. They're going to check.
All right. But BetBoom, they're prepared for this play.
I mean, they should know this is happening. That's why they went for this ward play, but let's see how they react to it is the question. Because right now, I think this is exactly what Outsiders wanted.
Okay.
They want to have DM versus the Enigma, PA able to farm bottom. All right, so we're musical lanes again, Owen.
Yeah, just
it's
a bit.
happening. Gen's up
see
top. PA's going to get like a full free first wave. So pretty good for Ramses, I'd say, at least with this start. Mid wave, holy. Both of them trading immensely versus each other.
Yeah, who'd you prefer in this matchup? Death Prophet and the Quap?
It's pretty even. Skill matchup. Maybe the Quap Dagger heal thing offsets things, but Death Prophet's always fine. Pretty big deal. Ramses is already level 2, and they're not even down bottom already. I think that kind of hurts. You're already laning versus Undying, who's also level 2, and you have a level 1 Earth Spirit and a level 1 Enigma, so they just have to be careful bottom to not play too aggressively at the first few minutes. Be very careful with the Eidolons and how far they step up.
Sure, so even though this means outsiders don't get the lane matchups they want to, just the fact that it took BetBoom that extra bit of effort to adjust it means it was already it's a win for outsiders in that early move.
Yeah, I think they're happy with it. They're gonna probably just stick with it.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a bad lane, you know. It is an Undying PA, which is incredibly powerful. So yeah, let's see how Laurel's able to tank through. It looks like the Quap Dagger is pretty devastating when you get it at level 2, so.
Again, both sitting very, very low.
Double checking runes though. The power of having either these Earth Spirits or Earth Shakers.
At the least for GPK, did still have a few bottle charges to keep him in good shape.
That always kind of feels good too, you know, like, oh, as you say it though, GPK.
And he's got no points yet in the blink. He's going to go down. First blood for Lal. Very, very nicely done. I mean, as you say, from Roger coming across, making sure that not only that no water runes were going to fall into the hands of GPK, but that he was also able to contribute for that attempt at first blood.
Yeah, they definitely told each other. You know, he has 2-point Shadow Strike, 1-point Scream, level 3. That's actually the Flag Bearer creep too. He might, no, he's actually going to make it in time for it.
Bottom lane. See if they're able to dive in and take the kill on notice. They can. But look who's here, Roger. He'll make sure that it's not without a trade. As Hakoda gets taken down. Roger making these early moves.
Nicely done. Moves that he's got to make. I was literally just saying, like, it has to feel so nice for Laurel that even though the mid matchup is a bit tough for you right now, you get that rotation from Roger, and then bottom as well, too. But constant kill threat in the lanes. Outsiders, this is the way that they drafted this style. Super aggressive.
You know, very much seeing that this bottom lane noticed he's barely getting any farm at all. Very hard for him to CS. And even in that mid lane, even though they're able to take him down, he's still higher in the CS here.
Yeah, the dagger's actually just way too annoying, honestly. You can't actually offset it anymore. The matchup used to be more even, but I guess, yeah, since all these changes have happened, now Quap is able to bully the Death Prophet quite a lot. You're so slow. You get hit by dagger, you're like 200 movement, sub 200 movement speed. It's actually crazy. Look at that, 185.
And Lal, he's not going to be able to get this water rune as GPK. Quick with the blink. Of course, down bottom, Roger will manage to secure this for Lal. In fact, even maybe trying to make a bit of a go. Blink will be back up in a second for GPK.
He is playing very confident. He's going for the rune.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to do so. So both water runes again. This time, they're going to go the other way round. Outsiders have managed to secure it with GPK's players, and Roger not quite able to bully him in that situation.
Nice blocks.
Well, I should be able to turn around here maybe with the charge. Trampling across the two of them. Yamich getting very, very low. Will lose his life, but Dahak dies for that attempt there.
Well worth it for Yamich. Actually able to stand his ground, so tanky. He was getting beautifully body blocked by Seneko too, but yeah, DM's able to come and clean up. Outsiders, a strong early game. Even though there's 3 kills for BetBoom, I think Outsiders is way happier. This PA is completely free from a corrosion ring of health already on.
Yeah, he's having a great time here, Ramses. And in the mid lane as well with that water rune situation, Lal had to step back to base. Seeing GPK get the lead now in CS.
Still like identical net worth, only 30 different between the two of them. Actually, yeah, 70 or so. So still okay for Laurel, but yeah, those 2 side lanes definitely a problem after Dahak goes down as well. Cannot underestimate the damage from these core primal beasts.
Very tough really for BetBoom to make moves down bottom. Unless outsiders start to dive that tier 1 tower, as they did earlier. We saw the Undying getting caught out.
Even versus PA, it's difficult though. You know, the blur, it's really valuable actually versus Eidolons. They're not too much threat. Top again.
Trying to go for Seneko, and they'll have him. Enough damage here with the burst of the shock and the trample of the beast.
The beast is actually a very, even though it's, you know, Troll, one of the better heroes versus all these melees, he's pretty good versus Troll. Your Uproar is super valuable. They'll even get another rune now. GPK gets the big one.
I brought 3 heroes round to this mid lane now on BetBoom. sorry, on Outsiders. See if they can maybe get a chance to set up on Lyle, but it's not to be the case. See BetBoom with that info looking to make pressure onto DM, but DM's fine.
First siege wave. Neither team able to really capitalize on it. Bottom.
Yeah. See if they can take out Ramses. Good control here from Roger. We'll see Hakoda come in with a backup soul rip. That'll heal Ramses up enough to be able to jump back to safety. And again, BetBoom not quite able to kill this PA.
Really good attempt, though. Roger's very high level already as the Air Spirit because of his moves. Level 4. That silence almost tripping up Ramses. Regen rune on GPK. Starting to bully Laurel a little bit here. Holding the point for level 6 too if he sees kill threat.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smallest blink of all time, but a very valuable one to break that siphon. As Laurel, yeah, he's going back to base. He's a little afraid.
Hey, that's true. I mean, he's not that low, really. He's about 2/3 of his HP, but indeed opting for the full reset.
Yeah, maybe interesting for sure to see that.
I wasn't that low at all. I mean, I guess just wants to be full HP, full mana to try and
It's
be
that or
in
rotation.
prime position to push with the exorcism.
Yeah, it's usually that or it's either like he wants to make a move or something. It looks like it's the move because he is making his way bottom, but this feels a little forced. Now he has to just walk back toward mid because it's around that power rune timing, so he is paired up with his Air Spirit. No point in silence, of course, yet at 6. Four heroes on BetBoom.
Get the hex off. The hack turning to GPK.
Ooh,
Time.
that's painful. That's a level 4 dagger on your carry after he shows up to try to pressure the mid.
Dire's top tower is
GPK
under
fully
attack.
emphasizing on lane dominance.
Oh, yeah, you don't always see your carry turn up in that sort of power rune fight position at 8 minutes in.
No, definitely not.
Very early movements away from the lane there from Dak.
Playing the lanes perfectly. They're just farming all 3 really nicely. Difficult for any place to be made from BetBoom. Again, Laurel, he's moving with this Arcane Rune. He's looking for something. Arcane Rune, this makes it just a much more valuable rotation. Even if they don't get a kill, he can just attempt to pop ult for tower. But Outsiders might react. GPK is full mana, full health. Get a Bounty Rune.
Dire's
GPK
middle
now starting to hit
is
the
under
tower,
attack.
though. So Laurel's he's gotta make his decision. He's got to either full commit for this tower bottom or make a different move.
My thrift reward.
He's gonna commit.
Yeah, for sure. Arcane Rune popped, wants to make something happen with this.
Roger.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It will be found by Outsiders. I mean, can Outsiders also swing over to slow down this push, or will they just let this go?
I think they let it go. It's a bit
Radiant's
scary.
bottom
Lara's
tower
being a bit
is under
hesitant,
attack.
but that tower's definitely dead.
Radiant's bottom tower
Pretty good.
has
Arcane
fallen.
Rune usage, too, so we'll be back up quite more
Dire
frequently.
are
But at the
scanning.
same time, Outsiders not overreacting. Everyone's still farming. Top 3 cores, top farm. DM actually the top somehow, as this Primal Beast.
He's having a great time up here.
Yeah,
It's gonna be-
and he's got, as I was saying before, he's got a pretty good game for Primal Beast to just charge in and initiate fights. Uh-oh.
And here we go, DM turning up, charges in, grabs the Death Prophet. They blow Lyle up there with the Sonic Wave. Tombstone's down. GPK jump forward, maybe seeing if they can potentially chase down for more under the tier 1 tower.
They're looking to dive.
Radiant structures
And then now strong
are
out, big damage there with the Soul Rip, and indeed noticed. Caught by the shackle, will be put to a stop by the silence of Roger, but the dagger's in, slowing down Notice.
Radiant's
He's
top
going to
tower
struggle to
is
get
under
away
attack.
from this one as he'll
Deny?
tick down. Maybe they get the deny. No, not going to even try for it there. So another
It's-
kill for Outsiders, and now the tier 1 in the mid getting pressured.
Catapults here. Roger's in.
He's able to get the catch on Yamich. Yamich should die for this.
Nice. At least they get something back. Now they got to just get the push of their own going. They do have the Eidolon still here for a moment. Might actually be able to get this tower as well, too. They still have their siege alive. Exorcism in 8. Yeah, this tower looks like it's going to go down. Not bad from BetBoom. Even though you can see them just getting dove under the tower, they're at least able to get some trade. And he holds Exo, so can actually opt to look for fight or to go for top as well.
Radiant's middle tower has
Outsiders kicking up that pace still.
fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And does BetBoom react to this one? It's a tough tower to defend.
I mean, they do have Exorcism if they want to try and fight with that defensively, and of course Black Hole as well.
Yeah, it's just that area is just so. It's like a death trap, really. Versus Undying, they drop Tombstone. You can't like walk over to hit it. And maybe they do fight because of that Exorcism, but
Dire's top tower
we shall
is
see.
under attack.
Does look a little difficult. Mid, GPK Roger is stalking on the side.
I mean, they're going to see if they could get the opening on GPK. Stun. Into the silence, into the root. That should do
They
it.
got him. Most ideal creeps possible for Seneko. Doubling that into a stun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Big kill. They get Laurel a haste rune too. So now his Exorcism actually can be used a bit more aggressively. Because his only real way to keep them inside Exo right now is up to Roger.
What? Got the setup on Ramsey, still able to blink to the side, but as you say, Lyle's going to try and run down a little bit. Doesn't want to dive the tier 2. Looks like they'll settle to clean up the Tombstone instead.
Yeah, DM is here.
He's going to charge in, will be able to get the grab onto Roger. See if Roger can escape. He can, pops the stick, rolls out. He's going to be able to get out of there. Now it's DM in trouble. As Lyle chases him down, DM will fall. See, extra TP's coming in now for Outsiders. If they can get a jump on anyone, they'll turn towards Lyle. They'll soon have the heal of the Exorcism coming in. Continue to spam out the daggers in an attempt to slow them down, but they'll end up losing Hakoda here into the Midnight Pulse. Roll forward. They're closing the gap onto GPK. Silence will come to an end, but he's been rooted. He'll turn around. 3-man Sonic Wave will push them back, give him a bit of space to blink out.
That was Hole
Won't get
used.
any kills there as BetBoom keep everybody alive.
He used Hole. It actually got canceled by the Shadow Shaman and the pushback. The pushback pushing him into the Shaman, and that is GPK thankful to live, like very lucky to live with his life, but a big aggressive move from BetBoom. Getting this haste rune, being able to play aggressively with Laurel with it. Pretty massive stuff.
Dire are scanning.
Absolutely, outside, as you say, outside of the whiff black hole, BetBoom's they're going to feel pretty good with that sort of move. I mean,
Yeah.
I've got a 1K lead 13 minutes in, without a doubt, already giving pretty much the best opening we've seen any team be able to do against Outsiders.
Absolutely. And that was them only using 4 heroes to fight as well, too, right? Outsiders actually brought the whole squad to try to stop that. Dahak is farming. He's free farming this whole time. Laurel. Level 10, magic resist talent taken. Incredibly tanky as well. Falcon Blade plus belt. Look at this Death Prophet's HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at this roll from Roger.
Very aggressive.
He's going to get in on him. He's going to, of course, instantly force back these TPs here from Outsiders. So getting a big reaction out of them. DM's thinking about charging in on this. He's going to hold off. He'll steer it off to the side. Doesn't want to commit up to the high ground.
They're losing tier 2 though, Owen. This is
14
incredibly
minutes in.
early.
Radiant's bottom
This push
tower
lineup,
has fallen.
this Chen DP and Enigma, getting things started.
They've dropped the wards top to try and get a trade, but I mean, Lyle's going to be in and we'll be able to clean these up. We'll see how good they're able to do with the denies. It's still going to be Lyle getting the most of that, so nice extra bit of gold there for Lyle.
And it's really hard for them to commit. They might have to commit everything onto Kim to kill him. He's 1600 HP as we were prefacing. So if they do want to set up for him, not the easiest of kills. Even if he gets like 1 or 2 siphons off, he just survives probably. See if they can get him. I don't think they want to.
They do have Sonic Wave back up, but indeed still a bit of a risky move to make.
It's scary to make most aggressive moves also, because playing into these silences, we're starting to see how powerful they really are. That Earth Spirit and Death Prophet. The reasoning that they went for him versus this Quap and PA, some elusive heroes that can definitely get tripped up as...
Look at Lyle's just chasing them down.
They're around Roche Pit, and they have Exo.
If they get any sort of kill to open up this, they could go for it. Yamich is going to hide up on the cliff.
Nice. I think they started anyway, though. They have so many summons. Look at the rally.
I mean, they're getting Dahak involved. Of course, he's offering quite a bit in speeding up taking this Roshan. And whilst they can play with the troll, they know on Outsiders, Ramses as a PA, he's not going to have any interest in being involved in the team's movement. So BetBoom, 15 minutes in, they get themselves the Roshan and the Aegis.
Super nice. And they even find themselves a triple stack here for Dahak. Okay. Lovely.
Radiant are scanning.
Nice, deep, aggressive wards too, watching the area. So outsiders, even if they tried to approach there, they were going to get spotted and gone on. BetBoom doing some excellent plays so far here. Roger, now Vale also finished up too. And top.
Oh, he's not going to hesitate with this. Notice just drops the black hole, locks down onto GPK, roll forward from Roger. Means no chance of escape.
BetBoom on fire. Look at these rotations instantly too. Roger everywhere it seems like. TP's mid, looking for another setup perhaps.
Oh, they're playing super fast.
Might find they know where Ramses kind of is right now. Look at the ward coverage, as we said. They literally see the whole map. They see if anyone goes bottom. They see if anyone approaches into Radiant jungle, and they see the top jungle area too. So excellent coverage.
I like this as well from Dahak. He's just going full PA killer build. Battle Fury straight into the MKB.
I was gonna comment on it because I think we might still see it changed up to BKB or something, but hey, if he just wants to straight counter PA,
I
sure.
think he can do it. He's got a Chen, right? He's going to have the buffs, the heals. He's going to be backed up. We'll see GPK. Oh, goodness. Jumps in there. Nearly gets caught by the roll. Turns over towards Lyle. Lyle, of course, has the Aegis, so doesn't mind dying to once. Serpent Wards will be dropped in an attempt to kill him off once. He's still alive here, surprisingly, in the middle of the wards. Finally dies. Yamich in return will lose his life, and BetBoom already. They're cleaning up the Serpent Wards. DM's going to try and charge in here with the BKB. Looks to get the grab onto Lyle. Lyle gets smashed down. They take out the Death Prophet. They'll find Snako in the trees as well. Outsiders finally able to push back against BetBoom's aggression.
Ooh. And some overconfidence. Laurel actually popped the Exorcism, but when he came back up and just gets completely burst down from DM. A big reveal of the BKB.
Ooh, look at this. GPK, he's going for an Aghanim's rush.
All right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know how good it's going to be, but I'm excited to see what he can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to see it because I was hoping to see it. I'm hoping to see like a Meepo one game so I can actually see someone make it look good, but I don't know. I don't know how this item actually ends up working out because they have to stick together for it to work. But yeah, let's find out. We'll see. DM getting gone on again.
Oh. And this time, he's not going to be able to, maybe? Nah, Roger could close the gap. And there'll be no further help coming in for DM. Another roll forward. DM taken down.
By the way, did you see the Hawk side build up?
He's changed it. He's like, all right. We've had one rough fight. Let me get the BKB first.
That always happens.
I guess it was inevitable. You're right. Yeah.
I think it's like what every player goes through at these type of levels. You're just like, oh yeah, we're owning this game. Yeah, I can just go MK. Oh wait a minute. Yeah. Maybe we should give some respect. They will. 2K lead though still for BetBoom. So very close. Lots of ults going to be traded back and forth. GPK, as you said, 3 pieces toward Ags. It's interesting to point out also, Hakoda has gone for only 1 point in Tombstone this game. Opting more for the Soul Rip rather than looking to take fights around Tomb.
Is under attack.
BetBoom continue to actually set the pace more this game. With Chen and the Enigma, they're just free taking another tier 2. Opens up the map more for Dahak, kind of shrinks it for Ramses.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yamich trying to sneak this tier 1 tower bottom.
An immediate glyph, and they'll try to clean up those wards in time. Outsiders, not even ready to set up down bottom here, but look at BetBoom. Noticed even TP's down, tier 2. Set up behind the Death Prophet just in case something is going to go on. BetBoom really covering their bases today. Laurel now. Kaya Sanj finished up, so perhaps in the last situation, you know, where he's getting chain disabled, maybe that status resistance will actually help him out so he can get the siphons off.
Repent. More of me to hate. Perfect location.
We'll see Yamich. Still hovering around down here. He's out with the TP though. Ooh. Rather close there, but didn't quite have the range for the Maleficial of the roll.
Checking items also too on Outsiders. They don't have any type of you know, healing or damage negation in the same elements of BetBoom. So looking at team fights also is damage could actually be a little bit of a troublesome thing for Outsiders into the Chen, Hand of God, the Mech, Holy Locket, etc., and the Wraith Pact. I mean, there's a lot of quote-unquote like heal and ways to negate damage. Throwing Spirit Siphons, etc. Might be a bit difficult for outsiders. In these current moments, at least. But we're going to get to see it on. The Ags, 30 gold away for GPK. Have you tried it? I have literally not even seen anyone try it, so.
The thing is, I guess it's kind of nice against as a sort of D-pushing tool, right? In the sense that, you know what, you're on a 4-second cooldown. It lasts for 15 seconds. Because you got to remember, right, every time you reapply the dagger,
it explodes.
It explodes. So you put this on them, and then suddenly for the next 15 seconds, they've got to be very careful about pushing in unless they're able to dispel the dagger. Yeah, he gets caught outside of the base. He's going to drop the tombstone. DM's going to try and back him up. Zim with the grab. Jump off from Ramses. It's a pretty good angle to get the cleave off too as they take out Chen. GPK looks to continue to commit for notice. BKB from Ramses is in. Takes down the Enigma.
Ramses.
But he's been rooted. Dahak's on top of him. Ramses goes down. Dahak. He's ready to clean up. He's taken out a couple turns over towards Hakoda. It's Lars getting the bounty of the kills as it's a triple for him. Now look at the GPK. Silence is there. Run him down. Silence. It's a long silence. It's a very long silence and too long for GPK to outlive. As Lal, ultra kill. Outsiders, they tried to commit in there, fight around this area after Hakoda had been focused and was being taken out, but fighting into the troll and the DP in particular at this point just seems a bit too much of a task for Outsiders heroes.
Just fighting into Laurel where he's able to free cast. You have to address all these other heroes. You kill Seneko first so he doesn't get Hand of God off, but Death Prophet just free casts. Absolute free reign in the fight for Laurel. A lot of sustain, a lot of damage reduction, as we were saying. Tons of things that they have to do to just commit to kill one kill on the side of Outsiders.
My thrift rewards.
Now he can go the MKB. So Dahak, now the next itemization will be just the straight anti-Ramses.
I mean, how are they going to stop Dahak from just smashing into Ramses' PA? Like
Not sure.
Like once he's got those two items done, the BKB, MKB, like there's no BKB piercing, right, from Outsiders. So you cannot control this troll. You cannot stop the troll from closing the gap and beating into the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, and also they have no BKB even on Quap. So GPK actually has to play very... If he just gets caught from like a silence now at this point in the game, in the midst of a fight, he's dead. So, I mean, we'll see if this Aghanims ends up paying off. Right now, BetBoom looks like they might run away with the next few fights.
Oh, Ramses, he's going to go in here.
They're on
Trying
Laurel.
to commit for Laurel. They're trying to take down the Death Prophet, but do they have damage? Laurel's pretty much full HP. Completely unfazed there by the commitment from Outsiders to go for him.
He's so farmed at this point. He picks up the plate mail before the fight, too. Almost Shiva's done. Near his Chen, I mean, let's wait till all the auras are right next to him, but I think he's over 30 armor.
And this lead and indeed the composure of BetBoom's heroes just proving to be a little too tough for Outsiders to crack at this stage.
And the scary thing, of course, is Enigma is approaching BKB. So there's going to be that blink BKB black hole, and what do you do?
I mean, even if we saw the last few moves, it's very much been Outsiders blinking in on them. Now Ramses is playing very aggressive. And yeah, indeed, he's noticed he's just going to pop BKB in black hole, and then Ramses will get destroyed by the troll.
Yep, and now another Aegis going into this troll's hands to kind of secure him the MKB, and they get a free shard for Laurel. So he had it queued up for some time on this Death Prophet. Now he gets it free, and he's got Shiva's done. So extra Spirit Siphon as well as the Fear that comes in. I don't know, for Outsiders, the next fight looks unbelievably complicated. It feels almost like they just have to actually just completely avoid until BKB is done for Quap. Otherwise, I see the next fight just a total disaster. Even then, honestly, like the BKB is going to help him at least not die, but
I see. Still might get caught by the root of the troll. It might be by black hole of noticed. Yeah, it feels like a very difficult game now for Outsiders, and very much now having to play from a position that they won't be too used to after walking through the majority of the game so far in the qualifiers. This one, a bit of a new challenge for them.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, they probably are telling themselves, oh, they do need some more time, but BetBoom's not going to give them more time, and at the same time also, BetBoom scales super hard. They scale really nicely anyway, so sure they're not even too fussed if it does go later, but ready to push bottom with this Aegis. Exorcism ready. All the auras. Seneko, of course, with his own shard now, too. So yeah, look at the armor on these heroes. With the Black Dragon. It's 41 on Death Prophet. It actually only shows 10 plus 16 for you guys, but it's 10 plus 31 on my screen, so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Tier
tower
3's
is
gone. What are Outsiders going to be able to do to stop this? It looks like nothing.
They
They know
can't.
that they can't defend these racks. They're just going to have to let these go.
BetBoom can keep going. Walk to mid lane.
I think they certainly will.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
26 minutes in here, over towards the mid. Just this incredible amount of pressure being applied by BetBoom.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's the full MKB for Dahak now. He's actually got the solution.
Look
for
at
the PA.
Roger.
PA is nowhere near. Roger is deep, but he's got a ward down.
CDM charge in. But yeah, indeed, Roger ready to strike from the side if they do go for a fight.
He's been relentless this game, really. Kind of set the pace for the entirety of that early game. Helping out Laurel, getting a couple kills down bottom. Always in the right place at right time. Definitely seeing the reason that they went for this pick. That silence has been
Not for sure.
kind of crucial.
And on the other side of things, you know, the bit of a different pick in the Shadow Shaman doesn't seem like it's been able to offer up too much. I feel like if
No.
anything, it's just we've just seen Serpent Wars being fed away.
Yeah, it does feel like quite a bit of a liability this game. Absolutely. There's BetBoom, grouped up, ready for the next push. Laurel's ult, 70 seconds still. But Dahak with a fresh MKB, he's probably like, guys, I'm going to destroy this PA
Yeah, he's
now if he shows
terrifying.
up.
I mean, it really is the threat of the troll with his MKB. Notice with the BKB black hole. How on earth do you fight into this if you're outsiders? It really does feel impossible.
It really does. The GPK still doesn't even have his BKB either. Death's always finished on Ramses, but still only 16 as well. So can't even like hope for like these level 18 like dagger crits. Maybe he can whittle people down with. Roger almost has BKB also even on BetBoom, so he's gonna have easier ways to just commit in fights.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, a DD bottom as well. It is spotted though. Outsiders, they're running for it. DM's like, this is our play. This is
I mean,
where
they're
we
going to
gotta
get
make
it.
some.
You know, yeah.
It's the 9.
Okay, yeah, BetBoom. Yeah, I was going to say no. It's a good move as well because of the rest of his team being very far out.
He cuts the mid wave. They still have one hero. Look at the flag bearer creep.
Yeah, they got creeps coming
I
in
mean,
top
they
as
have
well.
creeps top,
Yeah.
but look at the hero creep in the mid lane. It
I mean,
looks much
outsiders
cooler.
got to come back. They're about to lose their base.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
But
attack.
what can they do? I mean, DM cuts another wave in mid.
But this top wave's got many creeps coming in. I mean,
And the
this-
EXO.
this kind of feels like the GG without typing GG.
Yeah. They're just gonna let's see if they can even kill like one hero. They're gonna have to full commit.
Radiant's top tower.
We'll refresh on DM. See what they can do here. They'll come in for the defense, but there's the black hole. Notice he's just going to drop it down on GPK. GPK has got buyback, but they're losing the barracks here. See Yamich get the setup on control, but of course he has Aegis. He'll be ready to come back for round 2. Because they'll take him out once. And they do it a second time. Ramsey's trying to go for the back lines. He's committed in over towards Noticed's Enigma. Noticed will finally fall. Ramses now jumps to his next target, looks to Seneko, but Dahak's closing
He's
the
here.
gap. He's getting in on top of the PA. Ramses has got to try and get away from him. Caught by the silence. One more hit will do it. Ramses taken
GPK.
down. Dahak now turns to GPK. GPK caught in the route. They have the stun. They have the lockdown to hold back Dahak. Gives GPK the chance to jump back to safety. Outsiders, they will get the kills. But of course, not before the damage to the base was done. They do still have that one range racks. So Mega Creep's not quite up against them.
Decent. I mean, the best thing they could have asked for, really, in this situation.
It's
Of course,
something.
still devastating, but I gotta also. I don't think I seen the Quap Ags explode once. I was trying to watch it in the fight. I don't think I saw any of the Shadow Strikes do the scream, actually. So it kind of feels like quite a big waste of gold for poor GPK.
Yeah, you know, we've
but
not been sold on this Aghanims, no.
I literally, I don't think
Yeah.
I thought maybe, I think I saw maybe one scream go off there.
I mean, because the benefit that he is getting out of it is it's the AoE,
It's AoE,
right?
absolutely,
You're seeing
yes.
daggers on heroes that wouldn't, and enemies that wouldn't be daggered otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that was the whole concept too, like versus all the summons and everything. But yeah, I'm just not seeing, it's just not doing the extra damage. So it's like, it is a very expensive committal just for AoE dagger, you know?
For sure. And it's definitely one of those spells that's just a bit awkward to cast, right? It's got a pretty
Yeah.
long animation. You kind of have to step and be closer than you really want to be.
But they live to
it
see
off.
another day, either way, right? He has got BKB now, even though he had to die and buy back in the last
Sure,
fight.
sure.
80 seconds till Black Hole's available. Trying to find some solution for them. Their whole base is warded. Still a pretty massively uphill battle, obviously. Pretty impossible one, that is. There's also a basher now for Dahak. More elements of like messing up with PA2, E-Blade on Laurel.
Oh,
They're in.
they're going to go straight away. They're going to get on top of the gen here, but Dahaki's already on top of Ramses. Ramses just dies out of the game for a minute. As that, 3 dead. They do have
Next.
buybacks on a couple of them, but Roger, fantastic catch there. Gets the opening onto GPK. GPK will still be able to put the PKB. Links up to the high ground, but he still ends up dying to the damage being kicked out by Lal. GG is called.
Wow.
BetBoom proving that Outsiders will not have an unstoppable streak here in this qualifiers. They take a game off them.
Really well played with their push draft, right? The Chen Enigma DP setting the pace with Roger making aggressive moves. Even the little cute play at the end there, E-Blade from Laurel. He just throws it onto Seneko and the PA does nothing. Yeah, amazing game, really. Like,
Yeah.
BetBoom. They pressured everything. They took super early towers. I think, 14, 15-minute tier 2 bottom, and then just continued, just dominating the map, getting early Roshans. You couldn't ask for more from this team.
Absolutely, yeah, this was top stuff from BetBoom. We saw whilst there's kind of a bit of shakiness in the start to their qualifier run, as the days went on, they definitely seemed to come more and more into their element, and increasingly apparent so here, being able to turn up in game 1 of this best-of-5 grand finals and take this opening match against Outsiders in a fashion that just really didn't seem close at all. Right, really, really nice draft there from BetBoom. And they played it perfectly. Outsiders, they're going to have to sort of pick themselves up and see if they can turn things around, because this is the first loss that they'll have to deal with in this qualifiers. So it's going to be interesting how they come back from this, Vog.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to make some adaptations. The Chen and the Enigma, we've seen this one be very popular in this region. And again, we're definitely seeing reasons why. Sure, the lane, first 2 waves or whatever were a little awkward, but the power of the push, the auras and everything that they combine makes these fights amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. Very exciting stuff already in the first game of this best of 5. I think a lot of people may have been expecting that Outsiders were going to be able to walk away with a 3-0 regardless of who they played against today. That's not going to be the case. We're going to see something different happen as first game of the best of 5 goes to BetBoom. We'll see you after the break for game 2.
Sports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Eastern Europe qualifiers for the International 2022. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogged, and we have, of course, one game in so far to the best of 5 grand finals between BetBoom and Outsiders, where BetBoom were able to take a game off Outsiders, the first team to be able to do that so far in this qualifier. So all very exciting in terms of an opening for this grand finals. Draft of game 2, as you can see up on your screens right now. Openings, you didn't miss anything. It's the same old.
Yep, some adaptation being made, of course. Chen being taken away, and this time around they're gonna pick a more traditional offlaner and just a actual, BKB potential cancel and everything too. I gotta be honest, I'm losing a little bit of faith in Primal Beast, especially as core. I think as 4 position it can actually look decent, but I don't know. I'm still a question mark on this hero.
I mean, without a doubt, the thing they missed last game the most was having that BKB piercing stun, right?
Yeah.
And as you say, that's clearly what they've identified and addressed with that Beastmaster being picked second. Because yeah, it's just something that Primal Beast doesn't really offer you, right? Sure, you've got a bit of damage, but when it comes down to control through the BKB, it's not quite there.
You also just you especially to like a hero like Death Prophet, you commit so far, and if Death Prophet doesn't die, you're gone, right? So yeah, I'm glad they're straying away from it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm just a hater of it, but it just a couple games now in a row I've just been watching and I'm just like, this hero, I feel like you're just missing a hero in a lot of situations. But either way, looking at some of these bans, this time Quap being taken out, I think either way, even if they did fully GPK, you saw the lane, he actually was doing amazing versus Death Prophet, even with rotations. So I can understand why they'd want to take that one out anyway. And looking at the adaptation from Outsiders, taking a look at some of these bans, since they have Beast, they ban Ench. They're going to don't want to play versus Elusive Carrier or that Troll again, so Weaver and Troll gone.
Now, they've definitely got to have a better method of blowing up the Death Prophet, right? Because that last game, Lal, multiple fights, he was just able to do what he wanted in them.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder what the adjustment will be for GPK in particular, because Lina and Quap are like kind of the two of the better ones at least, because they're that big burst damage and pretty strong lane versus Death Prophet. But it's hard. I mean, Death Prophet, like I was saying, this Spirit Siphon's been changed, that it is really crazy when you get it maxed out early. That 4th point, 600 health and damage, per hero you link, rather than percentage based, just this flat number. It's really strong early. So they have to find something that can burst her and do well in lane.
Let's have a look. BetBoom. What else are they concerned about being drafted for that mid lane? They'll take out Invoker.
You know what an old school counter was? I mean, Earth Spirit's going to go similar draft from BetBoom. It was Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend used to be one of those picks versus Death Prophet that, if she tries to ever commit, you get these 3 raises and stuff like that. I don't even know if it's going to be the same anymore, though, because of the Spirit Siphon change. And I don't know if you ever really want to pick Shadow Fiend anymore.
I don't know. It's one of those heroes that I feel like Roger would be very happy to come in with some ganks against.
It's too volatile of a hero, but we have seen it played a couple times, especially like the Arcane Blink build. I remember BZM doing that, the game that he had a really successful game on it. They ban out the Invoker too, so yeah, they're just taking out any of those heroes that do well versus the Death Prophet. Invoker 2 also, Spirit Vessel Carrier, or can be that Spirit Vessel Quas Wex versus DP in mid 2.
I mean, what kind of cores come to mind when you think of heroes that can sort of deal with or avoid an Earth Spirit closing the gap on them in the early to mid game?
For mid, I mean, it's kind of limited, really. This hero does provide you catch on to kind of everything in a way. It's just, skill shot, of course. Just these BKB builders that want to get them relatively early.
Do you like the Kunkka here?
The Enigma percent damage, the silence is a bit annoying. This is nice. This has amazing spells versus DP and Enigma. Was this one banned last? I think it might have been banned last time around. Or was banned?
I think it was ignored.
Maybe it was ignored. You might
banned?
be right.
I think
no,
it was,
you're right.
Yeah, because it already had their supports picked.
Yeah, you're right. They already had the Undying, and they showed Shaman early.
Radiant team
This is a beautiful Ruby game. Okay, they'll go TB.
Okay. I mean, they're still 2 picks from BetBoom to address the TB. And, of course, one of them being the big carry for Dahak.
It's like, do you like really switch things up? DP off lane, you put a Kazus, you put Enigma as support, right? Like they could still do a lot of different things to kind of just full counter this TB if they want.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see if what the Hawk wants to play. Does he want to play some Illusion Hero here, some Naga Siren, some Morphling? What's it gonna be? Because again, it's a Morph versus some limited stuns.
I feel like it's a good game for him to bring out his carry Prophet again.
I guess I could see it. And I want to preface, if you're gonna say Prophet, that I totally botched it yesterday. I feel like such an idiot. He got buffed, Owen.
Yeah, I mean, there you got more reasons for Dahak to bring out another game. But yeah, we saw him play it the other day. It was great.
Ooh.
Ooh, but it's gonna be some Pudge.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, Pudge, of course, you start playing it as fast as they were last game and get ahead. I mean, this is a hero that I imagine has a pretty nice time getting on top of a Terrorblade and just melting them early on.
Undying can be a bit annoying. Sure, you tank because the Flesh Heap, you don't take any damage from zombies, but they slow you. It adds up. That can be a bit of a difficult matchup, and the hook gets blocked, of course, from zombies a lot of time. All right. I mean, very early aggression again, though. BetBoom, they're not looking to play slow by any means. Outsiders, they do want to slow the pace of the game down a little bit here with this TB pick.
With this Pudge, are they going to try and lane it against the TB in the laning stage?
No, I mean, maybe they will try to, but I don't think they... I think you can still just put Enigma versus it, and you're very happy.
Okay.
You're just denying all the CS.
So you're kind of happy with whatever. In that case, yeah, if you have outsiders trying to make some lane movements, you don't really care because either way around, from what you see so far, BetBoom is going to be happy with the matchup.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we don't see their 5 position, of course, yet, but they should be able to pick something that's good versus these supports or versus Beastmaster. Oh, this is interesting. This is cool. I mean, this is. Let me see actually. Let me see if they've. Let me see how much they played it. Because I know he has of course played it. You mentioned yesterday how it's like his second most played hero, I believe, in pubs, but. I haven't seen him play him in an official actually in a very long, if not ever.
No, I don't think he had. No, yeah, I think it's his. Yeah, and needless to say, his second most played on his pub profile.
Never played. It doesn't look like he's played in an official. I'm on page 3 now.
Okay.
I mean, that doesn't really affect too much, but either way,
I mean, we see as well. That outsiders were maybe thinking, as you were, if there was going to be some lane movements that BetBoom could open up to get a Zeus still in their draft.
Yeah, I mean, I think the game would be pretty impossible for TB to ever carry if there's a Zeus and they put Enigma as a 5. It's a little awkward. The draft's a little bit slower, but the eventual scaling, it looks weird because it's like a Pudge Zeus versus TB, but would probably be too strong versus him.
Now look at that as well. I mean, clearly these teams, they do fear the Primal Beast. They ban it out there in concern that GPK was going to get it as the last pick mid-Primal.
Oh, I mean, maybe the mid-Primal, he did dominate, of course.
I think the mid-Primal seems to have had better potential than the off-lane. Yeah,
that I can see. The Outsiders is low on time. They got 7 seconds.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, throwback.
Now,
is it Snap or Rubik, man?
I was going to say, is this mid-Snap or mid-Rubik? Because I think GPK would play either.
I think likely to play Snap, but I mean, it could be a Rubik just because it is, he has DP and Enigma. Those are really OP spells.
I feel like mid-Rubik's a bit too wild.
It's a bait. It's a bait.
Like, it would be fun to see, but I don't know if I could see that being the lineup, the mid hero that's going to help them beat BetBoom after BetBoom did so well in game 1. I mean, it should be GPK Snap.
The one thing, though, either way, is both heroes are very susceptible to getting Earth Spirit ganked. It's GPK Rubik.
It is? Is it GPK? All right.
And it's a Seneko Death Prophet. Okay, so things are fully switched around. So 5 position DP, which I think overall, sure, your movement speed's worse, but your Siphon is actually way stronger now. Level 1, it's, what is it? It's 180, I think it is. Man. It's really strong, actually, now to trade.
I don't know about it. Is this going to work for them?
I don't know if I can. It's a risky play, especially into Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Because they've got ways to get on you now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see this. I mean, this is going to be very exciting to see. Outsiders, they had a tough game 1. They've come into this game 2. They're bringing us definitely some fun here with the mid GPK Rubik. I mean, what are the big strengths this game that they're seeing for putting the Rubik in that high priority position?
He's got like the two first heroes, flat out. Sure, you can get punch hooks and stuff like that too, which also can be amazing, but you get like Spirit Siphons, you get Enigma spells, it's amazing. But now it's a DPU support, so those spells, they'll take more time to be maxed out, because, you know, if you get like Aghanims and stuff like that, or even before that, double nukes is the dream for Rubik, right? You want like a Crypt Swarm, and then like when you get into the fight, you steal secondary spells, so you get like 3 nukes in a row. It's a support death profit, so we'll see what he's able to steal. Shrapnel can be good too, but maybe Laurel doesn't even get it early. Maybe he just opts to skip Shrapnel, and then Rubik can't steal that too, so could be tough. I mean, it's a risky play to go for this.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, and for obviously BetBoom, as you say, having the Death Prophet in the support position, it's something that we used to see being done. And you were saying yourself, you know, how you feel Death Prophet's just really strong all across the board. So still very much a hero that's completely viable regardless of the position.
Yeah, so my math was a lot off. It's not 180. It's 150. Level 1 just with Spirit Siphon, but either way, like look how strong it scales. Level 2, like look at the damage. 300 damage Spirit Siphon. That's when you're level 3, and you get 2 of them. So it could still have same potential. Sure, as we said, the movement speed, you lost like 50 or whatever in these last patches, but let's see if it does work. Because like on paper, you know, the damage, you look at the numbers of Spirit Siphon, you're like, okay, yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
let's see. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge believer in. I always want to see the Rubik mid. I'm not a huge believer in it. But I'm just looking for some fun.
It's just it feels like one of those mid heroes that, you know, he'll do all right at the start. In the mid game, he'll make a few nice steals. But then he's a mid Rubik and it's 30 minutes, and if he doesn't get a big steal on an ultimate, he's just a Rubik and you lose.
Yeah, and if there wasn't an Earth Spirit, if there wasn't this like one of the best gap closers literally in the game, like the Marcy Earth Spirits, then maybe I could be like, okay, Rubik's got an okay way to distance himself. But there's an Earth Spirit. He's gonna go for him every time he's cornered.
That's very true. He's gonna go for him. There's also gonna be silences thrown out from the Death Prophet. Rubik's gonna need a fair few items to be able to play the game and get the steals and execution that he wants to.
Yeah, and let's see what build it is, because I've seen the Treads Aghanims, Treads 4-staff Aghanims. Right now he's got Boots Urn queued up.
All right, he wants to
see.
be a killer. And let's see how that goes, because Sniper versus Rubik, I feel like that's not easy for the Rubik, right?
You can, it depends on how you have the lane positioning mostly, but you have good damage advantage. You just constantly fade bolt him and look at the damage you have over him. You have like, what, 11, 12 damage advantage?
I guess, but I mean, you know, Lyle's still going to have headshot.
Yes, of course. I mean, it'll eventually start to get a bit more difficult for GPK for sure. But it's not as bad as you'd imagine it to be. Like,
okay.
Albeit I've never seen a matchup in this current meta, to be quite fair. But
let's have a look. These side lanes as well. Anything that's going to stand out as potentially strong here early on?
I'm just unsure. I'm waiting to see how the Death Prophet's going to do versus this Beastmaster. Seneko may be at risk of dying in some situations, but perhaps the Spirit Siphon will turn and he can actually not die. Top, I feel like Ramses is going to free farm, but it's going to be those denies. They shouldn't be able to clean up any Eidolons or get any kill unless a big mistake from Noticed. Because it's like an Undying and TB just walking at you. Tough to get extra denies though, without just Eidolons versus this Ramses TB.
Sure. Yeah. And of course, yeah, outside, you know, the Snapfire, I feel like a hero that I expected to maybe see a lot more than we actually ended up doing in this region.
Yeah.
What's sort of this going to offer for them? You know, why go for the Snap to finish things?
I think they wanted some extra damage early. Maybe they were thinking that they lack it. And if TB's not there, like I look at their draft, and if Rubik doesn't have a good spell, they have no damage. So maybe they wanted that to come in. I like this hero also. Even during DPC, it started getting ignored quite a bit, and I was very confused. I think this hero is actually super nice still, especially because it always feels like there's something useful to kill with Little Shredder too. But the new shard is really interesting, I gotta be honest. You hop really far, and it does scale, of course, as game progresses with Mortimer. Top, they're going for a dive play. They actually dropped Tombstone.
So they won't get noticed out of this.
No, and Roger just able to full commit. They don't even get the deny on Tomb. Nicely done. Throws the slap.
Double slap there.
Nicely done from Roger, noticed. And yeah, look at mid, right? You see how he's doing pretty well. It's just a constant fade bolt to keep that damage reduced.
Yeah, I'll just be interested to see how quickly that gap closes once Lyle has the levels.
Yeah, once he gets more points in the range, for sure, it does start to.
And then he's just going to be able to trade back easier.
And yeah, I think skipping Shrapnel is definitely the decision you want to do versus Rubik, so we'll likely see him just not get it till way later on. Bottom to Hawk free farming, doing a good job. They've actually been taking out a couple of the boars. Quiet start this time around.
I mean, do you think we will see movements to the mid from Roger?
I would hope so. I think he definitely can, because it's always, you're playing with Enigma, self-sufficient, so Rubik definitely can get ganked. And also he wants to set up for runes, I would imagine, because you're playing with Sniper, he doesn't go bottle, so you want to deny the Rubik at least from some of them. But at the moment, he's just gonna focus more on top lane. Does mean that GPK is guaranteed to at least get one of these water runes. Yeah, as you said, Laurel starting to get things back together here now that he's got the range and 3 points.
Yeah, I think from this point onwards, it just gets harder and harder for GPK.
Yeah.
In sort of Rubik versus Sniper.
Yeah, he also has range drop as well too, so you absorb every single one of the fade bolts too. So yeah, now we'll see that matchup definitely change up. And we're actually seeing Hakoda. He's the one checking the rune. But Roger might just be able to roll in and snag it away. Just considering it as they deny bottom rune. Oh, he's just waiting. Oh, he walked right past him. Oh, that was so well played actually by Roger. He waited perfectly on the staircase.
I mean, he's just got the setup as well into GPK. GPK might be in trouble. I mean, Hakoda with the tombstone drop down will be able to stop Lau from being able to continue to commit. In fact, GPK is turning towards Roger, but the roll's back up.
The zombies. Here they come.
They are chasing.
Uh-oh, the damage.
He might, ooh.
Oh my, he did the math. The frenzy. You gotta be careful for those frenzying zombies. 8 HP or 7 HP, I think he survived on.
See how things are going down on the bottom lane. 29 for 6 for Dahak so far. DM 22 for 11.
He's got Vanguard, so they couldn't bully him before. Now they most definitely cannot. Roger looking to get active, smoked up, getting some wards down. Maybe looking to play around bottom since he knows the Hawk is extremely strong. They do have kill threat. They're also maybe checking rune. We do have 6 minutes hit, so see what Roger's moves are going to be. Since last game, he was kind of the dictator of the pace of the game. Seeing a similarity. Spawn's top, but Laurel's already there. Ramsey's opting to go for jungle now. Not wanting to deal with these constant denies, I guess, of the Enigma top. So map is open for BetBoom to make moves around for Roger then.
See if we can get the angle, Roger.
It's level 3 rot, so it's a ton of slow if they even get the kickback onto DM and push him onto the pudge. But they'll scout Roger.
Yeah, DM unlikely to step too far up.
Yeah, they even put a pretty different ward from Yamich in the river there, just to watch if he is going to be rolling in, and they'll find the D ward. So. All right. Quiet. 0-0. Roger still lingering around mid. Laurel speed up the Midas, by the way, so he wants to get this scaling. He is playing that, they do have this like dual carry with Pudge, but he's playing carry from mid lane. Yamich.
Might have a chance at him here. He's got the cookie, but Roger, he's got the gap closed. Rolls in, shuts him down. That'll be first blood finally here. 7 minutes in.
These two on point, just like last game, playing together, these two supports. Blocking some camps as well already, playing inside this triangle, and looking to keep playing near the mid area. GPK, they might look to sandwich him.
And there's the lead in, Roger. Starting off the move, TP's coming in. I'm going to throw in a couple of TPs here to try and keep GPK safe and turn this around. Off towards Seneko. If the three of them can control him.
He's just gonna. Is he really just gonna be able to walk away?
I mean,
There's
that
another nuke,
space and a half there, forcing
Oh,
the two
wow.
TPs towards mid, and no kills to be found from outside. So they, of course, keep GPK alive. Also, Seneko's he was also able to actually pick up the DD rune. So outsider's not even able to grab that.
I was going to say also for BetBoom, they went a little early. Laurel was really far away when they initiated, but somehow they just able to walk away. No points in lift, of course, because it's that mid Rubik, so limited ways to actually catch. BetBoom chilling. All lanes, all the cores now at this point kind of self-sufficient. They want to still linger around mid, but look at the two supports just trying to find stuff to do. Looking around, Roger just trying to play some deep aggressive vision to keep tabs of the TB. And Seneko now just walking up top because he feels like the Hawk is probably just safe bottom. The Hawk even looking for hook plays bottom.
He's got him, and he's got TP backup coming in. As they're ready to make sure they can secure this kill onto DM, he's going to try and hide in the trees, but Roger's on top of him. As the Hack sets up for the kill, they'll also be able to farm the tombstone.
Easy,
Ooh, Roger.
Money. Okay,
Roger
well,
will
Roger
die.
not so much.
But they'll take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They'll
Huge.
certainly take that.
Yeah, instant rotation from the two supports. So the Hawk's probably just telling him, guys, I'm going to get this hook. Finds the angle. And it is roar committed as well, too, so no roar when he does respawn either. BetBoom's early game again, looking really solid. TV still getting, of course, that free farm, but the three cores on their side looking really good, and they're starting to pressure towers.
Absolutely. 9 minutes, tier 1 tower taken at the top. Exactly what Notice wants to be aiming for.
Yeah, he's going to have this really early Wraith Pact again.
And here we go. We're going to see what the impact of the mid Rubik's early rotations can be. Smoke up from outsiders.
Let's see.
They want Lal. They don't really want Roger.
Uh-oh.
But they're not going to be able to get either. They tried to push on.
They want GPK.
I mean, GPK's got to run.
There's a punch here, too.
I don't know if there's any way out of this for GPK.
Oh, they got to start high-fiving him or something.
Clearing out the trees. And
They're stalking him.
There's no running for GPK.
Yeah, there's
And
the high five.
Malefice is there. GPK is going down. I don't know. It just... I feel throughout all the craziness, the one sort of solid thing that outsiders have going for them is Ramses playing on the TB, hitting creeps. You know, because elsewhere, things are kind of starting to go downhill a little bit early again in this game, too, for outsiders.
Agreed.
Ramses has got to carry hard.
Ramses has to carry hard, and DM has to be very on point with his roars, especially versus this Enigma.
I
BetBoom,
don't know what
they
this
can set
GPK
pace.
Rubik's going to do.
I
And it's
don't
just
know.
going to get completely outscaled with Lal on the sniper and a Midas.
Yeah, and he's also... He could even die to two supports. Seneko's 6, Roger is level 5. These two can actually kill him.
Yeah, the
They got him.
supports just destroy his game.
Yeah, they really do. And they're.
I mean, he's
going
shown in
again.
mid. Oh my goodness, it's a good job he had the Tumbler's toy there, otherwise he would have been dead. He's got a bit of backup, but again, no real way for outsiders to sort of just set up and start an attempt at a kill on BetBoom. BetBoom can just walk away.
Yeah, some major concerns, really. Yep, Midas done. So, onto the farm, as if you haven't been to Hawk Bottom. They get a roar. Pre-flesh heap. Okay, they'll get him this time.
With the kisses, and he's going to heal up a little bit with the Dismember. But will still die, so a good setup there for
Seneko.
DM. And with the chase and the slow, Seneko should be in trouble as well. Siphon heals at this point, not enough to keep him alive. So good opening there that outsiders abuse and now can push the tier 1 tower themselves.
Yeah, I think it's for outsiders now, you know, as much as you want to play around GPK too much, play around your Beastmaster when he has roar. You know, DM's still very strong if they do come to this lane. Can't underestimate this dominated creep on a Beast. Yeah, continue to watch GPK. He's just, as we said, they switched the roles up because the DP support, he has low-level Crypt Swarm, so the spell steals are not the most valuable.
There we go. Get the lift up onto Lal.
Uh-oh.
With the burst, and even using the cookie to just get GPK away. As, look at the turn. We'll be able to turn with the stolen Dismember, but the Hack still got the original to catch GPK, take out the Rubik. Now with the Malefice over towards Hakoda, they should be able to get another. We'll see. Yamit's trying his best to push them back, but he cannot protect his Undying.
Oof. He's really feeling just like a straight liability at this point. They try to go for the gank mid, and it actually turns into them ganking themselves almost.
That's happened a couple of times now.
Yeah.
And now into the BetBoom, they're going to go for the Roshan.
I really think it is a lot because of like these little, like it's the big brain kind of things. It's these little swap arounds. Taking a carry mid that doesn't get any spells, and then you put Death Prophet, the spellcaster, in a support role. So yeah, Rubik, his spell still, he has level 2 Crypt Swarm, and that's like the only thing he can steal this game. He gets a Dismember, but for what, right? So really clever stuff from BetBoom. It's now just a 13-minute Roach with this lineup. So yeah, pressure on Ramses and DM for sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Ramses he's got quite the game ahead of him. And so far, the farm's good. Top net worth will be on track for a good timing on the Manta.
Yep, and he's got auras as well too, right? He's got the Beastmaster that is going to be always amping him up, and he's got heals and stuff like that, so he is still set up for success. But a lot of things he does have to go through. It's the Huck. Trying to get an angle again. He finds it.
And he's got it. DM having to use the Roar in an attempt to get away. Movement speed will be enough to get him out of it, but that's Roar down.
The Huck on point. Hitting all these hooks. Has to make sure he covers Hook. That's one of the, of course, best spells that could get stolen. A little far up. They're committing.
Kisses, first few will be off the mark. Final few coming in, bringing Dahak down low. He's still alive.
Still
We'll be able to
alive.
get the fleshy pop again. So it's taken a lot of effort to try and bring him down. Outsiders, they're having to retreat, but they cannot escape. They'll lose both supports, and Dahaki won't even go down the once. He's still alive, and they'll still be able to play on with 4 minutes left on this Aegis.
Oh boy. Very bold attempt. I mean, very lacking of damage. And we're seeing, I mean, we are seeing why they picked the snap to try to have that damage, but they're really still just lacking so much of it without having much of a mid hero, it does feel like. I gotta be honest. It doesn't really apply too much. Feels like this glorified support almost. And he's falling further and further behind when he doesn't get any of these kills.
Invisibility.
BetBoom. Oh! Hakoda tries to go for maybe like a smoke and to put some wards down, but noticed was Invis on top of him. Noticed. He's holding a lot of skill points.
I was going to say, he's got a skill point to drop in Black Hole, right? Yeah. Was under that sentry, though, so Ramses knows to get out of there. Ooh!
It catches
Oh, that's
again.
a lovely one! Oh, that's a lovely one there. Dahak getting the angle to catch a retreating Ramses.
What a boss.
That was a top-tier hook there from Dahak.
And they probably think there's a ward high ground, but his supports are probably like, guys, I sentry the area. Like, there's not a ward there, but it's actually up north. Caught a glimpse of him.
Indeed, but predicting the line he'd be stepping in.
Yep.
Very, very good hook there from Dahak.
Roger. He's got a Ghost Scepter already. And he's going back in.
He certainly is. TPs are coming in. DM looking to be in a whole world of trouble. There's not a lot that GPK could do to help out. DM will turn with the Roar, but he's been caught by the Malefice. They'll jump him up to the high ground. Hook! It won't catch DM, but it might not need to do. DM's trying to TP out. He's going to die. Dahak tries to finish off Yamich, but Yamich will be able to TP with no further cancel in play. GPK attempting to turn things on towards Roger, but Roger's got the Ghost Scepter back up. He's just sort of teasing these two, keeping them interested so the rest of BetBoom could come in and finish off the kill. Roger still alive, turns around, gets to silence the Sloth, does die, but he's set up here for his team to get the cleanup. Roger there,
died.
giving his life to set up for further kills for BetBoom. GPK tries to hide in the trees. They'll drop a Black Hole for him, setting up onto the Rubik. Mid-Rubik dead and out of the game. Kisses, will it get Seneko? Not quite. Not enough connections, maybe with the blast. Yamich really wants to go for this, but he has to be careful. Dahak's in the neighborhood. Seneko healing up off the creeps. I mean, Hook and Dismember's going to be back up in a second. See if Outsiders can really poke back here.
Oh, and that was... I mean, Roger is playing out of his mind. Did you like? You saw them chasing the beast. I'm watching Roger the whole time. He literally just stood on GPK. He wasn't casting spells. He was standing in his face, just like walking along with him until he sees the opportunity to get all the rest like stuns and controls and silence. He baits him super hard. Sure, he dies, but absolutely worth it. What a play!
Let's see if Roger can catch anything here. I'll try and take control of the triangle.
Like Roger, he came here to win like super hard today. Honestly, his Earth Spirit has been flawless in every single game they've played.
Absolutely. And it feels like that Yeah, maybe it's sort of an insult to Roger if you're going to see how well he played in game 1 and then pick mid Rubik against him. He's going to be like, all right, I'm just going to completely destroy you with the Earth Spirit. And it's certainly been the case. I mean, GPK, he's just fallen completely out of this game. This mid Rubik experiment seems to just have gone wrong completely so far for Outsiders.
Yeah, I really think the small, like little adaptations, as I was mentioning, you know, the putting the sniper mid really changes the whole entire idea of what spells the Rubik's ever going to steal. Whatever he's ever gonna have. Yeah, he's got Vessel, but yeah, that's like it feels like this like really over-farmed 4-position support in a way.
I mean, and how farmed even at that, because you can see, you know, Seneko, he's catching up. You know, really another bad fight, and suddenly GPK is falling down in the realms of the support farm.
Yeah, and I mean, Laurel is massive with a Midas that will continue allowing him to scale versus the TB as well. Almost Ags finished on Dahak, 3 parts on the way there. And yeah, just continue to feel damage lacking. Ramses, as we said, really has his work cut out for him.
He really does.
And it's not that easy versus a sniper as a TB.
See Roger. He's got the setup onto DM. DM tries to turn with the Roar. Already, Seneco's on top of him. It's proving to be another awkward fight for outside of the hooks there. Dahak's able to grab in GPK. Still pretty healthy though this time around. Dahak actually opts to TP out and he'll make it away. There's nothing to put a stop to that. A turnover was noticed instead, but still to the side. Look how much damage Lyle's doing. Lyle's just peeping in at the side as the sniper, taking them down one by one. Triple kill for him. Only Ramses and GPK left alive. And of course, Roger, he's still there up at the front rolling and finally dies. Can these two deal with Lyle? They're going to try and turn and take him out with the lift and the damage of Ramses. They can. Ramses is here and he's ready to carry. Ultra kill for the Terrorblade. Maybe Ramses can get the job done here solo.
And GPK did live the whole fight too. He actually got like 3-4 Fade Bolts off somehow. That was pretty impressive. Did you also, by the way, did you look at Laurel's build? I'm sure it was pointed out by the camera a couple times, but he's got 0-4-4 stats.
I like it.
Just all stats. 0
See,
shrapnel,
that's what I do.
0 assassin.
Hey, you don't want him to steal the shrapnel, you know?
Exactly. That was kind of cool. A huge fight. The Tombstone survives, I think, through like all of it. So, BetBoom on full retreat. This time we see the summons and the kind of zoo coming into play there from Outsiders. Dahak. Set up for him? I don't think so. First good fight for Outsiders. Ramses at the top of the board now.
See if Ramses can do it.
It's really important that he got the last kill on the sniper too, because it looked like it could have gone either way for a second. But the fact that if GPK wasn't alive, like Ramses probably dies there, but able to get that final cleanup.
Dire are scanning.
Very needed. Because now what's he actually opting to go for? Just the Scotty. That's what I figured. So Scotty, I think he might need a blink at some point afterwards.
Just get on top of the
sniper. Yeah. But this is going to be really nice, at least versus the Pudge. He's going to tank up as well, too. And even versus that Death Prophet, they're not going to be able to run away from him.
Of course, that last fight was with the Black Hole on cooldown, so a huge missed ability that BetBoom didn't have to play with in that last fight. That'll be up now. And of course, Dahak, full Ags.
I think it was also like the Helm of Overlord timing, as well as like the Tombstone being in the river and all that. It was a good chunk of things being combined. DM also Blink Dagger, so maybe you can get the initiation roar. And he also should be able to cancel Black Hole pretty much every time. Not an easy Black Hole game versus Houston.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
See BetBoom setting up for action top.
Roger, always there.
Yeah, gets the angle, gets the opening, kick back into the hook. That'll be DM gone.
Should be able to get the dragon as well, too. A lot of gold. Aghanim's done. An extra 1,000 gold as well.
See Roshan. Minute and a half until that's up. Definitely a high likelihood the BetBoom could just walk in to take it.
Definitely a high likelihood that that's where the next big battle is going to kick off as well, too. So Scotty is done, as we said for Ramses. And GPK has something to at least protect himself now with the Blink Dagger. And hey, there's still the thing is about this, it always has like
Radiant are
massively high
scanning.
potential. If he does get a steal on Black Hole, if he does get like an exorcism. Gem for Dahak, wanting to take out the Hawks from the Beastmaster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There we go, smoke time from Outsiders. Fulmiona done on Lyle.
Is under attack.
Let's see. Roger.
Whoop! It's going to be safe for now.
That's
Look to the
Kisses
side.
and Tombstone.
And they're out of range of the Kisses, so the Kisses not to be done to too much effect, or if any
Oh,
at all there.
And 30 seconds for Roche. That's a pretty big deal that they committed those 2 spells. The Hawk's just chilling inside the pit, waiting. He has a gem, but he doesn't actually see this Hawk that is watching him. God, to hack the Hawk. I love it. They see him in the area. Roger wants to check this cliff back out. They're going to take the ward out and can potentially just go for Roche. They know there's no tomb, no
just commit
kisses.
for this, yeah. They're going to take it down very, very quickly with the ghosts and the damage now from Lyle.
Laurel, you got to use that dagger of Bristol. Come on, you kill faster. Hawk is scouting it, but Outsiders, yeah, not wanting to contest without their 2 big team fight abilities.
The Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, there we go. Sniper has an ability now. He's got the shard, so he's got concussive.
Oh, he actually took the shard as well. All right.
It's really good versus Ramses.
That's true. I mean, how long's the disarm last on that? That's
It's at 3 seconds, I believe.
Invisibility.
yeah, that is very nice.
Yeah, it just lets you distance yourself and stuff like that too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
3K lead. As we said, GPK still continuing to be pretty far behind, but if he can get good big spells, could still
Sure.
obviously see the fruition of the hero.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, if he gets a black hole steal,
Yeah.
5-man black hole, suddenly the hero's completely
It's
worth
super
it.
worth, exactly. But it's, you know, Roger, it's going to be on him if
Yeah.
he's able to get on top of this Rubik in every situation, so. Outsiders, they're feeling strong now, grouping up. They do have their ults back available, the Kisses and the Tomb in particular. I always call Tomb ult, whatever. It's pretty much the ult. Seneko about to hit 12, so level 2 Exorcism is online now also for the side of BetBoom, which also means, though, could be online for the side of Outsiders if GPK is able to get his hands on it.
I mean, is that sort of like how the list of sort of priority will be for GPK's focus, where you're looking at black hole and then exorcism,
Yeah.
that above everything else in these fights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Black Hole's very unlikely, but you can hope. Exorcism much more likely. Still tough, of course, because of the instant spirit siphons and all that, but. And yeah, we're seeing Noticed, of course, cannot build BKB this game. He's going for Lincolns to try to
Dire's
counteract
middle
those
tower is
single
under
targets.
attack. Dire's
the push from
structures
BetBoom.
are fortified.
And of course, Laurel, he has to start taking abilities, unfortunately. He's ran out of stat points on. Has to take the ult.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, still rather that than the shrapnel.
Yeah, I mean,
Doesn't
it's a good ult anyway, whatever. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
DM was
GPK.
finally able to get the tier 2
Radiant's
bottom.
top tower
they have a really good ward right here. BetBoom has a pretty sneaky one. He saw GPK for a second. Won't quite get him.
He'll settle for Hakoda instead.
Radiant's top tower is under
GPK showed himself. Roger's
Yes.
probably just going right for him.
I was, it was as if GPK felt that he could maybe help out here, but no, he certainly has to keep running.
Ramsey's getting bigger and bigger. BKB's done. Daedalus then Blink looks like what he's going to go for, so maybe just wanted to continue protecting himself and then getting a bigger damage before he blinks into the face of a sniper. So we some push started too bottom. Might lose the Ancient for it.
Yeah, I feel like they've cleaned up quite a few ancient creeps that have been
Yeah,
sent down the lane to them.
it's pretty much a hero kill every time. BKB about to be finished for the Hawk, so a lot more liberty in those fights. But the Aegis doesn't look like it's going to be used for at least like a team fight. 1 minute and a half left on it. Outsiders splitting up the map.
And we see Ramsey's build going for the crit and then going for the blink, and then he'll be fully ready to go. Because I guess that really is what sort of sets the difference in the matchup between TB and Sniper, right? If you can get on top of the Sniper, you're going to have a great time. If Sniper's able to keep his distance and shoot away at you, you're going to have a rough time.
Yeah, and it's important that he has BKB for it, because otherwise, if he blinks in, the Sniper just concusses, and then he's screwed. GPK. Oh, Roger.
Ooh, right. Nearly finding him again there.
They had that high ground ward placed up. They saw him for a second. They're
They're
moving
smoking
over,
up.
too.
Yeah, looks like BetBoom won't stick around here. The scan actually just missing Roger. So they won't expect Roger to still be hiding up here. So unlikely to look for him.
Will Roger show himself? Lincoln's is done now on Enigma. This could trip them up.
Definitely looking for a fight here.
Tahak is in. He's invis.
He's going to be able to set up and potentially just go straight away onto Ramses with the dismember. They'll cookie Ramses off the side, gives Ramses a chance to put the BKB, turns towards Dahak. Dahak, 10 seconds left on the Aegis. So he does not mind dying here before that expires. And there we go, dies with 5 seconds left on the clock.
Roger,
on it.
he's deep.
He's trying to sort of just draw their attention off the side. He has the Ghost Scepter to buy more time. He's able to actually roll over as well towards the end. Hooked to the side. He's still alive, Roger. He's actually still alive. He'll be able to get out. Now Dahak's able to move in onto Yamich. Yamich will die. Notice, focusing Ramses. There's the black hole. GPK goes for the steal. He's able to grab it. That'll give the chance to Ramses. But no, it doesn't matter. Lal from the sidelines just shooting in. Has the damage. Dahak's got the hook on the GPK. GPK goes down. Nobody's dead on BetBoom.
Oh
Nobody's dead. And Outsiders, they'll lose 4.
Wow. I mean BetBoom
Roger,
is...
it's just, he's in their heads. This Earth Spirit, he knows when to go in and then more. He just pushes his hero to its complete limits, and they can't even kill him.
And it's his itemization. It's genius. Like the first item, Ghost Scepter, right? And then into Force Staff. I thought for sure he was overcommitted. He gets lifted. It looks like he was going to die, but survives. And then his whole team gets the backup. Beautiful hooks to Hawk again. Even the friendly hooks and the enemy hooks that he's able to land, like it's been perfect.
They're absolutely crushing it. We'll see it again here where Roger goes in. I mean, you said he sort of off the screen in the midst of the whole team. He went right for it. But then with that combination of the hook into the force downs and low ground, they keep him alive. And at this point, you could already tell that Outsiders, they were starting to scramble for a way to turn this. You know, GPK finds the black hole steal opportunity, but it just doesn't matter. And even Notice surviving. He got so low there to the illusions of the Terrorblade, but they couldn't kill him. Back in action, when BKB's being used by Ramses, Dahak will look him down for now with the Dismember. Lal will fall, but the BKB from Ramses is going to come to an end. So Roger rolls in silence into the boulder kick. That's Ramses out of the game for a minute.
The Tombstone is going to push them off from the base for the moment, but a massive kill again. Laurel does die at the same time, but maybe they get to Hawk.
I mean, Roger's ready to go back in. Kiss is back online. Be able to finish Dahak, so they can finish more. Seneko also to drop. See them chase down Roger. They've had enough of this Earth Spirit. They want to be done with him. He's got the Ghost Scepter, but he will finally die. So Outsiders able to pull together defense despite losing Ramses on the high ground.
Didn't have to use any buybacks either, and they're going to recover Gem. So a pretty solid hold. I mean, they'll lose Ramses, which is kind of the biggest deal, but at least getting some pretty good kills here up to chase away. They didn't pick up the gem yet.
Where have they seen it?
I don't know, actually. There's a Hawk literally standing on it, but Laurel was really deep in this fight. He had Satanic, so maybe he thought that he could stand his ground, but gets turned on. The gem is still there.
Are they going to recover it themselves, or they're not?
I see a courier. Look at the Hawk's courier flying
coming.
top. Oh, the creeps see it. There's couriers flying everywhere now.
I mean, now, yeah, okay, they've got it. GPK.
Okay.
Oh, I know. He's just sending items to himself.
Oh my! If they can recover this
Is
gem,
he gonna get
oh
a gem
my
back?
God!
No,
Look at the courier. Look at the Hawk's courier.
I mean, surely someone's gonna pass by here on Outsiders.
Secret Agent the Hawk. Look at him go. He's gonna get it. Are you kidding me right now? The fight's going on in the meantime.
Oh yeah, back in action, Roger. He's rolled in. He'll grab a DD. He'll try and roll out, but he does get blocked off it. So this time, Roger, no escape.
But he steals the DD away from Ramses, and they recover. I cannot believe they've recovered the gem. That's a pretty big deal. When you're playing versus Beastmaster, they keep their gem after that kind of turnaround.
Did they just not know that
Laurel.
they'd bought it in the first place? Or?
Probably just so focused on so many other things in the game. I mean, wow, pretty big deal. They have one of their own. Nice, that might be why.
Still a minute left on the respawn.
Radiant are scanning.
There's your blink on Ramses.
Okay, there we go. Now he can actually, he has to get on the sniper, because as we saw, like you were mentioning, a GPK. Arl is always keeping himself at a distance, that he's going to be outside of that, even if it's stolen. Big Roche. 40 seconds.
All about whoever gets to pop off more in these fights. Ramses or Lal.
Yeah, can they find Laurel is the big question.
Yeah. I mean, Lal, yeah, Lal's going to have the BKB here. He can buy this.
His
Not
damage
using
is
the
still
Midas,
very-
though. Come
He
on,
did not.
Lal.
I was going to say the same thing, Laurel. There we go. He wanted to be fancy, concussive into it.
There we go. So, yeah, full BKB out for him.
Okay.
Of course, won't do too much if Ramses gets on top of him with the Skadi hits and such. It'll still be hard for him to separate from the Terror Blade.
He's going to be... He can't just stand toe-to-toe with TB. He needs to rely on his teammates.
But, yeah, if he can keep distance from the TB, definitely going to be able to shoot down everyone else during his BKB.
Outsiders all together. BetBoom.
The Hack's trying to start the action off.
They're trying to force the BKB of the Hack, but he'll hold it. You see Roger. Roger.
I mean, this is his favorite cliff.
This is his
And
favorite
again,
place.
well, the cliff where he baits out Tombstone, but
Roar.
DM's going to go in. Look
It's
at the
lead.
Roar. He's going to be able to grab him.
Middle tower.
He's going to be able to save him. Nice defensive moves there from Dahak. They did use the BKBs as well, though.
Everyone did, though, right? It's 2 for
Yeah.
2 BKBs. Yeah.
They're still chasing Roger here. They really want to try and get him, but he's so slippery.
How does he keep getting away with this?
He's such a nuisance for outsiders. It takes so much to kill him, and even then they don't.
The big thing also, though, for outsiders is really that they use meta. So we did have a double BKB exchange, a Roar exchange, but Roar and meta are used for outsiders, while BetBoom, they committed nothing. Besides those BKBs, of course. They still have every spell available.
I mean, can they pop Ghosts and just go into the pit then? Or is that still too risky?
I don't even know if... I'm being like a little silly. I don't know if they even saw the TB pop the meta, to be honest with you,
He
'cause
was
it's
kind of
such
up
a
on the
weird
high ground. I
position.
think there's a chance they didn't.
Yeah, I think there's maybe a small chance they did not see it. But they're going to start threatening it at least. So maybe they did. Daedalus now finished also for Ramsey. So, I mean, he is going to kill heroes unbelievably fast.
Radiant's middle tower.
BKB is done unnoticed as well, so
Now he's
even
got...
easier time.
Yeah, now he's actually got a lot more freedom.
Yeah. And who's taking this Ags?
Radiant's middle tower.
That's a good question.
Maybe even maybe
Their
Roger.
spirit. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe just
give
do
it a Roger,
Radiant's
dude.
bottom tower.
The cheese, though.
Under attack.
Oh,
No, they'll get it. The hack pinged it. He did.
meanwhile, back in the bottom lane. Push coming in from outsiders will allow them to kill Seneko, but outsiders will have to back off from this. And Roger
Roger.
into the chase. Oh, he's looking for this.
He has an axe. He can get the kick, perhaps.
Radiant's bottom
See what he can
tower.
do. A BKB from Ramses. Got the blink as well.
He's still going.
He really is. Roger's not going to slow down on this chase.
He went
knows
right,
there's
though.
no tier 1 tower. It's kind of difficult for the rest of outsiders to get to Ramses.
Can't quite. And now they're pinging top. They probably have to address the push.
That's another BKB charge.
Radiant are scanning.
Looking forward to some kickback plays. Now they even have also 2 different ways to save people, right? They have the Enchant Remnant, they have the Pudge Dismember. Also, people do get gone on, so multiple ways to at least save the TB or if the Roar goes onto a target.
Because when you turn him into the stone, like how far back are you kicking him? If he's trying to push the base, you're pushing him under the tier. It's pretty far, right? If you kick him.
It's unbelievably far, yes.
Yeah.
It's like, I think, close to like 2,000 range.
So like you kind of if he's hitting the tier 3s, you're kicking him up even past the ancient kind of.
Radiant's
Yeah, you're
Up
kicking
to
like
the
2
Ancient.
Ancients if he's
Yeah.
at the tier 3s.
So that is quite the terror for Ramses to push into.
Yeah. It has a lot of different plays that you can do with it.
Yeah.
Saves, you can initiate, you can yeah, you can save yourself when you initiate. So Roger could even play even more aggressive with the way that he commits in and then just stones himself and kicks himself out too.
Absolutely, yeah. So having those two hard saves for Lyle is going to be great, from
Yeah.
Roger and from Dahak. Two ways to bail the sniper out if Ramses does manage to get on top of him.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing more itemization coming, so Seneko going Lotus Orb. They're trying to protect, of course, versus that Sunder, reflect the roar.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
DM cutting waves.
Dire's
Might get
middle
caught
tower
here
is
for it,
under
though.
attack.
Noticed? Does he just BK? Does
Do
he
you black hole for this?
He's tempted. Nice from DM. A very fast
All right,
halberd
he's
into
out,
roar.
yeah.
That was perfectly done. Breaks the Lincolns and then gets the roar off. Look, Scoutsiders want to kind of avoid fights until this Aegis maybe is gone.
Sure. I mean, would they have wanted to drop the black hole for that anyway, or did you not really need to or want to for just a solo Beastmaster at this stage? Because then you don't, you've not got a refresh or anything in this build, right? So it's a long time where outsiders would. I guess you're still covered by the fact your sniper still has Aegis, so something
I
that
think the
outsiders
Aegis,
don't want to fight
that's what
into.
I was thinking.
Sure.
I think with the Aegis maybe it's okay,
Yeah.
but either way, I mean, now they have it for the push, so it could even be better that he didn't use it.
Dire are scanning. Dire's
There we go.
middle
Let's see what
tower
outsiders
is
can do on the
under attack.
defense.
They got to react to it eventually soon.
Dire's structures are
TP
fortified.
cooldown for DM. Yamich starting getting his own split push going top.
Radiant's
Roar,
top
they find
tower
Roger.
is under
It's
attack.
tanky though.
I don't know if they can kill him. Well, he's able to put the Ghost Scepter. TP's coming in. DM, again, having to roar and run.
A couple roars being wasted, and now they might get the wraparound on him.
Oh, yeah, Dahak. He's on top of him. The BKB will come off, but they have to just remember, Ramses is here as well. I don't know if Ramses wants to do anything. I think he needs to hide and get out of here. DM will be caught there with a hook. No TP out for him. Ramses just got to hide in the trees.
Up top also, Rogers already on his way.
Radiant's top tower
Saw
is
Yamish
under
getting the split
attack.
push going. Will he find him? He's still checking tree lines. They're expecting a ward on there.
Radiant's courier has
They'll see him
been
now.
killed.
Maybe Roger might have the chance to get an angle if he wants to.
He looks spooked. He looks like
Yeah.
he expects others to be behind him.
Yeah, I guess he assumes that like GPK's near.
Yeah, he's checking to see if this ward is up here now. It's not.
Might be tempted to go now.
His team is connecting.
Gonna start things on Yamich. Malefice as well. Yeah, GPK's just gonna have to bail out on Yamich.
That's a
this will
gem.
be the gem.
Yeah,
And
that's a pretty big
I
one.
don't think BetBoom's gonna miss picking this one up. They know
No,
it's
I
there.
don't imagine so. Roger already preemptively dropped his cloak into his backpack, so. Level 18 now for Roger also, once he finishes up this tome. So, I mean, the Magnetize is also, it's got him buffed. You have a talent now at 15 for it. His damage does add up in fights if he gets ignored too. It's versus the non-BKB heroes in particular. Spell Prism of their own for Noticed. 7K
Satanic.
lead.
For Ramses.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the
Dire's middle tower is
real
under
test
attack.
of whether he can carry this.
Is he just going to get black holed with the BKB? Will they not be able to stop it? There's lots of questions to be asked.
Radiant are scanning.
Also, looking at his itemization, he doesn't have True Strike on this Terrorblade, and I see Laurel's next item choice. He's got the Butterfly queued, and it's not really slots available for Ramses. He might have to actually sell something once he sees that.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah.
You might have to
Even
sell Manta, and then you go Swift Blink and MKB or something along those lines.
And that probably is the most disposable item out of your
Yeah.
your,
I mean-
your inventory so far.
Dire's
Doesn't need to
top
do it
barracks
yet,
are
but,
under
I mean, he'll
attack.
see Laurel very soon pick up one of the pieces.
Yeah, I imagine Lyle won't reveal until he's got the full
Yep.
butterfly ready though.
Yep.
He'll be smart about this.
For an opportunity. Rubik now has Aghanims also finished. After I think actually some time now, but Aghanims with Kaya and Aetherlens. So he's hit the peak of core Rubik now. Well, peak is 25, but this is one of the peaks.
Roger should be dead. There's no way he's rolling out
Not
this
this
one.
time.
Yeah, there you go. Roaring kisses. They make sure Roger has no chance for escape this time.
It's pretty big ults though. That is a roar and kisses, but BetBoom. Don't know if they want to fight without their man. What's he get? Still has shrapnel. Seconds. Keeping this high ground claimed. Closest game I feel like we've actually had in a very long time. It's just patience. Does he get the hook steal? Ooh, that was close.
That knows, keeping it covered.
He's walking in. A bit of a risky place.
And same time, outsiders.
Drops down.
Tombstone. And of course, they can opt to walk away from this. They'll have the roar on Dahak. He's getting taken down pretty low by Ramses, but force at the ready. Dahak's out to safety. That's Metamorphosis in a Tombstone down.
That's pretty huge. They just need to wait now. BetBoom just has to play it patient. BKB on cooldown for their Pudge, but Meta, everything's on cooldown really for outsiders. And Roche, let's see what the timer's going to be. Minute and a half. Fortunate for outsiders, I'd imagine. Laurel's going to have Butterfly also finish now, too. Time to go. Yeah, BetBoom, they know. With Meta on cooldown, this is their time to strike. Lanes being shoved in, though, makes this complicated. The summons, the conjure images, these boars, the Helm of Overlord. The wave's constantly shoved in. Roger again onto his favorite cliff.
He loves it up here. He loves it up here. It's
And
worked
hooked
out,
again.
especially when he's always got Dahak to keep him covered.
Yeah, they're playing it really nicely, I have to be honest. Yamich now shows himself.
And they're straight on top of him. Straight away in with the Dismember. That's Yamich gone.
Another one!
I think it's the hook.
Oh my. Dahak, what a monster.
And the GPK's in trouble as well. Roger noticed they're on top of him. It's going to be 3 dead on outsiders.
Oh my, I thought GPK didn't have buyback for a second. He actually has enough.
I mean, even
very
then,
close.
I don't know if he'll want to use it. I mean, Roshan's up in 30 seconds.
Did you see the hook, by the way, from Dahak? He hooked, and the Undying Force-staffed into it. He like, it was a little lucky from Dahak, of course, but you got to give him the credit for it. His bottom.
What? The Lotus?
Lotus.
Oh, that was an instant Lotus there. So now DM's got to back off. Ramses is going to go for the BKB TP there. Oh, blocking the hook. I guess even so, there was going to be creeps anyway blocking it, so unlikely he was going to be able to find the angle for that to stop Ramses' TP. DM's still around, though. But blink into the trees. DM will manage to escape, so the two of them get out of there.
They are so lucky to get out of there, honestly. Even the hook, of course, like you said, being blocked, but a big window still. They've got 30 seconds to make a move. And Roche is back up.
It's up, and they take it super quick.
Yep. Laurel, I
Damage
think he's
the
selling.
sniper does.
He sold the Midas. He's now selling the Treads. He's almost at maximum potential now. And yeah, Butterfly, Ramsey's no true strike.
And is he anywhere close to having gold to be able to itemize it?
I mean, he can sell the Manta. He has
3,600, but he has just picked up the Swift Blink upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, if he sells Manta, he has enough, but...
Sure.
Broken Kisses. Getting information.
Can they put a stop to this?
I don't think they even want to try versus Enigma.
All right, and who's taking the benefits from this? You want to refresher to Enigma, or do you want to
Refresher?
give
I mean, I think you even give him the Ags. You give him maybe everything.
Certainly looks like it.
Yep. Ags Refresher on him, you give Aegis to Sniper. And now, Ramses, they actually see him. The Sword.
Roger! He's ready to start things off. He's going to turn him into stone. Notice he's going to jump in the BKB black hole! Oh, it's perfect there from Notice. The hacks him with the cleanup damage with the rock. That's exactly what they were looking for. And all down to the start up there from Roger, getting in, turning Ramses to stone. And the rest of outsiders, they just surround him, and it is just set up perfectly for Notice.
Almost 5-man. He got 4, and then the Undying almost walked into it. But either way, I mean, you couldn't ask for more. Again and again, Roger somehow just always in the right place at the right time. This ward coming in clutch.
You got to first phase ban this man's Earth Spirit, I think, after these first 2 games of this series.
They're forcing buybacks. Laurel, he's deep. He's really deep.
Oh, he's really but he has Aegis, he's got BKB, he's got Satanic. So he's got multiple ways to buy time for the rest of the team to come over and help out. See a buyback from Roger. Roger, he knows that he's needed.
Hawk's in.
He's in with a bite. Jump forward for notice. He's in with the BKB. He's a little short on the mana. Dahak still surviving, and Lyle, he's able to stand his ground, do the damage. Lotus thrown out onto Lyle will reflect the roar. Ramses bringing Lyle down low though.
They got
Lyle
him.
will fall. See if Ramses can clean up anything more. Roger's in. He's trying to get on top of the Terrorblade. Rolls forward, has the silence, the fear as well for the silence, pushing Ramses back for now, but it doesn't matter. Ramses still able to turn. Double kill, he's taken out the 4 of them. 4 dead on BetBoom. As outsiders will hold. Did cost them quite a bit. 3 buybacks having to come into play there. Actually, no, 4, including Hakoda. So a quad buyback from outsiders, but it will push back BetBoom.
It is a huge one. Noticed? Will be okay. Get some split push going before he goes back to base. A huge fight though. Ramses, he's able to just, I think, just hit Laurel the entirety of the fight. He does 10,000 damage, and if you look at Laurel, he only does 3K because I think it was like a sequence of him just getting disabled and disarmed constantly when he's trying to fight versus Ramses.
See what they can do with this push outsiders. They want to at least get some buybacks out in return from BetBoom after having to use buybacks themselves.
BetBoom hanging on to theirs. 30 seconds still before Black Hole's available.
See what buybacks come out.
20. Level 25
They might just
also
let a
on
set of
Ramses.
Rex go.
They're gonna go for
okay,
more.
and they know, outsiders know they have to push for tier 4s if they want to get some of these buybacks out. As Dahak will respond.
They push fast though. Ramses has Frenzy on him as
They
well.
really don't want to buy back on these other 2. But they may have to.
They might have to.
Tier 4s, they've got to spend. They've got to buy back. They've got to buy back, unless this black hole's going to be something crazy. Notice he's in. He's got the black hole under the 2 of them. He's locking down Ramses. Ramses is
got him.
going to be out of the game. Here come the buybacks to back up the black hole. As Ramses out for 2 minutes. BetBoom, they strike hard, and there we go. GPK is attempting to turn with a stolen black hole, but it's too late. Out of the game, 3 dead, no buyback. BetBoom, they're boxing over, and they're ready to close this game 2 up.
Ooh, that was a little scary for a moment there, but noticed. Comes in clutch again. Perfectly done. And yeah, now without Ramses, this game's over. GG.
There we go. GG,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen. BetBoom. Turning up today, Suneko picking up a rapier.
A rapier, of
finishing
course.
inventory, so it can
Yep.
look pretty.
Yep.
Yeah, 2-0 so far into this best of 5 against outsiders. I mean, BetBoom's just playing phenomenally. They're playing phenomenally. Outsiders, kind of in both of these games, trying something a bit different, right? We had sort of the Quapags experiment in game 1, game 2, the mid Rubik, GPK. He stole Black Hole a couple of times, but outside of that, it did feel like it just didn't have the impact that maybe they were hoping for when they went for this approach.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I mean, he had, like you said, he had some decent showing, but overall, you could still feel the pressure of them. It felt like they were kind of lacking, this like GPK Queen of Pain Invoker or something like that, something that he tends to pop off with. And yeah, BetBoom, it's just a really comfortable draft. The sniper last pick, I think, was like so perfect.
Yeah, it was great.
To counteract the Rubik, also to be really good to scale versus the TB, and they played it excellently. Have to give this MVP probably to Roger, even though there's like a 4 and a 5 man black hole. He's the one who kind of sets that stuff up.
I think
in his
that's how
early
good he
game.
played.
Amazing. Yeah, this has been quite a tale for BetBoom. They're 2-0 versus outsiders. I don't think anybody could have expected this.
Dude, they're 1 game away from going to TI. So this is pretty insane stuff here for BetBoom. We're just coming in with these first 2 matches and looking very, very impressive. Because this one, a much more drawn-out, closer game, but still very much having the lead the entirety of the time here, BetBoom. And, I mean, yeah, we've seen with outsiders and other teams, the main thing they kind of concern themselves when drafting is the Dahak Visage. We might see that get dropped in favor of banning the Roger Earth Spirit after these 2 games, right, Fog?
Oh, that's a tough choice, though, right? Then you put Dahak in his full comfort.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, maybe all this has been a ploy. Maybe Dahak's been playing all these summons, so then he just plays traditional Pudge and Ursa carries and stuff like that and wins games.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll find out. But ladies and gentlemen, crazy stuff so far. BetBoom 2-0 against outsiders. 1 win away from getting that slot to TI. We'll see what happens in game 3.
Esports is what we live and breathe. For us, it's more than a game. It's a reality where a group of letters can mean everything. Where runes are collected and Aegis can only be won in battle. Where centaurs can give you a ride. Where the true heroes are those in front of the screen. GG Bet. This is real.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're currently 2 games into the grand finals of the Eastern Europe Regional Qualifiers between Outsiders and BetBoom. BetBoom up 2-0 right now. 1 win away from securing that spot straight to the international. The draft, of course, the scene has begun. And already, I'd say some surprises from Outsiders opening bans. Neither the Dahak Visage being banned or the Roger Earth Spirit both have been left in for.
Yeah, I guess the Enigma was something that was bothering them more than anything. Then I guess maybe it's just the denies and just the overall like late game threat that Enigma can have, right? We saw those black holes kind of just decide the game at the end there, so can't blame them entirely. And BetBoom, they're actually just going to avoid it. They're going to go for this Death Prophet that's looked so good, and now we've seen it ran in. I think they've ran it. Did they run it unnoticed? They didn't run it unnoticed, right?
I don't know if we've seen them but unnoticed, but at least
Either way, 2 rolls.
in this series.
They
We've
can
had
flex it.
Lal mid DP, and then obviously Snakeo also being able to show us what can be done from the support position.
Yeah, Hero seems super strong. Siphon is ridiculous again. The level 4 Siphon, 600 damage heal. And Exorcism's always just going to be really potent, especially now that, I mean, it got changed. You get this movement speed, of course, from it. But yeah, seems really strong. Honestly, that's why we're seeing it prioritized so much. And Outsiders taking some time already, dipping into reserve with the opener. Maybe not expecting this at all. Maybe expecting that Visage to have come out. And Bat did get left in the pool as well. A very oppressive hero.
See if they ban out some of those spirits and visages now.
It's but you have to make sure you cover the Bat Rider because they can like Queen of Pain for themselves for Laurel, and then you have this Quap versus Bat Rider matchup that's kind of been seen as the best hero at least versus the Bat from what we've seen. So let's see what bans they opt to go for. Protect Bat or just targeted team bans.
Dire team ban.
Okay, protect Bat.
Radiant team ban.
An immediate TB ban. If you have Beastmaster, I think that's always going to be a good one. Taking out that Terrorblade. Next, now it's the same, I think similar. It's like, where do you want to go now? Do you want to try to make sure that you win team fights for your Undying also? Do you want to protect his Tombstone in any ways? Maybe you don't have to opt to go for anything like that. Maybe you still just keep looking at Bat and you look at what BetBoom does like to play more. Don't know if you fear the Kunkka too much. Matchup versus the Bat could be a bit difficult, but mid game is pretty good. So it could be a possibility. They still can also just put DP mid versus Bat.
Oh, they could, yeah. What do you think that's fine? Like DP's fine against Bat in the mid?
You have to be careful still, of course, because you're super slow. You're 285. You have to be very cautious and just keep your siphons at the ready.
5 seconds remaining.
Not super easy. Bat still can definitely go for some type of kills, but could be fine for DP. Then the Venge. So looking, yeah, as we said, they're making the Bats game, trying to help this Bats, and Seneco's already shown that he will play Venge, and then it's a Venge Beastmaster. We saw them run that exact draft, I believe, yesterday. For BetBoom.
What are you banning? Maybe some of DMs here. Like, who are you targeting the most, do you think? DM or Ramses in this situation?
Depends what you want to protect. Like, do you want to protect the Beast's lane or the mid game of the Beast? Because right now the TB ban is kind of like the mid game because TB always takes the aura.
Radiant team ban.
Okay. It's an interesting one.
Oh, sniper ban.
Yeah, I didn't actually expect
No,
that.
that's especially because you're expecting the Bat to be GPKs.
Yeah, what, are they prepping for like a Medusa now? Like, I see a TB and a sniper ban, kind of yelling Medusa a little. Or perhaps maybe looking at something like Phoenix for themselves, a really popular hero that kind of disappeared in this region. Taking out a couple egg hitters as well.
Outsiders.
Mind games between these two teams.
Dire team ban.
Okay. It's the other hero that the Hawk's been amazing on, and it does fit really nicely with DP Beast. like we're gonna get to see something interesting out of Dehak this game. Maybe something like a Slar. I mean, Visage is still in the pool too. If they do just want to go for Visage, Beastmaster, Death Power, they could just simply push this game.
And they do. If it's being left out now in the bans, it probably won't get banned at all. So they'll just grab it as the 5th pick, probably.
If they want to grab it, you maybe want to ban Viper. That could be if they want to opt for Visage, because that can be one of the ones that just ruins his lane. I mean, it can definitely work. Like, Bad Rider can be a bit annoying because he burns your stacks and gets on you and all that, but mid-game, when you get, like, your shard and everything, you have great ways to play versus the Bat. And you always have birds to stun. I mean, it is one of their most comfort, and it fits with the DP Beast, so maybe they're still thinking about it. 45 seconds.
Going right down into the reserve here. BetBoom. I mean, they know if they play their cards right, that will be that slot at TI secured.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most
this game.
This is the most important bans and picks right now.
It really is, because
if
if you drop this game against outsiders, then suddenly there's a high chance the momentum can shift, and those following games, you know, that those next couple of chances to chase that just one more win, it can really get you. It can be tough.
Wow, a lot of time for just that DK ban. Interesting. What'll it be? I mean, they used a ton of time there. They're really down to only 20 seconds.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Okay. Time dilation, pretty good here.
That's a good pick.
And they're gonna do the Shadow Shaman again. Snap picks.
Ooh, they want to speed it up.
Okay, a very, heavy push. Shadow Shaman, another Lycan though, Owen. That's been
Lycan's
struggling.
not looked too great, and as for Shaman, it was not the most flashy game one.
No, and let's see, has Lycan won yet? Lycan is 0-4 in this qualifier here.
Remaining.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Radiant team.
Kind of a little bit of like Dominator versus Dominator action.
And Enchantress is going to show her face here in the grand finals.
That's really nice versus the Lycan. In lane, in game, you're able to steal the Wolf in lane and constantly trade back with him. Mid game, I'm looking forward to see the Little Friends. That's the spell name, right?
Yep.
Little Friends versus Lycan. I mean, it could definitely be a possibility. I've been waiting to see an Enchantress versus Summons, to be quite honest with you, so I'm really interested to see how that's going to end up going. Heavy push coming out, though. The Shaman and Lycan can definitely dictate pace to get some towers going for the side outsiders. And they do have good vision, at least, that's provided now, right? A lot of nighttime vision heroes, the Undying and the Lycan, to provide for some catch.
Last ban here. Of course, would imagine you're still looking for. I mean, yeah, is it going to be the support DP or the mid DP?
Right now, it's still looking like mid. Because they want to have the Ench with the Void, and Beastmaster Death Prophet doesn't sound... I don't see... I mean, maybe Roger will play with Beast, but that sounds weird. You want to play versus the Lycan. Maybe they do just give... You know what? You see how good Roger played? You give him the last pick?
No, what about? I mean, but that's the Earth Spirit is still available.
Earth Spirit's still
I mean, that's the Earth Spirit's still available, so you could just go with that. I feel like, just out of respect, you might want to ban that here if you're outsiders.
I'm trying to think something else that can commit into the Void ult too. Like, I'm still looking, honestly, at Phoenix. I want some other stuff that can be thrown into Chronosphere. Like, Exorcism is not the... It's a bit underwhelming. Inside Chrono, it's a great spell, is what I mean. But, like, in Chrono, it's just not one of those that just,
Yeah, sure, maybe that's what they're considering. You know, they're banning Spirit or Phoenix. Or
They
Sky.
got the
Okay, they're going to
Sky.
go with one of those supports, as you said, that can really benefit off the Chrono.
I like that Sky ban actually quite a bit. I think that's cool. Because Beast and Void, then they have actual kill threat constantly.
And what does Ramses want?
Versus Void, but into lane versus Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Phantom
We'll go with PA again. Okay, similar draft that they had before. Right, they had PA, Shadow Shaman, Undying earlier, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then
they
they
do
had
grab
the
that,
Quap
yep.
and Primal. So switching it up with a Bat and Lycan instead of Quap Primal.
You may now
Ooh,
select
and a
your
Zeus. So is this Zeus mid or DP mid? It's Zeus
Looks like
mid.
it's Zeus mid.
It's going to be Zeus mid here for Lal.
Okay, and they do put Roger on his edge. And yeah, that's, I mean, for GPK, that's really hard to get the kills onto Zeus. He's always got the hop away. High burst damage, commits into good damage inside of the Chronosphere. Okay. Hey, BetBoom looks pretty solid again, I gotta be honest with you. And I'm a little doubtful of Lycan after this tour, because we've just seen it lose constantly, and it looks like there's always just a lackluster of initiation in most teams when we do have it. They have Shadow Shaman and Bat Rider. Those heroes will take some time at least to get some form of initiation, but let's see if the vision and overall what DM can do on this hero, because we just haven't seen it win, so.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, again, a bit of a test here for Outsiders, which is, you know, not what we were really expecting coming to Game 3. You know, if you looked at both of these teams before today, you know, BetBoom just have really turned up on another level, really riding on the momentum that they were building up through the lower bracket. And now here in this Game 3, yeah, you're looking at these lineups, and I do feel there's too many similarities maybe to what they tried in Game 1, which just didn't work.
Yeah, and they have, like, I just look and I see overwhelming team fight, like a big amount of team fight on BetBoom, and Outsiders, it's kind of it's pretty lackluster, right? Their team fight's kind of reliant on their supports for the most part. So, yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I like what BetBoom's got going for them again too. Outsiders, I'm just waiting to see like what's the opportunity going to be for this PA, because he's, you know, if you look at like super late games and if this game scales, BetBoom's draft scales incredibly hard too. They have good early game aggression to take towers with the DP and the Beastmaster and Ench, and then they have great scaling.
Wow, let's find out. As I say, BetBoom, a very, very important game for them here. They get the win. They are going to TI, and the Outsiders, they got to stop them 3 times in a row if they want to try and take that away from them. But let's get into the action. Game 3 kicking off now. BetBoom versus Outsiders. Looks like we do have actually a bit of a pause, but both teams just wishing each other good luck.
And let's see if we get some. Let's see if we get some fun action. Let's see if we get to see the little friends, right, versus the Lycan. I want to see that so badly. All the neutrals just turn onto him. That could be pretty funny. And let's see if this time around Outsiders can make these 3 work, right? The Undying, the Shadow Shaman, the PA, with these 2 different cores. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, what is it, do you think, that the Lycans should be able to do? You know, here for DM, you know, that it clearly hasn't been able to do in the games that we have seen it so far. Like, what's been missing? What's been going wrong?
I'm honestly not too sure. That's why I'm kind of like not really too confident in the hero, because every time I see it picked, I see the other team just have this like overwhelming team fight, and the Lycan just doesn't provide as much. He's more about just like getting the split push action and doing well in lane. But yeah, it's like the game has gotten to the point where like, you have to be able to take these fights around Roshan, and yeah, I don't know. He's felt lackluster, so I'm not too sure what the idea was. Maybe it was like that vision that I was mentioning. I'm not sure, but maybe it is that he can go this Dominator and steal Beastmaster stuff or something. I don't know. Yeah, BetBoom. It looks really comfortable for them.
We'll see. You know, I think either team trying to force a setup here with the lane matchups?
No, I don't really see anything in particular.
30 seconds to battle.
Like PA, they picked this for the Beastmaster so he can clear out the boars and stuff like that. Maybe we'll see Beast even just go for that like 3-1-1 build that we've seen a lot of times and stack some camps. GPK having to actually deny his own ward immediately. Yeah, you kind of have to accept that the Beastmaster's lane is going to be a bit difficult versus Undying PA.
And how do you think things are going to look for Roger? Is he going to be able to be as flashy as he's been on his Earth Spirits?
I mean, his Ench is always very good. Like, he is quite impactful, and he always goes for the scaling build. He always goes, like, the Hurricane Pike and whatnot. So, I mean, I definitely see high potential for him. He's got the power of Enchant this game, and if he does get Little Friends, is pretty cool. Does the Enchant overall to kill the summons and to take summons away and to kill Serpent Wards and whatnot can be amazing. But then, yeah, I really want to see him get the Shard this game.
Let's see how things happen in the mid lane. So you say sort of overall, pretty nice for the Zeus. So you've got a bit of escape, and you're constantly going to be having mana with the stick charges.
Yep. Pretty nice. You should be able to get some solid farm. GPK has kill threats if the Zeus messes up or if he gets like a really good flame break during the jump or something like that. But overall, I would imagine Laurel does pretty okay. Roger will constantly be stealing wolves away from DM, using them against him to get some extra denies. I think DM should still get okay farm, but they have to be a little careful of when they use spells and when time dilation goes off, and Roger can get some chase. Bottom is the hardest lane, I think, overall. This is the one where we're going to watch Notice just get really bullied.
Oh, Coda getting in under the tower, and
He
is. He's just straight up dead. Very nice first blood for Ramses.
Yeah, Undying. We just, as we've seen multiple times, the power of this hero. Seneko is pulling the wave, trying to help things out, but
I just feel like this lane's just not really going to get any easier for BetBoom.
no, they have to just. It's you have to constantly creep pull and whatnot, but we see Ramses also. He knows he's matching the creep still. Yeah, Zeus doing very well in the mid lane.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah. 13-5 against the 8-1.
And top, I feel like top
bottom.
should get. Ooh, bottom.
Gonna see another attempt, this time onto Seneko, not quite enough.
But just not letting Notice get any he has 2 last hits on the Beast. 12 decay. Hakoda just walking at him.
And Seneko, he should die this time around. Ramses. How about a jump in? So just at the moment, this bottom lane feeding kills to the PA.
And look at more mangoes delivered. This is just how you play Undying. You just bully 2 heroes out, consistently deliver mangoes. He's doing an excellent job of it this time around. His Lycan is also struggling, of course, versus this Void and this Enchantress, but not to the same extent. Yeah, Mitch. Actually chasing.
They're going to chase for the kill.
Where's the bash?
Here we go, it'll be next.
Oh,
Next.
bounty rune.
There we go, there's the bashes.
Oh. Oh.
Or?
Oh my god.
He tried to get the denied to neutrals, but the hack will be able to get him.
I mean, space for DM, though, gets like 2 waves pushing into his favor. I think he's pretty happy about all that, because that's a tough lane for him to play into. Zeus is actually owning, man. Face damage.
Noticed. He's dead again. Oh, this is a bit of a dream start here for Ramses' PA. He's already on a killing spree 3 minutes in.
He did have a similar start last time, but not shutting down the opposing offlaner
not
much.
this. I mean, it was a good start, but this is even better.
Yeah, this is absurd. Ring of Health and the Corrosion already done. Notice is still level 1. It's 4 minutes. This is going to be, this is going to be tough. Does he even have stacks? Does not. He hasn't had time to even get them ready for him. They're going to have to stack something for him to just use axes on and farm. That's Hakoda. Just goes between the towers again. Doesn't really care. No threat down here versus no stun. He's going to get like all these denies too, probably. Okay, I'll use the axes. Yemich. Attempting to look for Laurel in mid. And yeah, looking at Laurel, like 27-9. We're seeing that the damage disparity, at least 80 damage on Zeus. GPK holding skill points. Not able to bully Laurel at all.
Oh, it's this bomb. They might be able to set up for a dive on Notice if Notice not careful.
It's level 2.
They can get the bashes top. They've got the slows. They'll have to kill it. Okay, so BetBoom, at least on the other half of the map, starting to set up some early kills here for Dahak.
Yeah, the Lycan is in a similar struggle position. It's just he's getting a bit more experience at the very least. But now the supports, where are they going to go? Seneko trying to get a courier snipe. Nice little micro from PA. Okay, Outsiders is looking to make their plays around bottom then, just keeping the Undying. I guess he feels like he can't even help DM top anyway. Like to see them play for the rune, at least on Yamich, though, to get that for the Bat Rider so that Laurel doesn't get some like huge power rune. Definitely need to watch out, because now Thunder God's Wrath is available. So these underleveled supports could get caught out from it. And yeah, we see some stacks starting. Ancient stack, hard camp stack. The method of recovery for Beastmasters starting to be developed. It's a rune that spawns top. It's a big one, too, for Laurel.
Dire's bottom tower is under
We
attack.
have to. I mean, they're kind of diving in on the bottom. But definitely good opportunities to make some counter plays here, BetBoom.
They're looking for DM.
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
trying to hurricane him out of that tree line there for Laurel to find him.
But
Can't quite.
good back off there from DM. Might lose the tower top.
Same time, the bottom. Similar thing happened.
I mean, a no,
Nice
Top
deny.
tower is under attack.
no, it still has to be careful though. They could
Dire's
dive
middle
this.
tower is under
Well,
attack.
Laurel's TP just became available. So if they do dive, he can come.
I think they're going to be tempted to dive.
He's
Tower's
coming.
pretty much gone.
Are fortified.
But yeah, Ramses, he knows not to stick around longer than he needs to. They get the
Nice
tower,
play.
they get out.
Very nicely done. I was about to say this is scary for a second because Laurel might be able to get some cleanup, but unable to.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It was an Arcane Rune TP, so he will have it back up soon, but
Well,
good
notice,
moves.
tried to step back up to the wave.
Oh no,
Get some more farm, but he's going down again for this.
more noticed. DM level, almost level 6. Unnoticed, level 3. Okay, level 4, we'll give him that. Properly bullied.
Yeah, they just completely shut him down that lane. Shut down completely.
It's probably one of the hardest lanes I can actually conceptually think of versus a Beastmaster. PA is good versus the Boars, Undying is good versus anything else, so. Then GPK, he didn't end up getting any aggressive play in the mid lane, he's just going the farming build, maxing the Firefly. Let's lose one creep there. But we'll have a very early timing on bots. I guess that's also one cool thing they can do. So the bots plus wolf play, they can do things around that too with the Lycan. Or on the Dominator creep, so he can be kind of anywhere. Yeah, Dominator done. Level 6 on DM. All things considered, that's pretty damn good. Notice is incredibly far behind. Time to start some stacks. He's probably telling Laurel, though, like, he's like, I need this XP, don't take it from me. Laurel's just going to help him clear it, I guess, for a second.
I mean, they do want this 6 as soon as they can.
Yeah, they're not. He just wanted to speed it up. He wasn't trying to take XP. Gonna have another Ancient stack set up also.
Radiant's middle tower.
So an
is
outlet
under
of
attack.
recovery, yeah.
I mean, this
being
is going to be quite the recovery, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of stacks that they've been able to set up and have potential to clear here.
Wants level 3 axes before he does start going for
Yeah.
it, though. Otherwise, it'll just take a little bit too long. And let's see if Outsiders looks to do anything about it. Right now, they're just maximizing. Yamich is taking mid, trying to get some XP because he's under leveled. Sending a code at top, and yeah, here comes the Wolf bots play.
See if Dahak can get out of this in time.
Whoop.
Yeah, Tumbler in. Backup's coming over though, and Dahak has the chrono. He's gonna turn, drop it down onto GPK. They'll try and throw in the damage from the side. Not quite enough to kill GPK straight away. Dahak will go for the TP out, but GPK will find him. Dakota finishes him off with the Soul Rip. Now Outsiders, see if they can clean up more, but Lyle jump under the tier 2 tower. He'll be fine, but BetBoom, they lose the 2 of them.
Good dive. Very good aggressive play. They know how far behind, like the Beastmasters in particular. They know he's not going to be able to contribute, fully commit. And yeah, we saw the Invis Wolf, the bots play coming in. Nice attempt from Dahak, at least to try to live, but does get run down. Okay, so I guess like the Lycan thing is, yeah, they wanted some pressure on towers, and they wanted this like scouting tool for vision, which yeah, does provide.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roger. Tries to get the dispel onto GPK, can't quite. We'll give him a high 5 instead.
3K lead though for Outsiders.
Yep. Huge with the PA with absolute free farm.
I mean, that's the
Battle
thing.
very
The
soon.
PA is so far ahead. Ramsey's already nearly 2K ahead of anyone else at just 10 minutes in.
And it's a Void who's playing versus, let's look, how many stuns is there? It's a Roar and a Chrono. It's incredibly limited for them to actually control him. No forms of silence either. Last time around he was playing into like what? I think it was like the DP silence plus the Earth Spirit one that was really tripping him up. Oh, I guess he has DP. There's a point in it on Taneko early, okay.
Now bottom,
Again,
looking for Noticed.
he's got a Roar.
He's going to opt to use it onto Ramses here, see if they can get the kill with the damage of Lal, and they can. In fact, they might just be able to get both of them. They'll turn towards GPK, they do. They get both cores. Notice ticking down low, but he won't quite die. Outsiders, they got nothing out of that, and they lost their 2 highest value cores.
That was a big mess up. That wasn't even like Chronosphere or anything like that. It was just a Roar and them. Again, it's like them ganking themselves a little bit. The rotation, BetBoom was prepared.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom tower is under
I
attack.
imagine maybe they just sort of in their heads had that the Beastmaster was weaker than he was, but in reality, Notice has been catching up with the Triangle farm, and they could not kill him quick enough with the 2 cores.
Yeah, that was very surprising. But a very good rotation. Again, BetBoom, they seem to always read the map perfectly. They had the smoke already prepared for when it was happening, so they got there with the numbers. In the meantime, I think we did see Yamich take mid tower with Serpent Wards. So Outsiders, they got some sort of trade, but BetBoom coming out way ahead in that one.
So GPK
Nice silence.
with the Hex. Seneko should be pretty dead here. Back in action. We'll be able to find that at least from the bottom lane.
Is under attack.
Like the skill build, though, from Seneko. I mean, kind of standard when you're playing support, but having the early point of silence is going to be pretty valuable. Dahak has his farm. Okay, he's got Maelstrom Treads.
Well, they could look for a chrono play, but there's a lot of heroes that have got their eyes on Dahak.
Outsiders is here. Yamich, he's on the side.
See what sort of grab he can find.
Roar up in 1 second.
Radiant's middle tower
He is pretty
under
fortunate
attack.
on that Shadow Shaman that Roar wasn't up right away. They also did have a ward there, so they got the initial vision. But
This whole area still seems a bit scary for Outsiders, with Raw and Chrono being up for BetBoom.
look at Roger go. He's just trying to get the dominated creep so bad.
Radiant's bottom tower
3K
is
lead,
under
though.
attack.
Even though that PA died, does have the Battle Fury finished. Does have a pretty decent stack as well to work on right afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, Ramses is going to be farmed.
Yeah.
As we've seen, that's happened in the last 2 games. Ramses has had the money, he's had the farm, but things around him have been just been a bit too hard for him to carry.
Has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Should be able to get this rush, but there's actually a move already
I mean,
coming.
they got Chrono.
It's ready.
They could time this nicely. They could really mess with this.
Oh my
It's
God.
a 4-man Chrono lining them up for the Crypt Swarm. See if they've got the damage they have. They've already taken out 2. The bash there from Roshan on towards DM. That's Ramsey out of the game. DM trying to run. Looks like he will escape, but only just. But that's
Oh my.
3 dead for Outsiders. I guess they just really didn't expect BetBoom to be able to make the move over in time to stop them.
I guess they didn't. Yeah, they didn't expect that BetBoom is just going to always know and have that the tenacity and just the knowledge to always make the smoke moves at the right time. And also, look at Undying. He didn't even drop Tombstone for the Roche. I'm actually really confused. I think maybe they're getting in their heads a little bit there. Hakoda, he had Tombstone, but he's just hitting the Roche with his Flesh Golem, I think, the entire time. Either way, beautiful Chrono to Hawk, and now he gets an Aegis, and things have completely flipped on their
They
head.
really have. It's straight back to dead even on the net worth. Dahak basically closing that gap on Ramses' farm. Just about 600 with it between them, which was a couple of minutes ago. It was 2,000 between them.
Everyone closed the gap. Beastmaster's pretty much even as well with the, I mean, 700 mine, but pretty much even with the Lycan.
Oh, this
A
is
massive comeback.
Outsiders just not playing nearly as cleanly as they have been so far in the qualifiers.
Fight Seneko. Yeah, big blunder, really. There's BetBoom. They even have a haste rune also on Laurel, so he's about to have Shard finished. Pretty big luxury for BetBoom now. Even Dahak, if he does get lassoed in a lot of situations, now can just turn around because he'll die and then come back.
Time is money.
Haste
DM doesn't have ult.
He's looking pretty dead here.
He's got backup coming, but Laro's also in the area. Oh! Yamich ran out of mana.
And now Hakoda's in trouble as well. Potentially BetBoom. They're going to try and chase him out here. And indeed, they'll find him. He even offers up a tombstone for them to farm.
Oh, things are falling apart. Yamich drops the Serpent Ward's hexes and then doesn't have mana for shackles on this hasted Zeus.
It's just a bit all over the place here from outsiders.
Dire's courier has
Truly crumbling. And look, they're already setting up for bottom. They were pinging the PA. Ramsey shows
They've
himself.
got the raw. I mean, their bot's in over, but they can't get there in time.
BetBoom outplaying all over the place.
It's just
Outsiders
complete.
crumbling. GPK. He's been found
Dahak
even.
sees him.
There's a chrono.
He's got mana with wand.
He's got mana.
wand.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, mate. Okay. They didn't want to go for that.
Maybe expecting backup or something?
I mean, okay. GPK is going to use the lasso.
He doesn't need it.
Oh, well, they'll take that instead.
They'll take that.
Doesn't use the chrono because he's like, look at this guy. He's going to use lasso, and then I'm going to kill him without even needing to use the chrono. And
I mean, okay.
If that's what he was thinking, he would have been exactly right there, Dahak.
Yeah, and now he has it for the next fight. All right, beautiful.
are fortified.
Time dilation is brutal this game versus the heroes of Outsiders. And yeah, Chrono at the ready.
Dire are scanning.
Where's Laro's courier? Oh, I guess it did die. I was looking for his shard. I guess they did get it before.
Ramses is...
They've got Chrono.
But they don't have GPK for 5 seconds.
Scan on scan.
Oh, Hakoda, he'll step up to the front and die very, very quickly.
I love the skill build again I'm going to talk about from Seneko, but 1 point Crypt Storm, but 3 points in silence. I think this silence is going to be incredibly impactful. 2K lead, keeping the Aegis as well, and keeping Chronosphere available.
And you know, look at Noticed. He's a
surpassed.
top 3 farm now. You know, that beginning of the game, a distant, very distant memory.
Not even top three. Look at his levels. Look at the level graph. He's top level in the game.
Radiant's middle
He was
tower
level
is
3.
falling.
Like
He was level 1 at 4 minutes.
Holy crap. I mean, what an achievement really so far. BetBoom. Outsiders is shaken up. As they should be. Haste through now. Void still has Chrono.
Some of the jump. And he's going to get caught by the Hex. I mean, as it
Doesn't
looks,
even
they
need it.
don't even need the Chrono. Ramsey's just dead.
Oh
Same
my
to be
God.
said for Hakoda.
Radiant's middle tower
It just
is
seems like
under
they've lost it
attack.
completely. Here,
They've-
outsiders.
yeah, fully lost control of BetBoom, just doing whatever they want, really. Just reading the map perfectly. Seneko's showing bottom. Laro is at the back for
Radiant's
him.
middle tower has
GPK, I feel like he's just got to stay hidden.
He
can't
sure
reveal.
does. It looks like he was maybe wanting to go for Seneko there for a second, too. Laurel.
It's close to sort of scouting him out there.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Pretty scary.
GPK is tempted for this.
The jump was used. 5-second cooldown.
See if we can do this. I mean, Seneko is here to help out, and indeed GPK cannot do this.
They're just making individual plays now.
And
Look,
Ramses
Ramses
is
is
trying
down
to
here
go.
also.
They're gonna still
What is
drop,
going
but
on?
there's a chrono. What is going
Oh,
on?
they have fully lost it on.
I don't know how they regain control of a game like this. They are all over the place, and BetBoom, they are
Radiant's
loving it.
bottom tower
They
is
must
under
be
attack.
feeling something like from the previous games or something like that too. I mean, Outsiders, this is not the team that we've seen
No, they were
throughout these
crushing
qualifiers.
this qualifiers. They
Radiant's
didn't drop a
bottom
single
tower
game
is
before today. But here,
BetBoom is-
BetBoom are just, they've broken them.
They're in their heads, for sure. It's perfect rotations. They're baiting players. I mean, Ramsey just went in by himself with no backup.
Radiant structures are fortified.
7K lead now in just a few moments after that Roche blunder. Holy moly. What do you do to recover now at this point? Like, you've...
No, it's just the state of the game and sort of the state of your minds, right? You know, just mentally to be able to bring it back from this point. It's going to be a true test for Outsiders.
Yeah, and you're
After
playing
last
versus
minutes of play.
Beastmaster, so you're always under vision also if you're trying to make aggressive moves when you're behind like this.
Yeah.
Roger also, he has Shard, so at least maybe we'll get to see little friends as well too during all this craziness that's going on. Ramses. The Hawk has gone for a pretty interesting item build too. He's gone for the Halberd, so it's going to be really tough for PA to ever focus fire him either. He also has status resist versus Lasso.
That's smart. That's smart. I mean, it's sure
I
that
like
the lack of damage from him doesn't matter because we're seeing that the rest of the team has that covered.
Yeah, he has Zeus, so I feel like you can. That's why I feel like he didn't go the Mask of Madness as well. You have damage for your Chronosphere in most situations because of it. Scouting ult.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
He's got some damage now if he wants. Finds the Dagger of Ristal, the hack.
Nah, no one I don't know. I feel like a lot of players are just not really liking that, or they just don't use it half the time. I'm underwhelmed by it, I gotta be honest. The Outsiders, I mean, trying to get some type of footing back in this game, but it's so hard for Ramses to recover now at this point with these deaths. He's gonna go for his Deso, but no BKB. He's just gonna get burst. He's 1200 HP on this PA versus level 15 Zeus with an E-Blade. Like, Zeus is gonna one-shot him in the fight.
There we go.
Yeah, they're gonna get turned on again, though.
I mean, Roger, he finally dies, but it takes a lot.
Okay, Yamich is here.
Okay, they've got the wards dropped down. So if you can get anything more out of this, Outsiders, Lau will be freed from the Serpent Ward, so...
GPK.
Oh, he tried to finish it off. I mean, Lau does go down, but GPK gives his life for that.
Ramses, they have the chrono.
The hack's caught him.
He showed. He actually, didn't hide in the tree lines. He showed a little bit there on the edge.
I'll clean up the Serpent Wards as well if they want to. Some more money for BetBoom.
I mean, at least they get the Zeus, but a total disaster again. Oh, I love the TikTok. I think that one also gets in people's head.
Well, that hits you.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at this Roger. He's tanky. It took them quite some time to bring him down. I think Ramses is pretty lucky also to be able to survive because of this Hex from Yamich.
But then why? He's just not able to get far enough back to get away, Ramses?
I mean, I think he tried to TP in the tree and then he stepped out an inch right afterwards. But I think this inch creep was following him for the most part, so I think maybe they would have gotten him anyway.
That's true. And he was being pinged out furiously. I think it was Roger. Roger was just pinging that location consistently, making sure that they did hunt and chase down Ramses at the end of that.
Yeah, Roger got his spells off before he did die. He got the enchant off, he got the little friends off, he got the attendants, so he did have a creep kind of stalking. So maybe they probably would have found him anyway. But either way, I mean, continued mistakes from Outsiders and BetBoom. No mistakes, just playing super clean, always helping out their team.
Because most of these plays have been plays that Outsiders have started themselves.
Yeah. Deso's done for Ramses, so good damage, but yeah, has to be unbelievably careful with positioning. Could just die to supports or an E-Blade combo. Now Dahak is going to start building towards some damage. Mjolnir, MKB next choices. And Roche next on the menu, 1 minute. BKB is finished, at least for GPK, so he actually has a bit more luxury to try to commit onto the backlines, perhaps find the Zeus freely. Just has to worry about Roar and Chrono. And DM does have AC done, so they're still getting some of these big times. Their damage is explosive, but their survivability overall for Ramses is incredibly low. BetBoom, they're just staying around the Roche pit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Neko holding a skill point. Yeah, he can get level 2 ult. Oh well, whatever. He opts for the level 2 Crypt Swarm instead, or level 4 Crypt Swarm. They're smoked, looking for a battle.
Both teams have gone for the smoke here.
Ramses.
They're going to have eyes on him. We'll be able to jump back to the safety of his team.
They control the area, though. That's the important thing. They want to secure this area, get vision down, so that they can set up for that Roche. And if there is a move from Outsiders walking over here, they'll see them right away. Hawk and Wards prepared. Outsiders, they're going for a pretty big wraparound, it looks like. It's dying fast. There's a wolf to scout.
They're going to make a jump soon if they want to try and stop this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But it's going to... They've already had to pop BKBs. But the
Dying's
Royals out
dead.
as well. Controlling GPK through the BKB. They're being pushed away from the bit. GPK is still going to try and jump in, but his BKB is going to come to an end pretty soon. And Dahak, he's still able to time the turns. He's able to get the chrono out onto all of them. It's another rough fight there. And
They
in
call
fact,
it.
they call it. GG's called BetBoom. They're going to TI. And off the back of an incredible series, 3-0, they turn up today. They crush Outsiders, a team that most had pitted as the favorites to take the spot, a team that hadn't dropped a game yet in the qualifiers until today. But BetBoom, I mean, they did it. And you know what you got to love as well? They did it today, and there wasn't a Dahak Visage in sight. You know, the haters, they might have said, oh, he can only play one hero. That ain't true at all. Played 3 different ones, smashes it. BetBoom, I mean, this team, they're going to be very exciting to see at TI fold, because we know, I think what we had last time around, the Stockholm major, right? They had 4 of the 5 players. I think they had Force major instead of Roger. And they gave some fantastic fights. Now with the current lineup with Roger in it, they're looking better than ever.
Yeah, the thing that I really like is it's not like, I mean, sure, yeah, Roger's playing amazing. Like, he has these incredible standouts, but everybody's doing such a good job as the team together, right? The captaining from Seneko, you can clearly see these shot calls of him, like, prepping these moves for the map, predicting the plays that Outsiders is trying to set up for, because they were always there for these counter ganks, like, before the gank even happened. And then just, it's been, like, beautiful team fighting and spellcasting. Like, even that last fight, Laurel, the E-Blade, right? He E-Blades the Hawk while he gets lassoed because PA can't focus him, allows him to buy time to get this Chronosphere up. It's these little plays, it's this little adaptation in team fights that it's remarkable. I mean, they completely blew Outsiders out of the water today.
They did. All these 3 games, Outsiders just looked kind of, as each game went on, more and more lost against what BetBoom was bringing. No, and there's whatever mistakes were made during the games from Outsiders, BetBoom, they were perfect at punishing them. This was not a game or a series where any sort of scrappiness from Outsiders would have been tolerated by BetBoom. BetBoom, they were so fast to punish. And yeah, I mean, across the board, as you said, all 5 of them playing fantastic. And we really, it kind of felt like once they did get knocked down to the lower bracket, that's when they really got themselves kicked into gear. And they weren't ready to drop any further games since that.
Yeah, they definitely learned the most, it feels like, throughout this qualifier, as well as just developed as a team the most. Because, you can see the drafts, the way they developed, they understood how to counterpick and set up these really good and really cool kind of adaptations. Because, the DP Beastmaster, even that felt like it caught Outsiders a bit off guard. They took a lot of time to go for their next picks. So, I think Seneko, especially BetBoom, they really came today incredibly prepared.
They really, really did. And as you say, with the picks as well, bringing in stuff that was a bit different to what we've seen so far from them. So showing that versatility that, of course, will do you wonders when you're going on to play at the international, at that top level. And of course, for Outsiders, we will see them get to play on in probably last chance qualifiers, where I imagine some teams, quite a lot of the teams, will probably be rather scared of them. Sure, they had a rough day today, but you consider everything else we saw from Outsiders. This is probably one of the teams that will get very, very far, if not contest the top spot, right, in a last chance qualifier, you'd imagine. Yeah,
I definitely agree. The only thing I do have to say is, like, I love this team. I actually think that their support duo is super interesting because they're super aggressive. I don't know. I get this, like, feeling of, maybe not like cockiness or something, but like when I saw the Quap Ags and then like Rubik, I feel like they like, that's not like their usual kind of their usual style. So I feel like that one, maybe they didn't expect BetBoom to come out this strong, and they just got hit by a force they didn't expect at all.
There we go. Just to summarize the overall bracket that we've had end up here in the Eastern European Regional Qualifiers. I'd say sort of pretty much until today, everything kind of as most fans of the region would expect with results. Outsiders making the clean run up until today. And then maybe sort of real signs of sort of BetBoom's potential when we had that series this morning, where they 2-0'd Na'Vi, and it didn't look close, right? That was already kind of like, all right, BetBoom is on a bit of a run here. And then, to take out Na'Vi 2-0 and then Outsiders 3-0, you literally can't do it any better here if you're BetBoom. You've taken out the 2 teams that some people may have had as their favorites to win this region.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even the other day when they played versus Na'Vi, like they had a pretty damn good showing. So, this team, force to be reckoned with. Super enjoyable to watch, and yeah, I'm looking forward to see them now. I mean, they have to be so happy. They have to be ecstatic. And these guys, as we've mentioned multiple times, sometimes dictators of the meta with that NP carry and stuff like that. Yeah, this is going to be a really enjoyable team to watch with some first-time LAN goers as well too, right? Or, well, not first-time LAN goers, but definitely first-time TI goers.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, because as I said, but they were at the Stockholm Major, right?
Yes, yes.
And when they had Force Major instead of Roger, and then I believe Roger joined the lineup about a month ago, and I've got an excellent addition to the lineup, with the history that Roger's had across the teams that he's been in. And as sort of you touched upon there, I think very much a team that I feel like they've got so much more to show as well. Like we only have one game this qualifiers where Dahak did his carry profit, but it looked great. It looked great, definitely. And it's definitely something that will be brought out at TI.
Yeah, they have so many different things. Like even let's say like a Meepo buff comes out or something like that, right? Before TI, I don't think it will, but either way, they have so many different things of variety that it can definitely trip teams up. And yeah, like you said, everyone doing their job, super impressive, massive hero pools. Yeah, it's going to be really exciting.
It really, really is. Excellent stuff all round. And yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The ending of the Eastern European Regional Qualifiers. Na'Vi and Outsiders, they will be going to the TI11 Last Chance Qualifier LAN. But BetBoom will be your champions of this qualifier here. They have secured that spot at TI. And as I say, we're all very much looking forward to forward to seeing them. I believe we are going to keep the stream up because hopefully we may get the chance to speak to one of BetBoom to get some sort of thoughts and reactions after this. I'm sure they're incredibly pumped up right now, celebrating their win and the spot at TI. So looking forward to sort of hearing the vibe from them and sort of hearing what they felt about this series, because you've got to imagine, even for BetBoom, as pumped up as they may have been going in, knowing their potential, I feel like they surely would have expected a bit more of a fight from Outsiders.
It must have just been homework done, right? It has to just been like incredible preparation, but I think they just, like you said, I think especially in this last game, they got in Outsiders' heads. Like that last whole, they got Chrono, 4-man, 5-man Chronos multiple times. Undying not casting the Tombstone a couple fights as well too. Yeah, I mean, BetBoom, they seem to just really did their homework and really prepared for this matchup super well. And it was a long run for them, and that's, I feel like, when you learn, like we said, kind of learn the most throughout this qualifier.
No, for sure, yeah. A lot of things that they are able to pick up upon. And outside of them, Outsiders, and Na'Vi said, Outsiders, I expect they will definitely have, or be expected to have, a good run at the Last Chance Qualifiers. How do you think things are going to be for Na'Vi at that level? Do you see this team struggling? Have they got things that you think they'll be able to sort out by the time they get to Last Chance Qualifiers?
They have some time. They do have some kinks to work out. I think, like no one in particular, he has really spectacular games, but it's still sometimes this little bit of like this inconsistency. Same thing for VTune. So if they can stabilize, I think they can actually be a really good team, but we need to see that stabilization.
Oh, for sure. And they've got a little bit of time. How long are we off the Last Chance Qualifiers? It's
about a month, right?
Oh, quite a while then. So a lot of time to put in the hard work and get yourself up to scratch before you're going up and playing at the level against teams all around the world.
Yeah, literally 1 month. It's October 8th, right? Yeah, so. Okay,
so plenty of time, indeed, to make those adjustments. You got to imagine it's going to be pretty much hard work all around for Na'Vi and Outsiders. So I'd be interested to see if BetBoom sort of plan on having a bit of a break, or if it's going to be straight to the grind in preparation for TI, because obviously with Last Chance being a month away, TI is even further away still. So
you take a week. You take like a week or so, everybody gets everything done, maybe 10 days, maybe 2 weeks max, and then they got to start getting back on the grind, because
sure.
The patch is still fresh, still a lot to develop, still a lot to discover, and there's a lot to watch. That's the other thing too. There's tons of other games, other regions going on too, so they can definitely still watch these and get a lot more understanding of the patch.
That's true. That's probably the nice thing about being the first region, indeed, that you can now watch the rest of the regions play their qualifiers out without sort of the pressure of, we've still got to play. So yeah, getting the win out, getting the TI spot out of the way, first thing for BetBoom. I mean, they're going to be feeling on top of the world right now.
And this is for where Outsiders, and for Na'Vi, it's where the grind is going to be immensely hard and immensely continued, because now you should watch every single one of the qualifiers, because you're going to be watching those teams that you're going to be playing in those last chance once you get there. So it's a lot of homework, actually. It's even more for Na'Vi and Outsiders to kind of just develop because of this.
No, for sure, right? Because Last Chance Qualifier, you either make it, you win that, or you get nothing, right? That's the end of the road. a long trip, a long journey, and as you say, a whole lot of work to not actually get anywhere further than the qualifiers. So it's going to be very interesting to see, and a very exciting sort of mini tournament, of course, to watch that last chance qualifiers with the the caliber of teams we're going to see. Seeing it already. Top two and three from this region. Na'Vi and Outsiders, huge names, and that's only going to be the same in the other regions that we've got to follow as well. Fog.
Yeah, this is going to be so exciting to watch all these teams clash, and yeah, at least like you said, they get to sit back and watch, but lots of work for other teams coming up.
Yeah, well. Okay, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, we will be able to have a quick, short interview. Of course, we don't want to keep the BetBoom players too much of their time. I'm sure they're very pumped up and excited. So we're just seeing, I believe we might have a Seneko on the line. It'll be very exciting. Hello, yes, we hear.
Hello.
Does the stream hear Seneko? I think they do, right? We're live with Seneko. First of all, congratulations. Well played, sir. A fantastic run from you guys here. You made it to TI. As we said, we can't wait to see what you guys are going to be able to do on the international stage. I've got to ask, first of all, today, this series against Outsiders, you came in, you guys smashed it, 3-0. Was this a surprise to you? Did you think you'd get sort of closer matches out of this? Or did you just put in so much work that you really felt and you knew that you had them figured out? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Moving on, of course, congratulations. I just wanted to ask, what's your guys' plan now?
Well, we're gonna hold on, Fog. Sorry, Snake, because I think apparently the stream
muted?
can't hear you, Snake. I think if you check on the vMix, might have to click the little mic icon. It might have toggled on the mute. Yeah. On the vMix link.
We need to repeat, right? No.
No. Well, I guess we can. Yeah. Wait,
of course.
Is it all good now? We check with the producer. Do they hear Snake now?
Yeah.
Right, we're all good now. We're all good. Sorry about the Snake. Yeah, so to go again, that series 3-0 against Outsiders. Was that what you expected? Did that sort of surprise you? Sort of the form they're in today, and what was it about what you guys did that you think sort of left them in this position where by the end of game 3 they look kind of helpless against you?
Yeah, it's just it. Actually, I surprised in our result, like 3-0. Before it, I thought like it will full 5 games, or 3-1, something like that. I don't know. They will win or we will win. I don't know. But after 3-0, what I can say, like, we had a good plan, like drafts and have to play against them. For example, Roger had some ideas against them because he played with Ramses, so he just shared with ребята. He shared some ideas, and we heard him, and like our coach made a lot of effort to win this game. So like I don't know, just chemistry of our coach, our players together, like made us to win these games.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw the chemistry. That's something we kept talking about. How you guys, everybody, nobody, like everybody had like their outstanding, but everybody was playing really well together. It was a very good team game by you guys. So again, congratulations. I just wanted to ask, do you guys have anything prepared now for this next upcoming week? I know it's a very fresh win.
No, actually, no. It's like
yet.
I just want to sleep. Just want to walk, cause it was a hard year. I didn't had some relax. I don't know. I rest for week probably for whole year, like not much, and I feel like I need to just remove, uninstall Dota and just forget it for a while because I really need to just chill and think about other things. Yeah. Just
Well,
too much Dota, too much Dota for me.
you deserve it, honestly. That was a spectacular showing from you guys. It was amazing to watch.
Thanks.
And obviously with sort of the crushing wins that you came in here, smashing Na'Vi, smashing Outsiders. And how do you feel this current squad that you're in, Seneko, is going to be able to fare at the international level? Like, could you see your lineup going pretty deep here? Do you feel that your players got pretty huge
It depends
potential?
how we will prepare for incoming TI. Because I can't say we will win TI, yeah, but I think we can like top 6, top 8, something like that, around this. But it's like a minimum, I would say. I would like to, yeah, because I don't feel much weak like team. Yeah, we can do a lot of effort to prepare this incoming TI, and we'll see what will happen.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we'll look forward to seeing that. Anyway, Seneko, we'll let you go. We'll let you hurry up and uninstall Dota and take a break, and really revel in the victory because it was a fantastic one here. 2-0ing Na'Vi, 3-0ing Outsiders. Congratulations. And we look forward to seeing you at TI, Seneko.
Yeah, me too, guys. Thank you for cheering us, and yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Seneko from BetBoom. Again, just a phenomenal win for the lads there in this region. It was, maybe outside of Outsiders, you would say like the competition for them was never going to be too tough because we knew how good BetBoom were. But again, just sort of the surprise that today Outsiders just completely countered. I mean, we heard it there from Seneko. They obviously put in the extra work to know how to deal with them, and it worked out perfectly. It really did. There was sort of just in that second game where Outsiders had a bit of life to them, but game one, the second half of game two, and then pretty much the entirety of game three, BetBoom had just looked completely a step ahead.
Yeah, and we highlighted Roger a lot about his Earth Spirit in game 1, game 2, and then game 3. How much? Well, he was a little more quiet on the Enchantress in particular, but we heard there from the man from Seneko, some inside scoop, especially like knowing how to play versus Ramses, playing with this team before, understanding their play styles. That definitely had a huge part into everything. So yeah, I'm glad that we didn't really talk about that, the former teammates and stuff like that, but I'm glad we get to hear from Seneko that does have a bit of an element, of course.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, and especially when you played with them in such a high, it's very, very tense situations. You know what gets to the players, right? You know what affects them when you've been in the comms with them, so you know what to use and how to play to really get to them once again. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it to wrap it up here for the Eastern European Regional Qualifiers. Once again, BetBoom going to TI. Na'Vi and Outsiders, we will see them again in the last chance qualifiers. Once again, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the Dota, enjoyed the action in this region. Of course, so much more to come from these qualifiers, so make sure you keep your eyes out on all the further regions that have to play out their games. As for myself and Fogged, it's been a pleasure to join you for this region. We will return, us two, with you during the second half of the days on Western Europe, which I believe is in about 5-6 days. That'll be kicking off. So look after yourselves. Enjoy the Dota, and we'll see you again personally in Western Europe Regional Qualifiers. Have a great time.